the gorgeous Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino in pristine Cyprus, playing host to a premier high roller series. Brent, hit the music. This is Super High Roller Series Europe. Brent, hit the music. It is final table coverage of event number 3, the 25K short deck tournament. Jeff Platt alongside Brent Hanks in our broadcast studios in Las Vegas. It is short deck time, and Brent, it is Tony G time as we take a look at our leaderboard presented by GG Poker.
I am here for the captain, Tony G. Let's put on a show, huh? What do you think, Jeff?
Let's do this. Danny Tang, our chip leader. Chris Brewer in the mix. We see Santi again at another final table. Robert Flink and Paul Pua round out our final table. 6 are left. A $382,500 first place prize. Brent, I'll tell you what. If we can't hear Tony G, I'm just out. Is that okay with you?
Well, I mean,
you're going to join me on the rail.
We'll just have to pretend we're the players.
So have they said anything to you about no sound?
Hopefully we get audio back here shortly. You want me to play music?
No, I definitely don't.
All right.
Definitely do not. Tang limping in with Jack 10. Tony G limping in with 7s. Flink calls with the ace-6 of clubs. 15K ante, 30K ante on the button. This is short deck. There we go, baby. We got some sound.
Maybe Paul thinking about a little grip and rip here.
Here's our short stack.
Might just. There we go.
Why does the clock doesn't start? Doesn't you understand the clock? Maybe it doesn't start.
Jude, just 7's not great in short deck. So in short deck.
What's the ace?
Lady one hand only, final table.
Paul Pua, a very radiant personality. So in short deck, we take out the 2s, the 3s, the 4s, and the 5s. Rules similar to Hold'em, except flush does beat a full house. No blinds. We have an ante-only structure, double ante on the button. There is the man, the myth, the legend, Tony G out of Lithuania. More than 1.3 million in chips. Danny Tang, our chip leader, natural aid ambassador with ace-jack.
A lot of limping.
Yeah.
Tang again here.
And a lot of shoving that we'll see.
Yeah.
Those dark blue chips worth 5K. Green's worth 25K. White chips, 100,000 apiece. Pua with a 7 also limps in. It's Brewer on the button with the Queen-9 of spades. See our first flop of the day 4 ways.
Now Brewer is in fact growing a mullet. I don't see it yet, Jeff.
I can see a little bit.
You see a little
on the back, yeah. He does flop 2 pair here. Tang the 2-way straight draw and the ace of clubs.
Flink with bottom 2.
Tang leads. And there's a look at Robert Flink out of Sweden.
Yeah, this is a pretty terrible spot on this sort of board with bottom 2 pair. I'm not at all surprised by the fold here, Jeff. Brewer with top and bottom again. You don't love it? Maybe you have to peel. A little full house equity, even if we're worried about being up against a straight.
Ace on the turn. Brewer's 2 pair still best, but not loving life. 280K in the pot.
You can see that Tang is actually still a favorite now. So many outs to improve his hand.
This time betting 150K. Chris Brewer finished in 5th place in event number 1 for $96,000. That was his first short deck cash of his career. He's made it 2 for 2 in short deck events here in Cyprus and lays it down. Danny Tang extends his chip lead. Tang out of Hong Kong, born in England. About $8.5 million in career live tournament earnings. Has won World Series of Poker bracelet, won the 50K High Roller in 2019, and about a third of the chips in play today.
Yeah, talented kid. I don't think you and I were on the call for the bracelet win, but I do remember the celebration. All of his friends and family there, very emotional. He was crying. Really meant a lot.
Ace King for Tony G. I don't think we've called a bracelet event together.
And it sounds like we won't be anytime soon.
Well, I'll be on the sidelines, and you'll be kind of... You want to do sideline reporting with me? Co-sideline report?
I don't think they're going to let me anywhere in front of a camera.
Yeah, that's probably true. Tony G raising it up with Ace King.
More of a behind-the-scenes guy.
Right. Director of programming at PokerGo.
Which really
That's big
won't
time.
come into effect for the fall, Jeff.
Because the programming is pretty set.
It's already out
It's
there.
just
Yeah, we're
World Series of Poker.
Yeah.
Don't need to get too creative
Oh, so nice.
from September 30th to
Maybe we saw different aces.
pre-Thanksgiving.
Yeah, aces.
I saw one S.
I
I
saw-
saw one S, so it's two S's.
Tony G has plenty of short deck experience. Won the 2019 25K Triton short deck in Rosvedov.
If this final table is anything like event number 1, we expect quite fast pace of play, eliminations. In the event that that does happen, we're going to be sticking around all day to bring you feature table coverage from event number 4, which is happening as we speak, a 50K no limit
We
event.
raise the price point.
Can I get a count, please?
So Flink rips
Count.
it. Tang has asked for a count with the Ace-Jack of Hearts.
And Ace-Jack of Hearts is probably going to be about 45% against 2 kings. Equities in this game run extremely close.
Tang grimaces, folds. And that shove gets through for Robert Flink. $1.75 million in career tournament earnings. His third short deck cash of his career has 2 second place
Actually, just give me a
short
stack,
deck
I guess,
finishes
'cause I'm gonna have to go through them.
on his resume. Fifth in chips right now. We were on the call in 2019 when he finished second in the 10K British Poker Open event. Lost heads up to Sam Greenwood. Huge field for that one.
Well,
Regulations in London weren't too accommodating. Flink also finished second in a Triton short deck event in Jeju in 2019 for $1.2 million.
Cross the line. You gotta put them in.
Sizable score.
Put more, very poor now.
Tony G with the ace-9. A slim, a sleek Tony G. Limps in. Santi with ace-king.
How much do you have total? Around 1.4.
1.4.
Santi finished 6th in event 1. Love this shot.
Raise 150.
Tony G finds the correct full. Santi has a short deck win on his resume. Won the 25K short deck at Party Poker Million Sochi in March of 2020 for $378,000. Beating John Sin heads up, former WSOP main event champion.
Jeff, I know during the U.S. Poker Open we did a little segment about short deck.
Yeah,
in fact,
you buried it.
We buried it.
Yeah.
Right? R.I.P. short deck. Won't be happening in the States, at least not in our majors. Short deck is alive and well overseas,
Right.
as you can see. It's international, a very strong presence, great turnout for all of these events.
45 entries at this 25K buy-in.
If and when travel sort of opens up a little bit more, maybe we revisit short deck.
I think you buried it pretty good. I mean,
You know,
you gave it the
Yeah.
eulogy. Tony G has jacks. Now in Hold'em, jacks very, very, very strong. In short deck, jacks lose a lot of value.
this is a lot like having pocket sevens.
Yeah. There's a huge drop-off in this game from queens to jacks. And kings are kind of like queens in Hold'em.
Maybe sevens was a little low. Maybe it's.
No, it's probably pretty accurate.
I could give it eights. I'll come up one notch.
I like.
We'll have to
I like
ask
it.
our
I mean,
resident
yeah.
Las Vegas short deck expert, Jason Cook.
Jason Kuhn gave us a quick short deck lesson, thankfully.
He actually told us the lesson he gave us is probably more information right here in front of us that we now know
Yeah.
than the majority of the
Right,
players
right.
in the events will actually know. Considered by most to be, as far as cash and tournaments are concerned, Jason Kuhn being one of the, maybe the best short deck player in the world.
All in.
All of it from Tony G with the kings. Flink with the ace-10 of spades. Lays it down.
Expect a lot of coolers in this game, obviously. The removal of so many cards in the deck. You're going to see a lot of big pairs. Jacks a moment ago, now kings. We've seen ace-king quite a few times. Plenty of suited Broadway aces. Just going to happen.
Ace-jack for Tony G. You mentioned it earlier, the ace, those big cards, pretty powerful. Even the worst ace is over 40% against kings. You'll see plenty of limping, a lot of pre-flop shoving. Late game short deck plays pretty tight, aggressive, and you'll see Paul Pua, not just the ace of diamonds, but the ace of hearts as well.
$180.
Makes it 180K.
Probably just going to be enough. 6x. 10-9 off is pretty dusty. 10-9 suited, you might see some guys make some moves, some plays, especially on the shorter stack. It's a pretty good hand. 10-9 off, well, not really.
No,
Nope, button's good. Yep.
Paul Pua, the most experienced tournament short deck player we have at this table. This is his 14th short deck tournament cash. The rest of the field has 17 combined. Thanks to our stats department.
He's off
And
to a
about
nice
that
little start
speed
here
throw.
today, too. He's added about 200,000, I think, to his stack since the start of play. He's up over $1 million now.
Brewer with the ace-8 of diamonds after Flink limped in.
All in.
All of it. All folds. Chris Brewer passed the $2 million mark in career live tournament earnings. Event number 1. You heard it. Ante's going up. 20K ante with a 40K ante on the button. No blinds in short deck, but every player must ante. Event number 3 of Super High Roller Series Europe, presented by GG Poker and Lux on Pay. The last 25K event of the series, as Brent mentioned, will show you feature table coverage of the 50K no limit after this final table wraps up.
Yeah, we're in for a long day, Jeff. I think we're going to go until about 3 o'clock Eastern Time, 12 Pacific. Hope you brought plenty of nerd focus energy.
Ready to go. Smarter energy.
Yeah.
Kings for Santi just limps. Pua going to try to sneak in there with the 7-8 of clubs. Tang does the same with ace-6.
Friends.
Tony G says run it.
I kind of
Only friends are not buddies, huh?
Yeah.
a sneaky little limp
Yeah.
or call with 2 kings.
Looking for
from
that
Santi.
shove, perhaps.
TV ties,
Maybe, you
they
know,
don't
it's
go.
not like a hand you're
Yeah,
trying to
It's
trap
not
with.
great, great. I mean, it's
There you go. Already
Play
just
safe.
ace, queen,
dust.
They're safe. Gotta make sure the brands get the money's worth.
queen. Jason Kuhn told us ace-king in short deck is
Cover the
kind of like
face.
kings in no limit hold'em.
Right.
Kings kind of like queens. Tang's hand still best. Yeah, ace, queen, queen, not the dream flop in short deck when you're holding a couple kings. That we know.
Maybe Santi's curious. We've got 2 hearts out there. Tang could be splashing around with some sort of combo draw, but just going to give it up. Tang adds to his collection.
Thank you all for joining us on Poker Go. We are live. We are free for the rest of this series. We're also on Merit Poker's YouTube channel. Come chat with us there.
I'll tell you what wasn't free, Jeff,
What's that?
and it was worth every penny. How about Tom Dwan defeating Phil Hellmuth last night on High Stakes Duel 3, Round 2, giving Hellmuth his first loss.
Wow. Helmuth falls to 7-1. Now it's on Phil to declare whether he's interested in a rematch.
He basically has
200K
until the
person.
end of today to decide if he wants to rematch. And in the event that he does not rematch, well, we've already got some folks that have stepped up to the plate
At that 200K price point?
at the $200,000 buy-in level that want to play Tom Dwan.
Let's dance. Leon in the chat says spoilers.
Well, it happened yesterday.
Yeah, but that's fair for like our, like if you're a European viewer and we were at 5 p.m. so it's at 1 a.m. and you're watching us now.
Isn't it all over the internet?
Well, maybe if
Yeah,
you
there's
don't
headlines
use the
everywhere.
internet.
I'm guessing if you're on YouTube, you're probably.
I mean, it ended, what, 5 hours ago?
5 hours ago. Yeah,
That's pretty crazy.
went late. I didn't make it all the way through it. I had to wake up
Me either,
and
yeah.
see the news. From what I hear, Dwan just
Ran him over.
ran him over.
Who has been dealt the goods plenty. Tang interested with the ace queen of hearts.
What a spot here for Paul Pua.
I gotta stop the clock maybe. I just reset it after, I guess. That'll be fine. Yeah.
Tang has seen Pua shove plenty.
And he should get full authority.
Timer reset.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
No, never mind.
All of it from Tang.
Oh, Teddy boy.
And here we go. Paul Pua, the one all in and at risk.
Yep.
He has ace king against Danny Tang's ace queen of hearts.
Oh.
King is strong. Jack 7, I would play now.
Jack 7.
10-8 suited, I'd be set.
Oh.
Oh, not
Queen in the
Oh,
window,
that's me.
king behind it.
10-8 of
No
diamonds.
risk.
Diamond.
Yep.
Oh yeah, lucky no diamond.
No risk.
Pua does not want it to come
Sure.
diamond with the chop.
Can't lose.
He certainly doesn't want a queen to pop up.
Okay, now can lose.
King works. There's the double up.
Gone to a foul deck.
Trident co-founder Paul Pua.
Game on.
1
Pua back in
million.
business. Tang. He loses a little
55.
chunk from his stack.
55. Thank you, Danny.
Things are evening out.
So many big hands.
Pua gets to stacking. More than $20 million in career tournament earnings for Paul Pua. Puts him 29th on the all-time money list. He'll move into 28th when today's tournament is officially on the record. $20K ante, $40K button ante.
10-8 suited. Right, which I should have got in though. I popped a flush.
Our final 6 guaranteed $67,500, about a 22K pay
I
jump from
lean,
6th to
you
5th.
lean. You raise, I owe it.
Oh yeah, cash. Yeah, cash game. I get to win all the money though. That'd be fun.
Good job.
What?
Good job.
10-8 of diamonds.
Okay.
So limp one.
Yeah.
Whatever.
What a
Shove,
flop.
shove.
Pua with the ace-10 of hearts.
All right, Paul. Gonna ride the heater.
Making
Little momentum.
50,000.
It's a nice bat. Puts that ace-jack hand pretty much. Well, you don't feel great about it, Jeff. Paul's shown the goods every single time. Let's play a little post flop.
aces and jacks.
Yeah, pretty fantastic flop for Zhang.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna
Name change.
name change. We're not gonna go with Santi anymore. Check calling here. Aces full.
Oh boy, this is a brutal card
Case ace.
for Paul. Maybe he's sort of try and think about what we're getting called by on that sort of texture. Yeah, we're okay against King Jack now, obviously, if we were at all concerned. Would a straight be slow playing if Zhang had Queen 10? Otherwise, we're up against a lot of houses.
Betting 350K here.
Ace King, I think he would have heard from by now. Paul really just doesn't believe that he can be behind. He's going to find out right now. Even Zhang now with the continued action. Are we now concerned about being up against Ace King? Remember, flushes do beat a full house as well. You'll often see guys fast play their full houses in order to sort of protect their hand and deny equity.
When there's a flush draw on board like there is.
We have the Jack of Diamonds, so what flush draw could Paul even have? He's sort of trying to figure out where he's at. I do think maybe concerned he could be up against Ace King, a bit of a cooler situation.
1.4 million now in this pot. 9 of diamonds on the river.
That should slow the action from Paul as the flush gets there. Just having trips on this sort of texture, not great. And again, Zhang having that Jack of Diamonds, the only reasonable flush that Paul could potentially have as far as Zhang is concerned is Queen 10 of Diamonds.
Right. He did raise pre.
It's queen.
Does check back. Zhang shows aces full, takes down the pot. Won the Win Classic main event in 2019 for $332,000. All right, gonna go with Santi Zhang.
When river you can't call me. I think
I don't know. Tough decision.
used to be kings.
And the
Yeah,
river,
but I don't
Santi
think
might
so.
throw up.
I mean ace.
Hæ?
Pua
I mean
ripped it.
ace.
有啊，
It's dead.
要推啦，你唔
That is
check 我嘅，
That is such a
唔可以
slick
check
shove.
推，
Cannot win anymore. It's dead. Everything got dead.
唔使攞 value，你攞出邊啲 value 啊，出邊啲 value 對你講好重要啊。我都唔會俾你，我都唔會 raise，我直接推噶嘛。
Ace Queen for Flink.
可能你推咗我走喎。誒冇，我
Here's the
錯
short
錯
stack.
有人都
Takes it down.
What are you on now, Santi? What are you on now?
What I what?
What are you on now?
3.4.
Like 3.3 maybe?
I'm still going to go with Santi. I
That's
just
fine,
heard
that
Danny
counts,
say
yeah.
call him Santi.
like
I'm gonna,
they said, Santi Zhang.
I'm going Santi.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
around
works.
3.3.
Totally fine with me. You have my approval, which I know is oh so needed.
I was asking for that, Jeff. I want to run it by you first. I think Tony could use a little bone broth this morning.
Oh, we could, yeah. Breaking the fast
Yeah.
over these last couple days with some bone broth.
Just too much water lately. Get a little bone in there.
Ooh, it's sixes, and these low pocket pairs are not fantastic in this
The
game.
worst pair you can have. Only valuable if you make a set, and even then,
Okay.
you're
You never
sometimes
really feel
concerned
great.
multi-way. Yeah.
But we won't get to see much more of this one. Brewer rips it and wins.
Bryce in the YouTube chat says, "Give Tony aces, damn it." Yeah, I'm sure he would take them. Then
That'd
he
be
just
fun.
got to hold. Just give Tony winners. I don't care what the hand is.
Tony G, one of the game's legends. An iconic figure. 9 tournament wins in his career.
Boy, he'd be a fine addition to high stakes duel,
That
wouldn't he?
much is true.
Get Tony G
yeah.
in there.
Especially when we raise the stakes.
All in.
Flink all of it again. Going to see plenty of shoves pre-flop.
Oh,
Oh,
There
and
we
Tony
go.
G with kings on the button.
I know.
So sick.
What can I do?
It's really like a 55-45.
Yeah, it's just, you're
But G
flipping a
is
coin.
the slight favorite.
oh yeah,隻煙係好 favorite 㗎。
Oh, wow.
And the kings hold for Tony G. Robert Flink the one all in and at risk. Ten, 9, 8. Opens up some outs for Flink, looking for a jack or an ace. Can you find it on the turn?
Oh,
Cannot.
some up.
Tony G has diamonds covered. 6 would chop it up. Flink looking for a jack or an ace that's not a diamond to win outright. River card. A 6, chop it up.
Chop it up.
That's hard to do in short deck. Not a single Broadway card.
The king's almost held up.
What can I do?
Too good.
Too good.
You can do.
Yeah, I've won with kings this tournament. I see you lose every time. Please you chop this time. Just a bit step forward.
It's nice to get a diamond. A couple blocks. Count me. Count.
We mentioned Tom Dwan earlier defeating Wilhelmuth last night. Sort of wonder if he may be on a flight and headed out to Cyprus.
Oh, that'd be nice.
This is kind of his crew. Big cash games going, high stakes tournaments. Maybe Dwan head on out to Cyprus.
We have the $250,000 Super High Roller Bowl Europe coming up. Brewer flops top 2. Leon in the YouTube chat, how many entrants were there to this tournament? 45 entries, creating a prize pool more than $1.1 million. Our final 6, guaranteed 67,500. 22K pay jump from 6th to 5th. Up top, $382,500. Phil Ivey, the winner of our first short deck event that kicked off this series. Johan Guibert winning the 25K yesterday. 25K no limit, defeating Salahaddin Bedir, heads up.
What a great final table
Yeah,
that
that was awesome.
Awesome heads up and emotional victory for Yo Viral, representing France. You don't see that very often, where you have a player that takes down an event and it means so much to them. And
his first win on the high roller scene.
Tears of joy. We're so used to so many of these familiar faces in these high rollers. And they'll win a huge event. It's almost like they're emotionless.
Right.
You know, because they've done it
Just
so
like,
many
yeah,
times.
okay,
Like,
on
oh,
to the
yeah.
next one.
Yeah. It's refreshing.
Sure. Blocks here with Queen Jack as the 4th heart pops up on the river. Santi lays it down.
Yeah.
Chris Brewer now in 9th on the leaderboard of the PokerGo Tour, presented by Guaranteed Rate.
Yeah, keep an eye on Brewer. He can make a run at this if he has a pretty good series. Already his 2nd final table. He jumps into the top 5. Look out. Plays every single one of the high rollers on the tour.
He is going to make a move today, regardless of where he ends up. I say regardless, he's got to get at least 5th, but if he does get 5th today, he'll move into 6th on the PokerGo Tour leaderboard. He will jump over Andrew Moreno, Clayton McGuire, and Toby Lewis.
I think he needs to pick up 800 or 900 points on this stop here. And hopefully Ali Amshurovich, as far as Chris Brewer is concerned, does not continue his reign of terror.
Right.
You get to the 2,000 point club, which only 2 belong. Sean Perry has 2,021 points. Ali has 2,600 points. You are all of a sudden right in the thick of it to take home that Player of the Year title in December, presented by Guaranteed Rate.
Set of jacks for Pua. Gutter for Flink.
Sets are strong. Paul should be betting pretty big here, especially with the flush draw that's out there. Any sort of combo draw that could be present. Obviously, Flink just with a gutter. Let's see him size it up. There it is, 150.
Sorry guys, anyone wants to veg for the next tournament for low fee?
Yep.
You can give me your card, I'll register you and you can settle it after, yeah?
Joker.
Thank you.
I think Joker can do it for me, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, Joker. Yeah, thank you.
What does that mean, low rake? What is it?
Register early, no rate.
Ah, okay.
You don't care about the rate, right?
You can play anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah, register.
Okay, so you can register.
Chống đá, chống bại.
Dana, just tell him.
If you register ahead of time for tournaments,
Yeah, so it's like $1,000
chop off the rake.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't matter if you're going to play, you might as well register.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big.
So our final
Would've wanted
table
if you
players
did
still
play.
get that option. Ooh, Tang limps in with the ace-queen of hearts, and Tony G looks down at ace-king. It says all of it.
I think I call, but can I just get a mid count, please? No. I want to count. I think I'm calling.
Tang will ask for a count to be sure, but
no, or slow rolling.
But it does appear he's getting the chips in.
1,200,000. Yeah. Same hand again.
Ace queen.
Same ace queen.
And here we go, Tony G, the one all in and at risk.
Hearts again.
Just needs his ace-king to hold up against Tang's. Ace-queen of hearts.
No, we'd get a
Same
billion.
hand, identical.
I think his seats are different this time.
Jack 9-8, 2 diamonds. Tang could find the 10 ball now. See Tony G, the slight favorite. 8 on the turn presents plenty of chop
9,
scenarios.
10,
chop.
Jack, queen.
A 10 or a queen for Tang to bust Tony G. A 9 or a jack for them to chop it up.
King.
And it's a king on the
Pair
river.
of Baghdad's out. Gives me a chance. Finally, it's like in this game, you got the best hand, you still got to hit.
That much is true.
Now we all got some chips to play with.
Yeah.
There we go.
Better
Danny
game,
Tang. He shares the wealth. Not
Nice game.
an
It's just good
optimal
for the
start for
game,
Tang,
right?
our chip leader.
Oh yeah, you might have. You're not out yet.
You know, come on, you got plenty of chips. You just you're cruising.
No. Wait, it's on me. Yeah, I'm the button.
For
Yeah.
me, I need more.
Yeah.
I'm the home viewer player. You know?
冇得走啊呢
You're
個，
here.
知道佢冇
The
煙
bunny's
精
the
實都唔
only
打。
amateur. You all pros, top pros. One amateur. In a
I bet
field.
I've played the least amount of short deck here by fall.
No,
Without
I play the least.
It's only my third short deck tournament ever.
I don't think I've ever even played a cash game
Play the
except
least?
on coin poker.
I think so. Yeah. I played a little bit online, like during quarantine, but not much.
Yeah, I played a bit online, but I haven't played much.
Yeah.
I haven't played much. I played tournaments. I won one tournament before, the Triton I won.
It's pretty good.
But that's a miracle, you know. I mean, tournaments are miracles. That's why anyone from home can play and win.
Playing crypto with ace queen. That miracle win Tony G is referring to, 2019 25K Triton short deck event in
我淨係可
Rosvadon.
以6、7傾咯，分錢同埋
煙啦，煙冇得輸。
That win was good for about $265,000.
One at a time. Fold a big hand. Tens I fold. I'm a bit worried about him. He's always limping. I have to go all in, and then maybe there's a real hand.
Trap you.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's the only risk. Heads up, I would.
Well, we just mentioned it, but let's take a look at the leaderboard for the Poker Go Tour presented by Guaranteed Rate. Ali Amshurovich now up to 2,673 points after his 6th place finish yesterday in event number 2. Sean Perry, Sam Sombrell, Sean Winter, and Carrot Katz round out our top 5. Again, if Chris Brewer can finish in the top 5 today, he will move into 6th. Has a real shot, though, like you said, Brent, to move into that top 5 throughout this series stop.
The 2,000-point club is where you need to be heading into essentially the World Series of Poker. So you got now the Masters and then Super High Roller Bowl to get there. And again, you have to fade success from the phenom Ali Amshurovich to really have a shot. A lot can happen. I expect some dramatic changes on that leaderboard.
As Ali threatens to run away with it. He has 9 wins on the Poker Go Tour, but is certainly still within reach. Brewer flops bottom set here. Pua the open ender.
Bottom set in short deck. You don't fall in love with it, but you certainly have to move on it. Let's build a pot. Let's protect. We know hands like King Jack aren't going anywhere. Who also has the backdoor royal draw. That's music to Brewer's ears. He knows it's not a set over set situation.
7's full now.
Worst full house you can possibly have. We could be a little worried and concerned about Queen 10. I think we can rule out 10s and queens pretty safely. If it is a hand like King Jack or a straight that we're up against, yeah, maybe a small bet here, Jeff. Backdoor club's obviously a concern. He's just going to bet
Pot size
pot.
bet, yeah,
that's
put it
over.
quickly out of the way.
He's hoping that maybe Paul's got a hand like King Queen. Get some value from trips.
I want you to have ace queen.
There you go.
So I need you to have ace queen. Not a big one.
Sort of shoving the flop.
That would have been, I would have called.
Turn during that.
Yeah, but it would have been trying to head on the turn there. They got
King
the
Jack.
chips.
Makes sense.
And we are ready to start. We are ready to start, guys. And with best of luck, 500.
Santi with the ace-jack of diamonds in first position. Remember, no blinds in short deck. Everybody antes, double ante on the button. Flink with jacks will also limp in. A lot of limping pre and a lot of shoving pre. Some raises here and there. And Tony G with the ace-king of hearts on the button. Looking at 4 limps. Mention the limping, mention the shoving.
Now check, I did not see coming.
I didn't see
here.
that coming either.
I think you really should be trying to get that heads up. Maybe just take it down pre.
Or just find a way to flop the best of it.
Yeah.
5 ways.
That's about as sweet a flop as.
Right, but even then,
obviously
it's
we
not like
can
he's
see.
comfortable with it.
He doesn't know it. Yeah, he's still going to be concerned about clubs. Maybe a set of 8s, could be a set of queens, ace queen.
The field whittled to 2.
I mean, this is ideal. Oh my.
Wow, jack of hearts on the turn. The straight draw and the flush draw for Tony G, but now 2 pair for Santi.
Santi with the spike. 9-10 gets there. King 10 gets there. You don't love ace jack. Ace king of hearts you're feeling much better with that backdoor flush draw that is coming home. Plus he's got a gut shot to the straight. This is a strong bet.
The
by
over bet.
Santi. Wow.
Snap call by Tony G. You see the equities, bottom left corner of your screen. Run pretty close, and it's the 10 on the river. Tony G makes a straight, 1.16 million in the middle.
This is yours.
Santi slows down.
Mine, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Tony G looking for a hint of value.
I don't think we're going to get it. Obviously, a king makes Broadway, a 9 makes a low end. We don't beat anything else. No way Tony would be value betting a hand like ace-10. Clubs get there. Yeah, we can't even call 200,000 here.
So quickly the tables turn in this game. Santi not going to waste a time bank on this one. Here comes Tony G.
Feel the power.
Yeah.
Chip leader now, you.
I deserve to be.
Why?
Best, right?
No, in this game.
All right.
Abdullah says, no, you are not.
I just don't want to get sent on my bike. That's all I'm trying to avoid.
This个要套我们的绿茶。
Nine's pretty dusty in this game,
Yeah.
but folds around
You
to
can
Tony
call.
G.
Yeah,
Right.
can totally call.
Especially.
兩波都要到咩？
Just two players left.
冇得玩，一係就彈我一啖。屌佢！
Is nine still good?
Yeah, straight draw though for Santi with that 7. Remember, aces also swing low, so let's essentially assume that that's a 5. Tony G obviously blocking those straights. Tony G himself also has a straight draw in the event that a 7 would hit.
Tricky raise here from Santi, making
Yeah.
it 250K.
He's using that 7 in his hand
Are we going on break after?
as an advantage, right? He's trying to represent a straight. That's a pretty hard sell when you're up against pocket 9s.
It's no break? I think so.
It's a little long to go.
I don't break.
Yeah, I just want to go to the bathroom.
Perhaps thinking Tony G raises pre with a decent
5
amount of
minutes.
aces.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes is great. One
Yeah.
smoke.
I mean, if we all agree, it's okay, isn't it? Yeah, so, yeah.
After this hand, we ask.
Tony not in love with it now. Thinking, all right, what am I up against? Am I up against 2 pair? Could it be a set? He does have a straight draw. What a little powerful raise.
Yeah,
nice
well
play
played.
by Santi.
Some of us are requesting 5-minute toilet break after this level.
That bluff right there,
Thank you.
Jeff, a little insight.
Yep.
Shows you how talented this kid is at
Yeah.
short deck. I mean, that's sort of next level stuff.
At least some sort of sadism. If you were just like, nah, you guys have to play. No one can go to the bathroom.
Nah, I'm gonna
smoke.
eat that.
Yeah.
I can do a break.
Yeah, but quite nice for you to step away for.
Pu and Teng limp in, flink on the button with ace 9.
much you have, Paul?
1.5.
And well then.
Flink rips it with the ace-9.
Wow, thinking that he
I'll
can get
miss.
this thing through. Paul,
Stop the clock.
if he can find a call, he's got him right where he wants him.
Always smiling, Paul Pua. He went in a tricky spot.
912. Right? Yeah.
960. Yeah.
60.
Yeah.
Yeah, 912 is hard to come by with. One case.
Yeah, there we go.
10 minutes.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Boy.
Pua says, let's go.
Danny's head.
No. You have ace queen?
Yeah.
Of hearts?
Danny's head.
Flink the one all in and at risk with ace-9 against Paul Pua's ace-queen.
Have a straight draw.
Still 30%.
Yeah, I was like, still pretty live.
Yeah, you're live.
Still probably, what, 40% even with ace-9? Obviously, that's the aces do go low.
Oh, good.
Ace-king 8
Eight
presents
was
some
close.
chop outs already.
Yeah, give me an 8.
Knocking on the door.
Pretty bad. He's going to need a low straight card,
The 7.
obviously, or a 9.
7.
Find an 8 for the chop.
King.
Queen as well is good, right?
Ah, yeah.
That's good.
How about a 9 on the turn?
9.
Queen.
King.
I can take a 9.
Pua looking for some paint.
No. Sorry.
King.
Yeah, I don't think
Nine.
Pua wants to call for the
No
9.
queen.
Picture then, picture for a sweat.
I'll take a picture. It's
We'll do a
fine.
Balkos.
You take a picture?
Picture sweat.
For a sweat. It's fine.
No, it's aces full of 9s for
This
Robert
queen no good
Flink
today.
to find the
That hand.
fortunate double.
Okay, sweet.
900.
That'll send
Oh,
us
I'm
off
short.
on break. Paul Pua still a fantastic attitude.
He loves it. He loves it.
And that'll send our players off on break before we go to break. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard presented by GG Poker. Chris Brewer, now the chip leader. Tony G in second. Santi, Robert Flink, Danny Tang, and the short stack Paul Pua round out our final table. Taking a break, a little less than 10 minutes. We'll be right back. You are watching Super High Roller Series Europe. Stay with us.
Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target.
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go.
Divorce. Just flat. Let's see 3. No reason to put in a 3-bet or get yourself in a rather unfortunate all-in a call situation.
Flops a flush draw here. Chan's ace-9 is best for now, but Divorce the favorite in this hand.
Again, I expect Divorce with the nut flush draw just to come along for the ride. Chan should and could certainly have a king, a queen, value betting. At best, you're flipping.
He does indeed just call. Another king on the turn. Divorce checks. Chan checks back. 3 of hearts on the river. Divorce buries it.
And there it is. And Chan now, we assume that Divorce likely to bet the nut flush. Chan decision time on this river with ace high. What sort of bluffs could we potentially pick off We don't suspect Dvorak to be value betting a 7. Oh, look at this. He is going to check the nut flush, so this likely to let him off the hook. Ace-9 should have some showdown value. If we are betting for Chan, what are we trying to get to fold? It would have to be exactly a 7. Unlikely a queen would ever fold.
Yeah, he does check back.
There you have it.
Dvorak was ready to spring the trap.
Oh, yeah. And it, Chan recognizing awfully thin, right? I mean, what are we repping? Maybe a thin bet designed to look like a queen, betting for value. Live to fight another day, see another hand. Further extending that chip lead now for Daniel Dvorak. As Timothy Adams let us know, that is Mr. Toesies to us. A couple premiums here, 6 deuce and 7 deuce.
Dvorak wants in with it, though. He's playing every button. Here comes Dvorak with just 6 high. That'll get the job done.
Yeah, a little sneeze and take.
Yeah, Chan under 20 bigs now. It's there for the taking for Daniel Dvorak. Already has the biggest cash of his career. Looking for his first major victory.
And not the biggest cash for Weilong Chan.
Not yet.
$3.2 million, his largest score, and that was for a second place finish in a Triton Series event, 2018. The Milkman, Mikita Badzakuski, won that. Richard Young in 3rd. The Tickler, Sam Greenwood in 4th, and Jason Kuhn in 5th place.
No, but it's fine.
Diamonds all around here. Chan limps in with the Jack-3 of diamonds.
Mentioned this guy, Daniel Dvorak, that 29 cashes have occurred in 25K plus buy-in events. That's 88% of his career total earnings. How about this stat for Chan? 16 cashes in 25K plus buy-in events. Good for $8.8 million. That is 98% of his career earnings. All he plays are high rollers, with the exception of his lone win on his resume, which, Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong, that lone win happened in an
APT event in
Manila.
And that win
good
was
for $7,000.
Yeah.
So his one win on his resume is good for $7,000. 98% of all of his cashes have happened in 25K plus events. I don't know what.
That's a wild one.
Perhaps he won a lottery of sorts, rode the crypto train all the way to Gravyland. My goodness. Just crushing poker. Immediately hopping in the 25K streets and annihilating.
Yeah, it's about a $200 buy-in that he played in Manila.
$200.
Yeah, took it down, got his
2011 for $7,300, his only title.
Started playing high rollers in 2016. Finished 7th. At the Triton main event in the Philippines for $245K.
And he's been all in ever since,
Yeah.
just blasting off in these high rollers and crushing. What a hero.
Forces 10 high is good here.
This Chan just feel inclined to
Yeah,
have
he's
to
gonna
bet
go
here or
for it.
something. And could Dvorak consider looking him up with 10 high? He very well might. Would he value bet a 3 or a deuce? Maybe. Certainly a queen and a king.
Does indeed lay it down.
Nice little pot there for Chan.
And still, there were 6 in the hunt for the title of event number 3. In the hunt for $382,500. Welcome back to beautiful Cyprus. Back at the Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino for final table coverage of event number 3, the $25,000 short deck tournament. Take a look at our leaderboard presented by GG Poker. Chris Brewer's name on top, and Brent right before we went to break. A tough break for Paul Pua.
Yeah, Pua came in as our short stack. He ran it up, was in contention, and then obviously we saw the major pot right before break. And again now, our short stack. Lucky though, Jeff. Short deck, a lot of gamble in this game. Anything can happen. Easy to spin it up.
Brewer rips it here.
50-50.
Pua folds the 9s.
You're hoping for 80-20.
50-50.
In short deck, ICM much more extreme. The big stack.
Most
Just to
probably.
stuff that money in with a really wide range. And Brent, a lot of people are just quote unquote in the coffin.
Yeah, although for this particular final table and this dynamic, we don't have a runaway chip leader.
Sure.
So the ICM is just sort of tight across the board. I think it's Paul Pua being so short where he can just go bananas. Find some spots and get it in a little bit wide. Danny Tang was our chip leader to start the day, Jeff, and he has lost more than half of those chips with this particular hand, ace-queen suited. It's been troublesome.
Against that opponent in Tony G.
Oh, can I have a green tea, please?
Yeah, me too, green tea.
Brewer with the king-queen of clubs.
All in?
Yeah, says let's do it.
Wow. That's strong. And, Jeff, you mentioned it with the ICM sort of scenarios in play. He is our chip leader. He can just ram and jam it home, shut down the action right now. King-queen suited will always be just fine no matter what hand he's up against.
Big Broadway card's very powerful in this game. Tang just stuck looking at Pua's short stack.
Got me. 我冇喺你入去啦，我之前我出咗。但冇喺度，佢應該唔會咁做。
Tony G limping him with the ace-jack. Santi behind with king-jack. Tang checks ace-8. Queen, queen, 7. Somehow, 3 players miss in short deck. Santi going to try to pounce.
That's a little bluff there by Santi. From what we've seen thus far early on, my impression is that this kid is the strongest player at the table in short deck. Seems to just recognize textures and spots and understands the dynamics, whether you're heads up or in three-way scenarios. That queen-queen X flop a moment ago, it's just a little bit more unlikely that anyone has a queen. He's going to learn a lot just by betting. Gets better hands to fold.
Both he and Brewer, both final table, event number 1 and event number 3, both 25K short deck events. Tens for flank, 25K ante with a 50K ante on the button.
Check.
Flink and Tang limp in. Tony G says run it. Queen Jack 7 all hearts. Tony G has the King of Hearts. Flink's 10's best at the moment.
Check.
Tony G bets. Tony G wins. This is Tony G's 3rd short deck tournament cash of his career. Won the 25K Triton short deck 2 years ago in Rosvadov.
All in.
Rip City again. Brewer with the 7 of clubs. Tang looks down at a couple kings.
Yeah, I mean, you would think he's high-fiving and no limit hold'em. You're certainly in love with 2 kings. In this game, you sort of realize quite quickly, oh dear. All right, well, I can only be probably 60% at best, even against a hand like Ace-7 suited. Paul Pua is extremely short. Jeff, this could be a spot where you consider folding kings pre-flop in short deck because of the payouts and the chip dynamics in play.
About a 22K pay jump from 6th to 5th. Staring down Pua's stack. Probably looking at the tournament clock and the payouts.
Every player right now, seeing the pain on Danny's face, thinks, okay, he's definitely got kings or ace-king.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yo. Aces. Kings.
Kings for Tang. He's all in and at risk against Chris Brewer's Ace-7 of clubs.
I had a king.
You had a king? Good for me.
King 9.
Oh, man. That might be a favorite once you have a king.
King 9 of spades.
Yeah, really. Equity's already running pretty close, and Tony G mentioned that he mucked a king. Ten, 9, 7. Brewer looking for an ace or a 7.
Yeah, pretty good flop for the 2 kings.
Oh, the turn is the ace of diamonds. That's what Brewer called
now,
for.
No sweat. Black call.
Now he deserves a diamond, right?
And now Tang needs a king
Last king.
or a diamond.
Still lots of outs.
Oh, yeah, that's
King of clubs or diamond.
Rip card.
Game, guys.
It's a 7. Seven's full. We say good game to
Wow.
Danny Tang. That's a pretty brutal ending for Tang.
He had nearly 50% of the chips in play at one point, came in as our chip leader,
Lose every head.
and just could not win an all-in.
It's the game.
Frustrating. Played for the win. On 6, $67,500. Our final 5 guaranteed 90K. And with that, Chris Brewer moves into the top 6 on the Poker Go Tour leaderboard presented by Guaranteed Rate.
Sick all in under the gun.
More than 40% of the chips
That's
in play.
mathematical correct?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. It can't be that bad.
That's what I think. It can't be that bad.
You're not getting called by, like, ace-jack. Ace-queen probably not getting called. If you are, it doesn't matter.
Only kings and aces.
Yeah.
Oh, I called fucking ace-jack.
You call?
Ace-jack and call.
Oh, that's
You can't call
interesting.
ace-jack.
What Santi said.
Maybe it's
Santi said I would have called
it's
with
marginal.
ace-jack and Tang's spot.
You're better off calling 10-jack than ace-jack.
Well, that's not true.
Bubble, so it's
You're right.
calling more white.
I don't think Flink was being I don't think he was serious when he
Santi, I
said
think.
that. Or Santi
Still
said
nice
that.
relief not to be
Maybe.
sixth in the final
Yeah.
table.
Maybe it's.
It's like,
I think they're all supposed to be folds though, with Paul's stack at the
Right.
table. I
Especially
don't
for
think.
Bunny.
Yeah, maybe he
calling
was
off
just
there.
talking in a, like a non-ICM.
This game good for Bunny.
Kinda, I
it's the
don't
best
know.
game
I
for
don't know.
Bunny. I think
Santi
it's the only game I'm going to
it
play
doesn't really strike me as the jokester type.
No.
As long as you're aggressive, you
And
cannot
does
be
strike
bad.
us, of
Right.
course, as a very good short deck player.
Yeah,
And if you can't play first
he's
flop,
very
just
good.
always
Although
go
calling here, Brewer opening, by the way,
Yeah,
one of the
not
worst
lucky.
hands you
You
can
go all
have.
in.
Trying to apply pressure.
Now I have to actually think.
Yeah, now you have to think.
And Santi calling with 2
You
8s.
might get
Huh.
called upon here.
Ace, queen, queen. Flink is best.
And I think Santi may be thinking, well,
Check.
what sort of hand can Flink have? Is there a way we can turn 8s into a nice bluff? Yeah, looks like everyone's just content to check down.
Does anybody see the door open now? Not Brewer. But Santi will
There
try.
you go.
Betting just 100K.
Super thin. This might be good enough to win.
Flink.
It just
Thinking,
looks
what do
like
I
a straight,
beat?
right?
Yeah.
It's hard to put Santi on a small pair, like 8s,
Yeah.
9s, you're blocking 9s. It would have to be a hand like Jack 10 that he would think maybe he could be turning into a thin bluff as well, or that's it. Yeah, but give Flink a lot of credit here because he just doesn't believe him for whatever reason.
And he
also
does
the
look him
price
up.
is right.
Yeah. Nice call by Robert Flink.
All right, well, there's a little top shelf stuff going on
Yeah.
between these two. The thought process from both players.
Yeah.
Flink looking for his first short deck tournament win.
There you go.
In fact, his first live tournament win of his career. Mostly a cash games guy.
I guarantee both players are also wondering, what the heck did Chris Brewer open to 175,000 with and couldn't put in a single bet on that board? Yeah, it's 6-7 off.
It's ace, queen, queen, jack 10.
Walk. Give me a walk. Yeah.
Oh my!
Oh,
Gonna
just
put him
going
in,
max
yeah.
pressure.
Oh wow! And Paul's got one of the best hands you could have against the 9-6. He somehow has it dominated. You just can't call, I don't think. Maybe you can. He's pretty short.
Doesn't seem like it.
9-7.
Dominated me.
Shit. 7-8. Shit. 9-7. That 9 can call, I think.
Who are the short stack? 3% of the chips in play. Now the time for Pua. Yes, it is.
Ah.
And Brewer just snaps it off.
Okay.
Pua with the 10-7 of spades. Brewer with ace-8.
Oh, quite live.
Nearly, right?
Yeah. Flip a coin.
Brewer the slight favorite.
Yeah, probably not. 8's a big card.
Pua the 1 all in and at risk. Sees a 10 in the window.
So first.
Still fell tight.
10-9-6.
Yeah.
Brewer looking for an ace or
You
7. Or backward diamonds.
Jack of diamonds.
Ah, diamond.
Alright.
About the 8 of diamonds.
Yeah, diamond, right?
7,
Brewer
chop it
looking
up.
for a diamond.
Black,
As he
black.
said, 7. We'll chop.
7 of clubs. We'll just chop it.
Okay, chop. It's okay.
I folded to diamonds.
You did? That ain't good for me.
River card.
Congratulations, you hit S.
Is the ace of hearts, the straight
I
for
don't,
Pua.
I don't even think I mind losing that one. That much.
Yes.
It's probably not that bad for me.
Yeah, keep me in the game.
395? Okay.
你退不退啊？70啊，怎么样
Nice hand.
I don't know whether it's a shove or not. Less than
70? Yeah.
100.
We play on 5-handed with about a 34K pay jump from 5th to 4th. Knit us in our YouTube chat on Merit Poker's channel. How much for first? $382,500. Go with ace-8. Limps him. Brewer with a 7.
Yeah, Brewer may continue to just keep pounding away with aggression. Does he have any reason to believe that Paul could be limping heavy, trying to set the trap? Maybe also concerned. Tony G's got $3 million in chips. You're not just going to move it in.
Yeah. Pair of 7s for Brewer. Two-way straight draw for Pua. Straight draw, backdoor flush draw for Tony G. Fold.
Yeah, sort of an annoying spot for Pua. He's double gutter with the ace-8. Just too short to maneuver. Nice bet by Mr. G.
Tony G in second, Brewer the chip leader. Santi Zhang, Robert Flink, Paul Pua round out our final table. Ace 9 of clubs for Santi on the button, rips it. Gets it done.
Bit of a slower pace than I think what we expected, Jeff.
Yeah, I would say so.
It's usually fast and furious in short deck. Danny Tang, if you missed it, just tuning in now, was an overwhelming chip leader coming into this final table and out right away. Could not win a hand.
Right. Got it in with kings, did not win. His day was done, out in 6 for $67,500.
4 all-in pots pre, lost all 4.
Yeah. Similar scenario to what we saw last time Flink was on the button. Brewer raising with a dusty one. Santi calling.
The Brewers' strategy is to attack these three, from Tony G, who's just off to your left, Santi in the orange, and of course Flink with the 9-8 of hearts here. Just trying to apply a ton of pressure. Not working, by the way. No, everyone's calling.
Right. King 6. Santi's jacks are best. He'll fire, he'll win. Santi Zhang's third short deck tournament cash of his career. Won the 25K short deck. Party Poker Millions in Sochi.
All in.
Last March for $378,000. Brewer just rips it with the Queen 10. Gets through. Blue chips worth 5K apiece. The green chips are 25Ks. Whites worth 100,000. Super High Roller Series presented by GG Poker and Lux on Pay. How's that nerd focus over there?
Empty.
Clearly, we know. Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino playing host to this series. 9 events over the next week and a half. All culminates in Super High Roller Bowl Europe, $250,000 buy-in. Brewer checks the 8s, Queen 6-6, 1 diamond. Couple backdoor draws for Tony G. Tony G just folds the ace-10.
I don't think we've talked about this yet on a broadcast, but I'm in love with the color of the chips in play. Shades of blue, the white.
I like the white. Like the white 100Ks.
I'm a big fan.
Are sleek. Flink just limping in with the ace-king of clubs.
Yeah, Flink definitely trapping or trying to trap Pua in the spot. Does not work.
Jack 9, open ender for Santi. Top pair for Flink. Tony G the gutter.
You're not in love with ace-king on this board, especially when you face a bet right in front of you from Santi, who's just a tremendous player. From everything we've seen thus far, seems to be the most sound short deck player at the table. Flank also has been very, very good.
Turns trips.
Probably the worst card in the deck for Santi to want to try and continue. Have to be a little bit afraid of Flink clearly having trips. Could potentially even be full at this point. May have changed his plans. He was going to be able to barrel it off, representing a straight on the flop.
Does indeed shut down checks.
Boy, Santi. Ah, there it goes. Yeah, I couldn't fathom him wanting to continue there.
Robert Flink out of Sweden. 17th on Sweden's all-time money list. First on that list would be Martin Jakobsen, the champ.
Mr. Jakobsen. Is everyone from Sweden just a good-looking person?
Yeah, I think so.
It's not fair.
Men and women. Very good-looking people in Sweden.
It's quite obvious neither of us was born in Sweden.
Correct. That would be correct. You ever been to Sweden?
I mean,
this is going to be a no.
The closest I've been to Sweden is a 5-pound bag of Swedish fish.
Oh, I do love Swedish fish as Paul Pua rips it with the ace-jack.
Took me 2 days to eat.
600 plus change.
Surprised it took you that long. Flink folds.
Here
There's
comes
just a little bit of
Pua.
sugar
What's that?
in Swedish fish. A little bit of sugar in there.
Oh, is there sugar in
Yeah,
there?
just a hint of sugar in the Swedish fish.
65.
Yeah, but it's vegan friendly, right?
Very vegan friendly.
You
Well,
can't eat
pescatarian, I
normal
guess.
fish. But you can eat Swedish fish if you're a vegan.
If you're a vegan, correct. Yeah, I'm sure.
All in.
I don't understand how vegans are so skinny.
You just think they eat Swedish fish all the time?
And Oreos.
Yeah. Love a good Oreo. Double stuffed. Mm.
Yeah. Strike me as the kind of guy that
How much you have?
enjoys the double stuffed.
I have 5 million.
Oreos.
I think. 4 points.
Need to double.
4.9.
Well, yeah, Oreos.
Yeah.
What'd you think I was talking
That's
about?
I was just saying Oreos. Brewer shoves again.
Yeah, Brewer again. As chip leader, able to just apply maximum pressure.
Just accumulate, accumulate, accumulate.
Nobody can call.
Right.
You have to wake up with aces, kings. Even kings, you're not thrilled about it. Ace, king, yeah, all right.
Final five, assured of a $90,000 payout. Got a 34K pay jump from 5th to 4th up top. More than $382,000. Queens for Tony G. Brewer with an ugly one. King Jack 8. Brewer turns a 10 as Tony G turns an open ender. Bets, wins. Easy.
Where's the all-in?
Very bad hand.
What's the difference?
This one was real bad.
Tony G's last live tournament cash came in October of 2019 at a World Series of Poker Europe short deck event. Finished 27th in the 2500.
I hope we see him at the World Series this year.
Too.
Maybe not see him. I just want to hear him. Both would be great, but
Maybe we'll go out with Tony G for cocktails.
no, for water.
Oh, for water.
Big time water guy.
Right. I was on that water fast for a couple weeks. Getting back into the food game with some bone broth this trip. Santi Zheng limping in, flink raising. That works. $25K ante, 50K ante on the button. If you're brand new to short deck, you take the 2s, the 3s, the 4s, and the 5s out of the deck, and we see a lot of pre-flop shoving in this game. Especially by the big stack, and that big stack belongs to Chris Brewer.
Yeah, employing it to perfection as well. You know, Jeff, we've mentioned this a couple times, but Jason Kuhn told us about the power of being a chip leader at a short deck final table. Because of these ICM spots, you just get to apply relentless pressure over and over again.
All in?
Case in point.
It helps when you get some decent hands as well.
Doesn't hurt the cause. Brewer, the former track and cross-country star for the University of Oregon.
Yep.
The Duck.
You've spent many a years being tortured by Oregon, haven't you, with football?
Continues to this day.
Right.
The Trojans of USC lost in the Pac-12 championship to Oregon last year.
How are the Trojans going to be this year?
I think we'll be decent.
Yeah.
I think we'll be decent. Oh, win total over under is about 8.5. Tony G shoves here with ace king.
What do you have this time?
USC second on the favorites list to win the Pac-12.
Figured if
Of course,
he doesn't,
Oregon
I
being
just go all
first.
in. It's probably the best.
I'll take Tom's.
As being second, same thing.
Well, I wish you the best, Jeff.
Thank you very much.
I'll be tuning in.
Appreciate that. We do get to dodge Oregon in the regular season.
One of those three, KK, AA, or Ace K. Yeah, one of those three. No Ace Queen, I don't like it.
Yes.
Did you want to take me to a game this year?
Not particularly, no.
No.
Ace Queen was not nice to him.
Be weird to have the World
He was
Series of
like
Poker going on during football
behind a
season.
little
Kind of cool, yeah.
If by weird you mean amazing.
Yeah.
My two favorite things in the world. Football and poker.
They collide.
Doesn't get
This
any better
fall.
than this. With a little side of college basketball. A little taste.
Early regular season college basketball. Wait a little bit on that. But best of luck to your Bonnies. Ace-7 of diamonds for Pua.
Yeah, I think Pua is extremely sharp. He has to imagine that Tony is limping quite heavy. Considering what's been happening with Chris Brewer moving all in, applying pressure. He knows Tony's got a pretty good hat. Not to mention Santi limped right behind him. Ace-7 of diamonds, not a great shove here.
Ace-10-9 with 1 diamond. Tony G's hand is best.
Even now, Paul thinking, oh, boy. This is the hell with it. Let's do it.
No!
I don't know,
Tony
must be
G makes the
50-50
call.
right, though.
Pretty significant favorite in this game.
Less.
At 72%.
I play one count.
We're looking
Okay,
for a 7
8 of
of
diamond.
backdoor cards to make a flush or a straight. 9%
Just
chance
take a
they
queen.
chop.
Make it safe. King is good.
King is good if you're Tony G.
Anything now is good.
10, 9, 7.
Some chop outs though.
Chop
Form
I'm
of a
happy.
10 or a 9. A 7 will grant Pua the outright win.
King of diamonds would have been fun.
You're not that happy with shops.
River card
8 I'm happy.
is the 8 of diamonds, and that'll do it for Paul Pua. Out in
I didn't
5th
push all in.
for $90,000.
Lucky.
Good to see Paul Pua back in the live tournament scene.
You can't
Certainly is. I think you mentioned earlier his 14th short deck
Yeah.
final table.
Cash.
Cash,
But
excuse
still,
me.
still
Yeah.
so impressive.
I have a feeling he's going to go play another event.
I
Jeff.
think so too. How about
Yeah.
a 50K? How about a 50K no limit as we look at the payouts presented by Luxon Pay. Final four guarantee $123,750. 45K pay jump from 4th to 3rd. Up top, more than $380,000. Tony G, Santi Zhang, Robert Flink, Chris Brewer. Final four. Flink opens here. Brewer as ace queen. Tony G comes along as well. Ace Jack 8 open ender for Flink. Pair of jacks for Tony G. Brewer's aces are best.
sort of spot here for Tony G, given his chip scenario being second behind Brewer. You want to avoid murky conditions, treacherous waters, middle pair in this game. Very difficult to navigate. You're sort of uncertain even if you make a jack. Is that any good? What happens when I hit my 10?
Yeah, he does get out of the way.
Can I get one more tee?
And Flank now getting a great price with that straight draw, Jeff. I have a feeling he's going to come along for a ride, at least see one more. 7 would give him the absolute nuts, which is hard to do.
Does make the call. Turn is a king.
And here's an interesting
very interesting
spot for Flank. I think Brewer might see right through it. Having ace queen, we block queen 10, which is what Flank is trying to represent. Brewer can also eliminate ace king and probably ace jack from Flank's range. Those hands likely would have been all in pre-flop.
And does make the call. 1.875 in the middle. River brings another jack. Jack of diamonds.
Also not a terrible diamond for Chris Brewer as well. Having the ace of diamonds in his hand.
Wow.
Eliminate the jack of diamonds flush draw that could have been present. Flank just says, screw it, I'm going to go with it. Would it even make sense for him to have a straight right now? He would never shove on a board that has paired. Now all of a sudden representing ace jack.
I guess you're the same. You have kings. It's weird.
Or kings, yeah. I think Brewer's gonna. He may see right through this, Jeff.
No.
Doesn't make sense.
There's no point in me wasting a time bank here. It would be ridiculous. I don't think I can have a worse hand. Yeah, this has to be the worst hand I can have. All close to it. It's not much worse. Okay, I fold. I owe you a time bank.
Wow. Strong.
I was definitely.
Robert Flink goes for it and gets it done. Damn.
Yeah, I'm. Brewer definitely did not have a great hand to call with, but if he maybe takes a little more time there, Jeff, he could have sniffed that one out. I don't know.
Taking a look at the leaderboard for the Poker Go Tour that is presented by Guaranteed Rate. Ali Amsharovich's name on top. He's up to 2,673 points after a 6th place finish in the 25K no limit. Perry Salvaro, Winter, Kerry Katz round out the top 5. Katz the only other one of the 5 here in Cyprus. Chris Brewer has moved up to 6th with this finish today. If he could find a win, he'd be about 120 points behind Katz for that top 5 spot.
But 125.
Aces and 10s for a relatively quiet Tony G.
I guess you go play aces that way. Yeah, could have been aces. I was with aces.
Raising the antes, 30K ante, 60K on the button. Event number 3 of Super High Roller Series Europe. Presented by GG Poker and Lux on Pay. Event number 4 is the 50K no limit. We'll show you feature table coverage of that tournament later today. Unless this final table lasts forever, and then who knows? Santi flops the king.
Oh, bless you, Jeff. I mean,
wasn't me.
This time, I mean, it's a scary time right now, and you're just sneezing all over the place in here.
I was talking while we heard that sneeze.
Well, I mean, that's even worse.
Open ender for Flink, who floated flop. Is the door open now? He believes it is. Santi, though, may be seeing through this and making the call. River brings another 9, 500K in the pot. Does Flink go for it again? He does. Can Santi find the call again?
Great sizing, right? I mean, it just looks like Jack's full. Santi knows that. If it's a bluff, he'd be taking a similar route.
Lays it down, and Flink gets another one through. Well done, Robert Flink, floating the flop there.
Boy, he has been
pounce
strong
on the turn, and river.
He has been absolutely lights out. Crafty post-flop play by the Flinkster. The Flinkster. I guess I'll just go with it. Yeah.
Not one of your best, but not terrible.
I'll flink to that.
That's a little better. Queens for Santi.
All in?
All in.
Brewer says all of it with the ace-9 of hearts. And Santi puts the chips in.
Good gamble.
Here we go. Chris Brewer with the ace-9 of hearts. Santi Zhang all in and at risk with 2 queens. The slight favorite over
Barely.
that ace-9 suited.
It's like 55-45.
45-55.
Crazy.
That's Tony G and you say.
See, I know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Crazy.
I've sort of become an expert.
No.
I didn't fold ace.
4 million chip pot. And an ace in the window as it comes to ace-a-7. Santi resigned to just 2 queens.
There's plenty of queens left in this game.
It's better not to play pots. Nearly.
It's paint on the turn.
You're going to paint.
Yeah, no paint.
Going to need paint on the river.
Sounds like you guys never
in the form of a queen of clubs.
So you guys can sweat.
Or a queen of hearts.
There.
River card.
Good game.
All right.
To 7.
Guys.
It's a good game to Santi Zhang. His second final table appearance. And his fourth place finish is worth $123,750.
Yeah, this kid's a phenom, especially when it comes to short deck, Jeff.
You're all in before the flop.
Extremely impressed with his play. One of those guys that definitely flies under the radar, a name that's not well known yet. Give him time.
Yeah, if he keeps playing tournaments, it will be. A look at the payouts presented by Luxon Pay. Our final three guaranteed $168,750. Almost an 80K pay jump from third to second. And up top, in event number 3, our 25K short deck is $382,500.
And how about that? Another podium finish for Tony G.
Okay,
in a short deck event.
Friendly check.
Friendly check.
Maybe he really is the best player in the world at this game.
More?
Yeah, more.
He says he's the best.
He might be the Phil Hellmuth of short deck.
He might be the best.
Like how much?
This is. Oh, sorry, I can't.
I can't see it.
Yeah.
Is a
3.3. Yeah. Plus 3.5.
Robert Flink, Tony G, Chris Brewer, our final three. At event number 3 of Super High Roller Series, you're up.
All in?
Brewer continuing to apply max pressure.
How much you have?
Flink has
I have
ace queen.
6 million or something.
6 million. All right.
Ace queen, too good to pass up. And here we go.
Good luck.
Tony G, an intrigued observer, could be in line for about an 80K pay jump. Flink the slight favorite against Brewer.
What is the odds, Rob, here?
Like you said, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
44.
7.4 million chip pot.
No, it's different.
Ace, ace, queen.
Wow, that'll do it. All right,
yeah, that's
Flinkster.
a decent flop for the ace queen, I would say.
Yeah, Flink
Throw
with-
another queen out there.
Yeah, like 4 million.
Flink with the bink.
Bit less, like
Oh, that's
7.
good.
Yeah.
That's really
6.
good.
That's also
Hard to have your opponent dead in short deck.
Sure is, and we've got a new large chip leader.
Yes, we do. His name is Robert Flink. He's looking for his first career live tournament win. He has 2 second-place short deck finishes on his resume.
I mean, Tony's just going to kick back, have a little bowl of bone broth,
Yeah.
maybe a little water, and watch these guys battle it out. Parlay his way into a heads-up match.
3675?
yeah, 3675.
Yep.
Robert Flink entered the day 5th of 6 in chips. And now a pretty sizable chip lead with 3 players left.
Yep.
10-10-6 trips for Tony G. 10s and 6s for Flink. Not quite sure what Brewer has.
That's 65. Raise 200.
Oh, well, he's out of the hand, so. Tony G, the check raise. 200,000. Flink correctly finds the fold. This blue's worth 5K. Green chips 25,000 apiece. White chips 100Ks.
Check.
Brewer limps in with Queen Jack. Tony G does the same with Ace 10.
Check.
Flink checks 8-7.
That's 60.
Event number 4, the 50K, is underway. Star-studded field in that one. Michael Adamo, Eric Seidel.
Never heard of him.
Timothy Adams,
Oh.
Kerry Katz,
Ah.
Stephen Chidwick,
Ooh.
the winner of the 25K, Johan Guibert, the main event champion, Hossein Ensan. Got Michael Zhang, Aliam Shurovich, Mikita Badziakuski. Jake Schindler has arrived in Cyprus.
Now that is a bit of a surprise. Didn't think Schindler was headed out.
He is in the mix.
He usually doesn't travel alone. I wonder who else came out.
As is Phil Ivey. Phil Ivey's here. The stars are out in Cyprus.
All right, Brewer. Nice timing for the Kings.
1-7.
1-7?
No, it's more than that. This is 1.5 right here. 1.9.
Sorry.
2. Yeah. It's 2.315.
2,315,000.
Tony G using a time bank, granting him an additional 30 seconds to act. There's the fold. Seth Davies, Sergio Ido, also in the mix in the 50K, along with the Prince of Poultry, and Timothy Adams. Linus Loliger is here in Cyprus.
Well, that, my friend, is a phenom.
Yeah.
When it comes to the online realm.
One of the best online players in the world. Tony G wins that one with aces. Michael Zhang going with the blonde highlights in the hair now. Did you see that? Changing up his
I did
look.
not, yeah.
Post-quarantine.
All right. You ever used to do that as a kid?
Never went with the highlights.
Put the lemon juice or the
Did
peroxide
you?
in the
I could see
hair?
you spiking the front of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to just, you know, juice it up.
Check.
One of our young phenoms from the States, David Coleman, also in the 50K.
I like that kid a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know him, but I really like them, both players.
Kind of gotten to know him.
Here's where the ace comes into play, folks. Each player has a straight. That ace swings low. Going to be a 5.
Split.
Chop, chop.
Yeah.
Out of my hand, ended up being the one that got put in the mocktail.
Huh? Yeah. Don't mind.
Yeah, you're gonna misread it.
Raise 200, sir.
Queen 8, flinks 10 still best.
But 150.
Flink picks up another pot. And raises here with ace-jack. Robert Flink has 2 second-place finishes in short deck tournaments. Finished second at the 10K British Poker Open. Lost heads-up to Sam Greenwood. Finished second in the Triton short deck event in Jeju in 2019 for $1.2 million. Lost to Timofey Kuznetsov, heads-up in that one. Looking for his first career live tournament victory here today at Super High Roller Series Europe. With this cash, Flink moves from 17th to 14th on Sweden's all-time money list. And will still be about $15 million behind Martin Jakobsen.
How much you play? Roughly.
Yeah, I stalled with like 2.5. I think, maybe a little more.
We're trying to get this one through. And does.
Check.
Flink pops a 9 and a gutter. Tony G with a gutter also, the low end. Robert Flink, almost 60% of the chips in play. Brewer with ace-queen.
All in?
Pretty looking 10-9 of
Dude, it was
diamonds.
pretty and suited.
It's nice. I mean, it's 50-50 probably.
Yeah. I think you should call and go for it.
Yeah.
Go for the glory.
I had 10 jack before too.
Okay, Jeff.
I know it's
Yes.
So we have a little breaking news. Apologies on my silence for a couple moments.
I didn't even notice.
This is right off the wire.
Okay.
Okay.
Give it to us.
After this final table concludes.
Uh-huh.
All right. We're going to have a short little break because they're going to be setting up another table. That table that's being set up will be the largest cash game stream ever
It's pretty deep.
Oh,
on
wow.
YouTube.
Yeah,
They're
there's
going to
no
play
point,
500,
especially in this
1,000,
game,
no limit
Oh,
hold'em.
my God.
Jungle Man,
Oliver
Dan
got
Cates
sick of
will
me
be in there.
finally.
Timofey Kuznetsov will be in there.
He just got sick of me
Victor, don't
finally.
call me Victor Malinowski will be in there, also known as Limitless
Yeah.
online.
Annoying
TBD
spot.
on the rest of the lineup, but it is happening. It's going down
500, 1K.
today. 500, 1,000, no limit hold'em. After this, final table concludes.
That is absurd. For free? To
For
watch.
free.
I mean, for free to watch,
Yeah.
not free to play.
And we will likely be sharing the stream on our Poker Go YouTube page.
Okay,
our
nice.
social team will be announcing that shortly once it's ready. So stay tuned, folks.
Whoa. That is some breaking news.
And we are going to play again. That final table, not that final table, that cash game will run until roughly 12 o'clock Vegas
It's just
time
wrong.
this
I mean, maybe for
afternoon,
Hold'em
3
it's
o'clock
bad.
Eastern.
I think people for TV finals, they want to, they want it over in 3 hours. They can't watch it 8 hours.
For regular
right.
Hold'em, it's way less brutal, yeah.
Yeah,
Because, like,
this is
you're
wrong.
not just going to have someone have a bunch of
Hope-
chips and shove a
I
ton.
hope someone there's a tour that they get it right one day, like make it for the TV and give a chance to the amateurs as well. Like
2-10.
make it entertainment because like this is a grind. It's like
Yeah.
it's fine, but it's not like
Yeah, they've done a pretty decent job there. The hotel's super nice, at least.
yeah. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I don't care. It's like it doesn't even matter. It's just,
Not that I'm rooting for this to get over anytime soon, but
Got plenty of time to get
holy
both
crap,
in.
am
Yeah.
I pumped up for this cash game.
Check.
Jeff, guess what?
What's that?
You and I are going to be on the call.
Are we really?
We're going to take this thing home.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Spicy little turn card now.
Tony
All of a
G.
sudden, Tony G finds life.
And spikes it on the river.
Nothing but the nuts for the captain, Tony G. Pivotal pot as well against our chip leader.
100.
Blocker bet, just hoping to get called by a queen, and not going to work. Weird spot for the flinkster. When you have two kings, it's sort of hard to give your opponent credit for having king jack. And
Wow!
oh my God.
Oh my!
What
Flink
just
turning his
happened?
kings into
All
a
in is good.
bluff.
Oh my goodness.
But Tony G had the goods.
hit the jackpot. Yeah, the blockers. Just luck. And the Butcher of Baghdad again. The Butcher of Baghdad is the key card for me today.
What is the butcher of Baghdad? I don't even know.
King.
Oh, all right.
Obviously.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I could have.
The Butcher of Baghdad is in play.
Myself.
You butchered yourself?
bet.
The butcher butchered you. It's not me.
Two kings in his hand. Thought
Yeah.
that was a perfect opportunity.
a little CPS for Flink.
Ace
Crafty
from
play
spades
syndrome.
popped out and butchered. The blood's out.
And this leaderboard, which is presented by GG Poker, has Tony G's name on top. He says he's the best.
He just said it too right before we cut to this leaderboard. He says, I'm the captain. It's official. Chip lead. Tony G.
More than 6.7 million in chips. Flink falls to second. Chris Brewer in third. Brewer held the chip lead at 1 point. Flink just held the chip lead, and now that chip lead belongs to Tony G as we take a look at the payouts presented by Lux on Pay. All three guaranteed $168,750. About an 80K pay jump from third to second, and up top is more than $382,000. Super High Roller Series Europe, event number 3, $25,000 buy-in. Playing short deck.
For now.
For now, after coverage ends,
To have the king jack.
we will shift
Yeah.
to No Limit Hold'em. We will shift to a cash game, and we will shift to $501,000 blinds.
Yeah, unless I missed something, this has to be the largest cash game that's ever been streamed live. For sure on YouTube, but it will also be on Poker Go for free. As far as No Limit Hold'em is concerned, I know there's been some large short deck streams in the past,
sure.
but No Limit
Good
Hold'em,
point.
this is as big as it gets. Rumors swirling that if Ivy were to bust the 50K that's running right now, he would hop in the cash game. Oh my goodness. I'm 39 years old, Jeff, and I feel like a kid again right now waiting for this.
Okay. Check. King jack, yeah?
Jack 10.
Oh.
Raise 235.
Triton's had some
Jack
pretty
10's a
big
good one
cash
to go
games,
in
but
there,
as
that's
far as
part.
live streaming on YouTube,
You're only getting called by
Right.
others, which makes it 50-50.
Games have been filmed. I don't believe anything has been live
Great for me if you have aces.
of this size before with No Limit Hold'em.
5 aces, yeah, kings.
I'm scared. It was easier when I covered you
I
guys.
think so too.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously easier.
Raise 230.
Tony G raising to 230K flink with jacks. Two-way straight draw now for Tony G.
That's 325.
Obviously, Tony realizes he's got the two-way straight draw here. And I think Flink also realizing how strong jacks are in this spot. We're not worried about Tony having a king. Sam would have played a bit differently. Nice value bet. Deny that equity, protect your hand. Flink clearly never out of it, despite the blunder with 2 kings against Tony G.
But raise to 130.
Brewer calls on the button with 10-8. Both miss.
Check.
Tony waving the white flag here, I think, on the turn. Brewer recognizing that. Not going to go for it with the gut shot and just 10 high. How about we just spike it anyway? Yeah, let's just hit it.
Check.
Brewer looking for 350K worth of value.
Don't think Tony can call. I know he's curious, but King 10's home, 10-8. Have to be a little bit worried about the backdoor clubs. It's going to get paid off. Wow, that's pretty thin. Ultimate bluff catcher.
Ace 8 and Ace 6. And Ace 10, I guess.
What happened here?
Huh?
What the fuck happened here?
Robert Flink is certainly confused.
Right, yeah.
Blinds are up. Oh, it's 80. Oh, service.
We'll run that one by Jason Kuhn later.
Well, I
don't think we need to.
Tony will probably regret putting that 350,000 in there.
Espresso.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah.
Love this raise here, Ace 10. Like the sizing a lot. Puts a ton of pressure on Flink. I would be petrified to play him post-flop just because of how crafty he is with his bluffing abilities and his hand reading.
Tony G gets some chips back.
Let's face it, though, folks. Tony G, no fear.
Sure.
He's in the captain's seat. He's still our chip leader.
True.
Check.
Flops an ace here. Flink.
Yeah, non-believer maybe with King High, and if he calls here, clearly in his mind he's just calling to chop. Would he ever consider bluffing? Tony trying to block a little bit of value, not sure what we're getting called by. Again, maybe a worse ace. That's about it.
600.
There we go.
Yeah, there's the raise.
This is what we just talked about, how good Flink is post-flop. Recognizes that Tony is completely capped here. Maybe he played a jack that way, but he just doesn't believe it. Yeah, that is spectacular by Robert Flink.
Impressive short deck skills on display here. Super High Roller Series Europe at the Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino in Cyprus.
Raise 290.
Tony G opens. Flink looks down at 2 aces.
A little warfare between these two. Flink has been going after Tony. Tony certainly
1.1.
recognizes that. And look at this. How big? What's the sizing here? 1.1 million. That is hefty.
Tony G lays it down.
We all have. Everyone equal.
Pretty equal
Just
between
about.
Tony G and Robert Flink. Brewer in third. $40K Annie, 80K on the button. An ace jack of hearts for Flink, who limps in. Ace king of clubs for Chris Brewer.
Raise 320.
How much you playing roughly?
Yeah, here we go. Buckle up. I think
Sorry?
Ace Jacks of
I like
Hearts
3
is
million
a shove. We're going to
2
be getting
million
in,
more behind, yeah?
I
3
believe.
million.
2. Yeah.
How much? 2 or 3?
I have like 3 million behind. Yeah.
All in.
And here we go. Chris Brewer all in and at risk. In good shape with the ace king of clubs against Robert Flink's ace jack of hearts.
We said there's a lot of coolers in this game, Jeff.
Yep.
This is certainly one. 3 ways. Ace Jack of Hearts is a very strong hand.
Nine, 9-7. Present some chop outs
9, 8,
already.
7.
Backdoor flush draw. Available
of
for
hearts.
both. Turn card is a
7, 8.
6.
Oh, yeah.
So an 8
Jack.
would be a chop as well.
Oh, chop outs.
7, 6, 8 for the chop.
9, 8,
Flink
8.
needs a jack to score the KO. It's an ace, aces and nines
I have
with
9,
a
8.
king. And Chris Brewer regains the chip lead. Back and forth we
Played the
go.
hand. You got 5 over 5, ain't you?
Yeah, no surprise
Bust us both.
that this is going to be very swingy. And if you're just tuning in,
I would have won everything. They're just 9,
seeing
8.
a fantastic
He's all
All over.
3-way battle
You can just,
here in this short deck event.
Dead.
it's 20.
Following this stream, we're going to have a short break for setup, and we're going to bring to you live a $500 $1,000 blind no-limit hold'em cash game. What we believe is to be the largest live-streamed cash game ever for no-limit hold'em. Timofey Kuznetsov, Jungle Man Dan Cates, Victor Malinowski, among others, will be joining the game.
No, it's too much. This is 3 million.
Yeah.
300.
Yeah.
A look at the leaderboard presented by GG Poker. Chris Brewer now on top. Tony G in second. Robert Flink, our short stack. Santi Chang eliminated in fourth. Paul Poo out in fifth. Danny Tang entered the day as chip leader. That's how quickly short deck can turn on you. Busto in sixth.
All in.
All in, you win.
Check.
Tony G flops trips here.
Yeah, we can see it from our end. Obviously, a 9 would be a disaster card for Brewer.
Check. Jack.
That's gonna win.
That jack is going to win, indeed.
One more push. That was a power card to push.
Didn't have. I needed something else. My hand was too good on the oval.
You had something? You had an outs?
No. Obviously not. Queen 10.
Queen 10. That's good.
As I said, my hand was too good on the oval.
Yeah, you're checking.
I needed a waltz hand.
Checking. Power checking there. I mean, obviously on the river.
I guess I don't expect to win much, but.
No. Looks scary when I called the 450.
Yeah, I was a little scared. Especially when the clubs came in. Those some moves I would have bluffed.
All in. Monster.
Monster.
In the form of the ace king.
All in.
Just how much? I don't. I'm probably
Around 1.6.
1.6. Alright.
Let me count it. 1.1, 1.2, 1.3.
Yeah, no, I'm folding. I'm folding. Oh, my bad. That was very poor toss.
Full toss.
Poor toss.
Like in cricket, full toss. You watch cricket?
I do not.
Doubt it.
It's not too popular in the U.S.
Not yet.
I was telling someone about that, how like cricket players are like the second highest paid athletes behind NBA,
Yeah.
and they didn't believe me.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, in India, it's number one sport in India. Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty big in the UK too.
yeah, UK, Australia, Pakistan.
I don't think cricket's going to be big in the U.S. anytime
I don't think
soon.
it's going to catch on.
Tony
Yeah,
said not
yeah.
yet. Well,
I don't,
don't see it happening.
Yeah, not there a lot. But, I mean, now
We have this sport called baseball.
It's fine.
yeah. So do other countries.
I guess they have like good international schools and everything.
Yeah, it's a great place.
Yeah.
Where do you live now?
I'm in Dubai now.
Okay.
I went there in January, just loved it, you know.
I know Ben. It's on my list of places I want to go.
I got a job there. Happy.
Is it coin poker or is that just something else?
No, that's my sponsor. Cool. That's my sponsor. Pays the buy-ins.
These are some sizable buy-ins. Tony G turns a flush draw to go along with his gutter. That's good enough.
Yeah. Coin poker is like a blockchain poker room. Running like for 4 years. So
That's pretty cool.
just a bit of fun, you know.
It's a cool
Small
idea.
stakes, it's fair rake. Yeah, it's cool. It's growing. Low rake gives all the battlers a chance, you know. It's not for the pros.
Gotta give them a chance.
It's not for the pros. It's for the amateurs. Like me.
Take it.
Can't use HUDs there and stuff, you know.
That's good. That's awful.
Yeah, awful.
A look at the leaderboard for the PokerGo Tour. It is presented by Guaranteed Rate. Ali Shurovich on top. He's added to that total for the final table yesterday in the 25K no limit. Sean Perry not here. Sam Soverell not here. Sean Winter not here. Kerry Katz is here.
Well, Chris Brewer also is here.
Yes, he is.
I think you said he only needed a top 5 finish to get into the top 6 on this leaderboard. Can he crack the top 5?
Not today.
He can't. So if he wins it outright, he's still not
he'd
there.
be about 120 points
Some great software.
behind Katz.
All right.
But we get stuck with WSOP.com.
Oh, yeah.
The wheels are in motion. Chris Brewer, collegiate sprinter at the University of Oregon.
They can't get it right.
Well, they haven't made They've made one update to it, I think, in like 6 years.
Well,
And the
like-
one update is they got rid of chat.
It's pretty crazy.
Is it safe to say, if you're a sprinter in college, you're not going to lose many races?
Yeah.
Well, explains what he's doing here.
Yeah.
Three-handed at this final table.
Very true. Ran at shorter lengths for Oregon, but also finished a mile in 4:07, 4 minutes 7 seconds.
He ran a mile in 4 minutes and 7 seconds.
Pretty strong.
Good check calling hand. You know, I kind of unlikely to have an ace.
I can't even get from here to the bathroom in 4 minutes and
Right?
7 seconds. A mile? I don't think I could do it in under 12 minutes.
Be tight.
Would have done it.
Right?
That might be the right line.
Do you know? Can you run a mile? Have you ever done it?
Have I ever run a mile?
Well, I know you're not a big runner.
Exactly.
I really
Blocking
don't
out.
like to run.
You don't really do
Hard
much
on my
with the
knees
legs.
because I'm
Yeah.
old.
It's like-
No,
Oh,
I
you-
do punt it. No,
No,
hold
you-
on a second.
You do tie
Hold
bow.
on a second.
Tie
Yeah.
bow doesn't count. That's not cardio.
You're getting value.
Okay, let's do some. Let's do some of the Tybo together.
Okay, so
then.
maybe
Let's see how
Tybo
much
is
cardio
all
it
right.
is.
All right. I'm not volunteering myself to join you and Tony Blanks and Buddy on the couch.
Tony Horton, P90X3. Billy Banks, I think, is Tybo.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like it. He did run mostly at that mile length, 1,500 meters.
Luxon, yeah, they're doing a crypto payment.
So I don't think you want to sprint for 1,500 meters.
You know? They're gonna take
Sounds
from PayPal.
difficult.
It's.
Can we just go with it for the sake of the pun?
Well, no, he still runs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
gonna win a lot of races.
Nothing's more
Yeah.
frustrating than being at the end of your account and then trying to deposit and your bank just doesn't let you.
Yeah. So crazy.
Just sitting there with the cents on the table. Everyone knows you're at the end. It's the worst.
Yeah, crypto's great. I got crypto news as well. I had poker news before. Now I'm building crypto news.
Big.
Poker news is huge. Mate, I got it to #1. I mean, I got it. With the team got it. But
Yeah.
now we've got to get cryptonews.com to #1.
Yeah.
All right.
Good name.
You gotta get a thawed patch then.
Yeah, I got to start wearing crypto news. Yes. Yeah,
I knew I should have squatted on that domain.
You're going to get sacked, Warren.
The cryptonews.com.
Yeah.
Missing all day instead of being here taking photos.
Thawed.
That's your last day on the job. That's it. You're going to get evicted.
That's Warren Lush of Luxon Pay that Tony G is talking to, helping us out here.
Chop, chop.
I had Queen Jack suited.
It's nearly impossible to get a flush here.
I'm blocking a flush.
I had 2 diamonds, so.
I'm good then.
Yep.
I'm blocking that. Yes, I'm actually, probably have 1%. I don't know, the odds of doing a 4 flush are extremely low.
Queen Jack of diamonds is a lock here.
Any sweat for anybody?
Look at that.
Wow.
This is how it begins.
Oh my god.
A glimmer of hope for Flink.
Well, it can still happen.
Take it
Although
back.
Brewer
Wow,
folded
it's
2
awesome.
diamonds.
Alright.
Chop it up.
It's near impossible to hit it. Just had 6, 7. But we didn't bring me luck. I mean, we chopped.
Chop is good.
Chop is good.
Don't mind.
You guys took 20K from me each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
40K ante, 80K on the button.
It's my comeback tournament, you know. I got to win it.
All in.
What's your stacks roughly?
4.6, 5.6, 6. I have like 6.5.
4.4, 4.9,
4.6, 5.6.
1.
Yeah.
5.5.
I have 6 point. I
Roughly.
like.
And yours? 2 mil.
A bit less. 1.7, 1.6. Oh.
Ace Queen for Tony G.
Oh.
Flops a queen.
Good bluffing opportunity.
I thought about it.
Big hand. I was just like slow played it for a push. But yeah, you would get. I would keep calling.
See what the tone is.
Easy to have a
Gene
6,
second.
right? When you check.
Bruin first.
Still about 1 in
Flink
10.
the short stack.
Yes.
No, of course. Yeah, I mean, you're not folding the flop. I might have had to really go for it. And fade the ace and queen.
Yeah, if you had the queen, that would be. Too much?
Tony G comes along with the ace-9 of spades. Flops a flush draw.
Okay. Check.
Turns an ace. Brewer picks up a straight draw, as does Tony G, who already had one.
Nice job.
Thank you. Brewer sizes up. Tony G snaps. Another queen on the river. 1.6 million in this pot. We're going to go for it here. Tune of a 1.6 million chip bet. It works. Well done, Chris Brewer. Gets it through at just king high to extend his chip lead. More than half the chips in play, three-handed. Brewer looking for his third Poker Go Tour win. Won a 10K high roller at Aria in January, won a 50K at Seminole at the beginning of August. Poker Go Tour presented by Guaranteed Rate.
Mortgage company, Jeff.
Yeah.
You thinking about maybe buying a house?
Somebody's going to give me a mortgage?
You've got great credit.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
have outstanding credit.
Outstanding, pristine, picture perfect until the next degenerate binge.
Maybe the time is now.
I don't think so.
You're going to wait for
But
the
soon. But I'll use
supposed
guaranteed
crash?
rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to come crashing down soon, right?
Right.
Your house will be foreclosed on any day now. Maybe I'll just get that one for cheap. It's a lovely house.
Would you at least rent it to us? I don't want to move.
Yeah, for a very, very high rate.
How much do you have?
Thinking 10K a month?
Yeah. God, I hope my
1.7
kids
almost?
started digging in the backyard trying to mine Ethereum.
It's not how it works.
No, they're miners. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I don't think you physically mine for digital currency.
No, you clearly don't know.
A little bit less.
What do you think all those caves are all along the mountains here in Las Vegas?
Those caves have Bitcoin and Ethereum in there?
The mining has to happen somewhere.
All right, well, let's go.
I'm rich now anyway after these Buffalo Bills cards you
That's
brought
right.
me today.
I opened a box of Panini Certified NFL, their newest product.
No free ads.
No free ads, right. And got some cool Bills cards, so of course sold them to you for about 4x market value.
Snap bot.
Yeah. I was hoping for like the 1-of-1 Josh Allen that I could sell to you for just all of the money. Instead, it was just a base Josh Allen at a couple bucks.
I would have had to have a very long, serious conversation with my wife about that because I just think it belongs in our house. If you would have,
You'd probably just have to go ahead and have had that conversation after you bought the card because it's probably not getting through.
You don't think I'd get the approval? No green light there?
On what I would charge you for a 1-of-1 Josh Allen? Yeah, no green light from Liz. Honey, if I were to need $20,000 by tomorrow, where should I pluck that 20K from?
Well, I mean, there's all sorts of loan companies.
Yeah. Pay it off, you know, at just like a 19% interest rate or something.
Well, the way these cards appreciate, it seems like it would just be a no-brainer.
Brewer flops trips. Got shot for Tony G. Turns a jack. A reminder that after this final table is done, we take a quick break to set up for a 500 1K no limit hold'em cash game. And yes, that is $500, $1,000, small blind, big blind. One of the biggest cash games we've ever seen. We will feature it live from Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino in Cyprus. Expected players in the lineup include one Daniel Cates, that would be Jungle Man, Timofey Kuznetsov, True Teller. Who else do we have?
Jungle Man? Did you say him?
Man,
Kuznetsov?
yeah.
Victor Malinowski?
Yes, Limitless.
Limitless?
So I think you got to switch it now, right? To Victor, don't call me Victor.
All in.
Almost took me out.
Jack in our YouTube chat asked if Tony G is going to play. He might. Phil Ivey's in the 50K event number 4 right now. If he busts, he might jump in.
Oh.
Flink with a 10. Tony with at least a pair of 10s. Brewer with a 7. Now straight draw. Do you know how long this break is? Marius is saying 501K is small. Well,
Yeah,
slightly
she's-
disagree.
Marius in our chat is pointing out that 500 1K 2K runs on GG Poker.
Sure, sure.
A couple times, and that's true. Online
Yeah.
poker is a different animal.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is happening live.
Live.
In the flesh.
With whole cards.
With whole cards.
Check.
Chris Burr, Tony G, Robert Flinker, final 3. All guaranteed. $168,750. About an $80K difference between second and third. First place prize of more than $382,000. Raise and take it for Tony G. Number 1 on the Lithuanian all-time money list. Currently resides in Dubai.
I want to go to Dubai.
Me too.
I've heard that's great.
Yeah, looks awesome.
Big buildings.
Big buildings, very
Good-looking
modern.
city. Very progressive. I think I'd fit right in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Big Dubai guy.
Big Dubai guy, yeah.
All in.
Not quite sure there. Tony G limped in with the jacks. Brewer rips it.
Oh,
Not
this
quite
is
sure what he has.
Mysterious.
Flink the short stack.
Yeah, and jacks just, you know, they're okay. They're not
Right.
great. If you compare it to, like, No Limit, they sort of drop down into the 9s, 10s category. Very likely just a pure coin flip scenario. Even if Brewer shows him 10-9 suited,
Right.
it's not great with 2 jacks.
Shows him ace-9. It's not great. And could just very easily show him the queens or the kings. Or the birds. Good question, Nicholas in the YouTube chat. Did these other guys ever win a seat in Parliament or just Tony? Pretty sure just Tony G. Pretty sure we'll have our stats department look into that.
Yeah, confirmed.
Oh, they already
we
got
just
back
got an
to
answer
us?
on that.
Wow.
Right.
Stats has been awesome
On top of
this
things.
week.
All in.
Brewer continues to apply pressure. Flink. This is the 9-6 off, not going to do it. Flink a little flustered, a little frustrated. Now these last 30 minutes have gone.
Fold. Oh, sorry.
Break, yeah?
And that fold does indeed send us off to break. Hit the music as we take a look at our leaderboard presented by GG Poker. Chris Brewer, the chip leader, more than 7.5 million in chips. Tony G in second. Robert Flink, the short stack. Three-handed play continues when we return. About a 10-minute break. Stay with us. You're watching Super High Roller Series Europe.
Destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target.
Score! Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go.
Kerry Katz and Ali Amshurovich. Heads up for the title of Super High Roller Bowl London, presented by Party Poker Live. Jeff Platter with Brent Hanks in the broadcast booth.
There's my favorite hand.
Deuces.
Yeah, a couple mallards. Let them fly. Ducks on the pond. He knows. Kerry's going to do this for me.
Olin.
That's letting them fly.
Wow.
All of it with deuces. About 1.5 million.
That is a duck of a different color. Just has to fold
lays
ace
it down,
nine.
yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta wait for a better spot.
Huge overbet shove.
Kerry Katz
I had a
takes
big
the
hand.
chip lead.
Yeah, but
I mean, he's
with
50
your
big
big
blinds
advantage
deep.
heads up, you can't be gambling like that.
I might have had you dominated. I had a pretty good hand.
Ace Jack?
Not ace jack.
Okay, not that big.
Ace nine. That's a big hand. What are you talking about?
Not even. If it was suited, you probably would have called.
What'd you have?
Huh?
You had fives?
At deuces.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
It's exactly what it looked like, a small pair. I was just hoping that 1 in 17 chance that you didn't have a pair, and I'd be okay. I was sick. You look kind of irritated, like you're going to raise me up.
Probably.
Yeah,
Katz
all right.
with the king deuce.
Is that even 30?
Sorry. I'm living.
Katz flops a king. Gut shot for Ali. Katz turns two pair.
Now you're just spewing.
Just spewing.
Oh.
Check.
River another deuce. Katz will not be checking this one back.
Oh, you were trapping?
But now he's just showing off for me, Jeff. He knows I love deuces.
All the mallards for you.
Yeah.
I guess you were trapping.
Another pot for Kerry Katz to now increase his chip lead. Back and forth we go. 2.1 million pounds to first. There is that chip lead for Kerry Katz. 57% of the chips in play. Both players assured of 900K. So a 1.2 million pound difference between first and second place. The next Super High Roller Bowl stop will be in the Bahamas in November as part of Party Poker Live's Millions Tour stop.
Now you can bet that that's going to be a
That'll be huge.
much larger field. Again, we mentioned the regulations, the
Right.
compliance issues here in England. Bahamas, not so much. Part of a wonderful series being put on down there by Party Poker.
At the Bahamar. Lovely resort.
That's supposed to be awesome. I've never been, and I probably never will, Jeff, but you can let me know.
You and planes, you know, or any kind of travel.
Yeah.
Ali.
And this is just a
with
stunning
another
call.
correct queen high call.
That was a hell of a call.
He's done this twice in heads
Big
up
hand,
play.
man.
Huh?
Big hand.
Yeah. Wow, what a call. That was incredible.
Great call by Ali.
Awesome stuff.
Mental note. And we're floating on Ollie.
Yeah, that's pretty
Are you actually going to listen to it?
I had that clear shot at a running straight.
I mean, yeah, your hand can't fold.
We keep saying this, but we've seen just such unbelievable play throughout these last 2 days.
Yeah, how about Kerry? You know, he's kind of given us
what a sick call.
A little insight as to how he plays,
Nice
floating in and out of position regularly throughout this event. Extremely creative.
And he is extremely impressed.
Doing my little annoying raises.
With Ali SHRB. And that call with the queen high.
Okay.
Little min raise for you.
I can't fold to that.
Queen 8 deuce 2 spades. Just jack high for Kerry Katz.
Yeah, I don't think Ali's
Fires
going anywhere either
100K.
here. King Jack, Jack of spades in his hand.
Oh, he does check call. Does turn that flush draw. Goes check, check. The river is a jack.
This is painful for Kerry. Ali can bet for value here.
115.
That's what he'll do. He'll fire 115,000.
You may listen to those instincts again, Jeff, and find a fold, which would be pretty heroic.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
It's the only river that could have cost him. He'll use that time bank, giving him an additional 60 seconds to act.
That's a great
Yeah, lays it down.
Wow. Wow.
We just saw a terrific call from Ali SHRB. Terrific fold there by Kerry Katz.
And as many bluffs that these guys have been showing one another throughout the course of this heads-up battle, to run into a pair of jacks there on the river and to find a fold, that is just excellence by El Jefe.
Have anything good?
Yeah.
Queen?
You? No. King clubs, jack. Or king of spades, jack clubs. So it's not, I had a spade with a club. It was king jack. I don't know exactly what the suits are. What'd you have?
Jack.
Huh?
Jack 5.
Yeah, jack 2?
Yeah.
Big laydown.
Third time in heads up that they've had the same hand.
Yeah, boy, and you were right about Ali's opening sizes. He has really changed things up. Rather than the min raise, he goes for more than 3x.
Yeah. With plenty of limping in on the button.
How much do you have now?
Ali has a ton of heads-up experience, both online and live.
Just under 1.6?
Huh?
Just under 1.6.
Oh, okay. So it's still pretty close.
Yeah.
It is still pretty close. An absolute battle. Same hand again. The 9 deuce. Suited for Kerry Katz.
Oh, Montana bananas everywhere.
Yeah.
$240.
Oh, my.
Oh, Ali with the 3-bet. He sure has balanced those 3 bets.
Yeah,
sometimes with it, sometimes without it.
Dynamic.
Wow. With so many players, that's just a snap fold onto the next one.
Snap fold onto the next one, even undisciplined, just a call, C3, but 9 deuce. One of the worst hands you can be dealt. How do we turn it into a winner? We 3-bet. We take that thing down, 4x
big.
over the min, knowing we get so many folds. Well executed by this young man.
Goes back to limping in on the button, this time with the 10-6 of clubs. Katz looks down to 10-9.
Cat says, it's my turn, buddy. Here we go,
Makes it
155 to go.
155K. He's capable of some big raises. Ali not going anywhere.
Yeah, 10-6 suited. I mean, we got a C3.
340,000 in the pot. Club in the window. It comes 10-8-4 with one club, top pair for both. Backdoor straight draws for both.
Yeah, Kara, you can see 73% of the time he's going to win this thing with that kicker.
Ali, the one with the backdoor flush draw.
Will he size this up? He is.
Looks like it. Looks like 300,000. With 750K behind. He makes the call. 940K in this pot. Turn. Ace of hearts.
This favors Carey, remember, pre-flop. He was the one that made it 155,000 to go out of the big blind.
Welcome back to Cyprus. Welcome back to the Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino. 3 left in the hunt for the title of event number 3. 25K short deck. Chris Brewer, Tony G, Robert Flink, Brent Hanks, Jeff Platt. 3 of the aforementioned are playing for $382,500. Brewer, the chip leader. As we look at our leaderboard presented by GG Poker, Tony G in second, Robert Flink in third. Brent Hanks and Jeff Platt here with you in our broadcast studios in Las Vegas, Nevada. It seems like the title is close for Brewer, but things can change quickly in short deck. As Tony G has held the chip lead at 1 point, Robert Flink has held the chip lead at 1 point. A look at our payouts brought to you by Lux on Pay. All 3 guaranteed $168,750. About an 80K paint jump from third to second. And up top is more than 380,000.
Get ready for it, Jeff.
Yep.
Chris Brewer, chip leader. He knows how to use this stack. He knows how to leverage. We're going to see max pressure. Question is, what is this guy going to do with these sorts of hands? I expect all in. There we go. Flink. He knows he's the short stack. ICM-wise, he really has nothing to lose.
Starts off with a win. 50K ante with a 100K ante on the button. Blue chips worth 5K, green chips 25,000 apiece, white chips are 100Ks.
And get ready for swings. I know we've seen it thus far at the final table, especially three-handed. All 3 of these players have shared the chip lead at 1 point, and here comes Brewer.
All in.
As we mentioned.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Tony G wakes up with the ace king of spades. Flink has the jack 10 of spades.
Yes, you woke up with it. Oh, I'm actually pretty live.
What you got? 10-9?
10-8.
Wow.
10-8 for Brewer. The ace king of spades for Tony G, who is the one all in and at risk. If Tony G can find the win, he'll take a sizable chip lead three-handed.
Jack 10.
That makes sense.
That's good.
If he's out, Brewer has a commanding chip lead heads up.
It's a nice spot to gamble too, for me.
Yeah, I think you have to fold.
Getting in there. This is tough.
King, king, queen.
You can still win though.
Pretty clean
Take some
flop for
hearts.
Tony G.
Believe in that.
Maybe 9 or...
How much you have? You have quite a lot.
He has like 4.
Can't fold.
More than 4.
Can't win now.
Oh my!
Every
Best!
single one of the games.
Butchers are back that around. 4 of them. Look at this. Look how
There we
ugly
go.
this is.
Nice hand.
10-8. It's my favorite hand though. Keep going with it.
Well, we have a new chip leader. His name is Tony
You got hard,
G.
though. You got hard. You push. Push, push, push. Keep pushing until you run out of petrol. Then we'll push you. Butchers are lucky. I'm always going to play when I have 1 king at least. It's got huge anyway. So balance the table. You got the skill, even if you haven't got the chips.
How much is it?
4,490.
I didn't understand anything.
How much is it? 449.
How much?
Check.
About 4.5.
Okay.
Can you? I just want to look at it really quick. Sorry. 2 2 2 7 3 7 4 1 4 2 3 4. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Tony
the
G.
captain.
You all. Nice hand.
2/3 of the chips in play.
Probably never played this patient. I think fasting helps.
Fasting.
Yeah. Patience. Just wait for the nut hands.
I was happy it wasn't aces.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a good flip. I mean, just the board.
Yeah.
And the fact that he had 10 jack.
That's less good.
Wow.
The Butchers are back, Jeff. The captain, Tony G, is back, looking to send both of these guys home on their bikes.
Looks ugly on TV though, the 10-8.
Yeah.
But it's a nice play.
Alright, all my friends are asleep right now. No one can judge me.
No one's gonna judge.
Flank with queens.
Someone will. I don't really care.
All in.
Does-
1.4.
1.4 now? Still got over 2 mil, right?
Yeah.
Like 2.5 then.
Still
Yeah, I
helps.
mean, I have 3 almost.
Oh, you have more, yeah. I'm
I had
sorry.
it- I
You
had
have
it.
3 and I have
Yeah.
1.5.
I had a lot.
Flank's still the short stack.
Still healthy. Just 1 pot.
For those of you just joining us, you're watching short deck, so we take the 2s, the 3s, the 4s, and the 5s out of the deck. Rule similar to Hold'em, except a flush
1.5.
beats a full
Like,
house.
I think slightly more. 1.4, 1.5, 50.
No blinds in short deck. Every player antes, double ante on the button. After our final table concludes, take a short break to set up for our next table. And Brent, what will our next table feature?
I'm glad you asked, Jeff.
So am I.
After we take a short break, once this concludes, we are going to play 500, 1,000 no limit Hold'em, a cash game,
Sorry.
massive stakes.
Let's take back.
We believe, as far as no limit Hold'em, the largest live stream cash game. These will not be episodes. This will be a straight live stream. And we'll get quite a few hours of coverage from that. Daniel Jungleman Cates in the mix. Victor Malinowski. Timofey Kuznetsov.
True teller.
Phil Ivey. If the unthinkable happens and he happens to go broke in the 50K tournament that's happening right now, expected to join that cash game as well.
Seth Davies, the current chip leader in that 50K, which is already up to 40 entries.
Yeah, and I would expect too, Jeff, that cash game, the way these guys are, the nature of those stakes, we'll probably see some straddles in play. Likely to be more like 1K, 2K when it's all said and done. If I had to guess, most players will buy in for roughly $500,000.
And what will Jungle be wearing?
Well, let's hope he's wearing something.
It was an extravagant robe yesterday.
Yeah, exciting news that OnlyFans was back. Jungle's getting ready.
Come on. Take it.
Take it, take it, take it. That's all I want to do. Take it, take it, take it.
I'm eating it now. Check that hearts for flank. All of it. Gets through. Robert Flink looking for his first career live tournament title. He has 2 second-place finishes, both in short deck events. Second in a 10K short deck at the British Poker Open. Lost heads-up to Sam Greenwood. Second in a Triton short deck event in Jeju in 2019. Lost heads-up to the aforementioned Timofey Kuznetsov. That second-place finish was good for 1.2 milli. Tony G won a 25K Triton short deck in Rosvadov 2019.
I think Flink also known for his pot limit Omaha play. Not just short deck.
We know he plays super high stakes cash throughout the games.
All in.
The absolute snap call is Brewer looks down at not just the ace of spades, but the ace of clubs as well. Flink the one all in and at risk with the king 10 of hearts.
I like my chances here. All right, good luck.
Thanks, you too.
The suits are worth much less here, though.
Huh?
The suits are worth much less.
Still something.
It's beautiful, though.
Still
look at this. Look at this.
Still pretty.
Wow, look at this.
The 10 in the window is pretty to Flink. 9 of hearts behind it with the jack as well. You see the outs on the top of your screen.
41%.
Flink looking for a king, queen, or 10. Equities bottom left corner. It's a flip.
Yeah, you can just qualify it.
Like an ace.
Turn card.
Oh.
Turn is an 8. 7 ball for the chop. Flink with 9 outs to win outright. And the river is a 7. We'll chop it up.
Nobody wants to go home, Jeff.
That's right. We've been three-handed for a while. Huh?
Nobody wants this cash game to start.
Right.
I guess once that flop
I
comes,
had twice of those. Run around it, chop.
I guess once that flop comes, I'm alright with it.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Once that flop comes, I'm alright taking a chop.
You're underdog already.
Yeah.
Bad flop.
Flink stays alive.
Another fun one here. I would expect probably all in once more.
Yep.
All in.
King 9, all of it.
Let's go.
Flink with the jacks.
And Tony's a slight favorite here. I think it's like 60-40.
Slight dog.
Or dog, excuse
Yeah,
me,
yeah,
yeah. Flink,
mil?
slight favorite.
Right.
My butcher's there.
I'm rooting for your butcher.
Tony
No
G does
offense.
love the butchers, the kings.
I'm rooting for the butcher.
The butcher. The butcher.
Chris
of
Brewer
that
rooting
guy,
for
you know,
that
the butcher, the
80K
main
pay
butcher.
jump. Ace, ace, ace.
Ace?
Yeah.
Yeah, ace.
That's
Ace would
ugly.
do it. For
That's a
now.
good flop for you.
Yeah.
Tony G can also hit a king.
Jack with chop. No, I'm just kidding.
Could find a chop.
No.
No. Running queens chop.
Oh, now that doesn't change anything.
No.
It's true.
That's good.
That's weird.
Yeah. So you win on ace and king.
Yep.
Exactly.
4
4 outs for Tony G to bust Robert Flink. River card. It's a 10. And Flink will not go quietly into the night. Brewer doesn't find the pay jump, at least not yet. Straight draws for both. Open ender for Brewer. Flink raises to 625K.
Yeah, crafty. Open-ended. Obviously, the ace swings low.
Brewer makes the call. Seven of spades on the turn. Brewer has that 9 of spades. breaks.
It's hard for Flink to put Brewer on 9-10 when he's holding 10-6. It looks a lot like he has some sort of ace-X in his hand. Decides that turn card, not great to try and run this bluff. He's hoping to see a free river card.
And will. The jack makes Brewer straight.
I think this is a nice give up by Flink. I suspect Brewer tries to eke out a little value with this straight. I can't imagine he's overly concerned about being up against a full house.
A long way to go, buddy. Long way to go. It's very slow. It's actually a bit too slow.
It is an interesting spot. There it is.
It's too deep at the end. It's a total mistake. Hard to watch for people at home. You know, I don't know why they stuff it up so much.
Oh, it's fine.
Tony G, when you're on, it's easy for us to watch. Here, Tony G mentioned he thought the structure was a bit too deep late. But with that said, this tournament could have very easily been over by now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that from event 1, which was a short deck event that Phil Ivey took home.
Same structure.
And that was about a 2.5-hour final table. This isn't much longer, about an hour extended. And we've just had a lot of different swings. Chip leads exchanged. It happens. The game is volatile.
$50K ante, 100K on the button. Tony G gonna bump it up. Final 3 assured of a $168,750 payout. Second place, $247,500. First place, $382,500. Brewer, the Ace King of Hearts.
All in.
Says, let's dance. Ace Jack for Flink. Has Brewer found his two-step partner?
What?
Because I said let's dance when he put all the chips in.
Oh boy.
Just thinking
Yeah, I think Ace Jack is very close. Probably elects to call, knowing that Brewer's been shoving a little wide. It changes as far as his shoving range, as he's not a chip leader. So let's go back to that 10-8 offsuit hand. Certainly would not be open shoving that.
3 million.
But he would be open shoving something like Ace-9 suited, Ace-8 suited, King-Jack suited, King-Queen suited. So Flink has all of that beat. There it is.
Yeah, there is that call. Here we go. Robert Flink all in and at risk with the Ace-Jack against Chris Brewer's Ace-King of Hearts.
60-40 is not.
Chop it up.
Chop it up with so many chops. Usually it's been chops all day, so.
We've seen plenty of chops.
That's probably 50%.
Most recently between these two. Again, Flink the one at risk.
Yeah.
Oh boy, comes Queen 10-8. Straight draws for
now.
both. Flink with that
Sort of
two-way
king.
straight draw, looking for a 9 or a king.
King 9. Up and down with 50% to hit. No. Ace of love.
Jack would be devastating.
Yeah, you're over 50% to hit.
7 on the turn. Brewer, the 3-1 favorite to bust Flink, who's looking for a 9
The slow peel so painful.
or a
The
king
slow
to
peel
stay
so
alive.
painful.
No chop
I just
here.
want to whip it off. Just be done.
No chop.
Card. It's the ace. That does it for Robert Flink.
Good job. You played great.
Yeah, good luck.
Out
Wolf.
in third for $168,750. And Brent, I think Tony G summed it up. He said, you played great.
He really did. Yeah, Flink's a superstar. They all know it. When he's at your table, you're up against the powerhouse of a player. Known for the cash game skills, but clearly that carries over to the tournament realm as well. And here we go, Jeff. Heads up.
Yeah, that takes us to heads up as we look at the payouts presented by Luxon Pay. Both guaranteed $247,500. Only one will win that $382,500 first place prize. We are back with heads up action in just a few minutes. It's Tony G versus Chris Brewer for the title at Super High Roller Series Europe.
Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
The river to heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target.
Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go.
Over to Scott Seaver in the small blind with Queen 9 offsuit, and it's his turn to limp. Drinan in the big blind with King Jack. He just checks.
This is a very big hand to be checking.
4-8 Jack gives Drinan top pair and Seaver yet another gut shot. Scott bets 185,000.
And Connor will probably just call here. It's the type of board that he doesn't really have many hands that he wants to be raising with. And while this would be a pretty cool hand to raise, he does want to stay consistent with all the other stuff he's continuing with.
And as Jesse correctly surmised, Drinan does just call. Deuce on the turn is a blank. The applause meter checks.
And now Connor can start betting for value.
Drinan bets 275,000.
And Scott could play this a few different ways. His hand is still reasonably strong. He usually has an overcard and a gut shot. And he might think that he's winning sometimes as well. Connor does have some hands like 9-10 or 7-9 that he's beating.
The river is the ace of hearts, and Scott has missed his draw. He checks again. Drinan bets $500,000.
And this seems like a very good value bet by Connor. Both players are less likely to have an ace based on how preflop went.
Well, Seaver is still thinking with his queen high. What's he thinking about?
I think that Scott thinks that Connor can have something like 9-10 or 7-9 that peeled the flop and then tried to win it on the turn and is continuing to try to win it on a scary river card. He also knows that Connor doesn't have that many aces. So he has to be value betting something like a jack or an 8, which a lot of players don't actually do.
I'm gonna look very stupid here. I'm gonna look very, very stupid, but that's okay. Looked stupid before. I'll look stupid again.
10 seconds.
I think I'm just gonna have to see it though.
Wow. Queen high call.
Same.
When you're right, you look like a genius.
Yeah, but when you're wrong, Either way, it's a bold call, and he's definitely going to be right some of the time.
Mm-hmm. So Connor Drynan wins the maximum, and Scott Seaver reevaluates the allure. The crowd gathers on the rail for the 3 players left at the final table, and here's a look at how the chip counts stand. Rast now back in front with over 10 million. Seaver comfortably in second, and Drynan holding steady with over 30 big blinds. The players have all locked up over $3 million, but the pay jumps are steep now, with over $4 million between third and first. Brian Rast with kings in the small blind. And he just limps into Scott Seaver. We've seen him limp with marginal hands in this spot, which helps him disguise this monster.
Yeah, and his timing could not be more perfect. Seaver has a pretty big hand, 3-handed.
Seaver with 8s raises it to 420,000.
And now it's back to Brian, and it's between limp re-raising or just calling here and continuing to trap. And we know Seaver's hand, so we know re-raising would be a better option.
Rast thinks so too. He 3-bets to over 1.1 million.
And if you're Seaver, this is exactly the sort of spot that you don't want to be in. On the one hand, just calling isn't that much fun. You have to make decisions after the flop where you're really unsure of the strength of your opponent's hand.
Scott isn't really looking at Rast like he usually does. It looks more like he's running numbers in his head. Scott throws in one of his time bank cards.
Yeah, and Rast could probably rule out aces now. And for Scott, this is really tricky. Re-raising and getting your chips in might normally be a good option, but with Connor being so short-stacked, you don't want to risk going out when you could have waited Connor out and made the pay jump.
I'm all in.
All in.
Wow.
Scott shoves with his 8, and it's a fast call by Rast.
And this is a disaster for Seaver. He's now a 4-to-1 dog with all of his chips in the middle.
It's not over.
And sitting next to him is a guy who has half of his chips and might now get a $2 million pay jump.
This is the first time we've really seen Scott looking rattled. An 8 on the flop. Wow. And look at Brian's face. He is not happy.
That's so brutal. He had the tournament all but clinched.
The 4 of spades on the turn gives Rast some more outs. A king or any spade but the queen, and he'll knock out Scott Seaver and go heads up for the title. And the deuce on the river means a huge pot going to Scott Seaver, and once again he is in the chip lead. Brian Rast was knocked out of the chip lead all the way to the cellar.
6.9, 7, 7.1, 7.15, 7.175, 7.18.
Brian's going to have to find a way to shake this off. It really requires nerves of steel to take a beat like that and keep thinking at peak performance and playing your A game. Brian's not the only person disappointed right now. Connor Drynan is probably cursing his luck.
Yeah, for Connor Drynan, that was about a $2 million bad beat.
I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Nice hand, you know. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Even if you call, you win all the money. So.
Yeah.
There's just
There
no way
was no
anyone's.
fault. I was just tanking the whole time between call and jam.
A lot of interested people on the rail watching, including a lot of the high-stakes poker community.
And this is tough for Rast. He has to just clear his mind and get right back into the mix. He can't be thinking about the last hand.
Well, the 8s have shown up again, and this time they're in Brian Rast's hand. He's raised, and Drynan has queens in the big blind.
All in.
All in.
Drynan moves all in.
It's like 3.
And unfortunately for Rast, this is a snap call. And in back-to-back hands, Rast might lose almost all of his chips.
I have 8s. He has queens.
It's a bad spot for Rast. He's going to need to get just as lucky as Scott did with his 8s. Rast isn't the shorter stack, so he's not at risk, but if he does lose this, he'll be down to fewer than 6 big blinds. 3-3-4 on the flop.
And that is no help to Rast. He needs an 8 and an 8 only.
Boom. 8s are not lucky for Connor Drynan.
And 8s are the hand. Maybe, just maybe.
In third, and he is out.
Oof. And that is just devastating for Connor. He just had back-to-back moments where he was essentially an 80-20 to move up in the payouts $2 million.
A dramatic end to three-handed play brings us to heads up. Let's hear from Connor Drynan on those heartbreaking 2 pocket 8s hands.
I mean, they were both pretty expensive 8s for me, but I ran well to get there. I got really lucky in it all in against David Peters earlier, so.
I like how they put the money on the table in these situations. If you'd managed to ignore the massive amounts at stake before, now it's impossible.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of piles of money.
Queen Jack for Scott Seaver. He raises it to $320,000. Brian Rast with Ace King offsuit.
Looks like he's cutting out a re-raise here.
He makes it $860,000.
And this is the type of hand that Scott's probably just going to call with. It plays pretty well after the flop, and he has position. Not to mention he's getting a fairly good price.
Nine King 4 means top pair for Rast, and yet another gut shot draw for Scott.
Scott has been pretty good at hitting his gut shots so far. And it looks like Rast is cutting out a bet.
$750.
He makes it $750,000.
And Scott's probably going to put some chips in here. He has a gut shot. He has a backdoor flush draw. And more importantly, he has position. So if Brian gives up on...
Heads up for the title of event number 3. 25K short tech tournaments. Chris Brewer versus Tony G for the title. And for $382,500. Back at the Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino, Jeff Pott alongside Brent Hanks. We're just about dead even as we look at our leaderboard presented by GG Poker.
We've got the captain versus the kid.
I like it. And?
That's all I've got, Jeff. That's all I've got. Now, I mean, is it prediction time? Who's going to win?
Sure.
How do you not sort of just feel like it's the captain's day? Brewer's been here, second final table, event 1, also short deck.
How long has this been? We've played, it's probably been like a 3-hour final table so far. 4 hour?
Played 4 hours.
Yeah.
4 hours level.
So gentlemen, we continue in the 50 button 100.
Still at that 50K ante 100K on the button level. Chris Brewer looking for his 3rd Poker Go Tour win. Poker Go Tour presented by Guaranteed
Can I
Rate.
get a waitress? Get a
He
green
moves
tea?
to 6th on the Poker Go Tour leaderboard.
Green tea? Green tea with lemon, please.
3-2. Lifetime heads up. It's Tony G's 17th heads up appearance. He has 9 career tournament wins. 7 second place finishes.
Check.
So green tea, is that part of like being a water fast, which he's clearly on?
But he's done with the fast because he started with
Oh,
the
he's
bone
done.
broth. Yeah.
It's not a...
I mean, he's getting back into, I guess, everyday nutrition. I don't know, by having some bone broth, mixing in some tea.
All right, well. I mean,
Fast
I know
is
tea
over.
is water, technically, but... Right?
Yeah, but I think when he said water fast, he was just water for 2 weeks. Brewer raises with the 9-6. Tony G calls, flops at 10. Tony G check calls. Turn is the king. Gut shot for Tony G now. Well done, Chris Brewer. Just 9 high. Good start. For the former Oregon track and cross country star.
It's alright. I was gonna limp, so I limp and I call. So limp and then call. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Calling.
Yeah, there you go.
300.
Okay, my bad. Sorry. This got wheeled.
Tony G out flops Brewer.
I got too excited.
Good hand?
Big hand.
Well, you were just excited to bluff me.
I just got excited.
You felt it coming.
Heads up for 382K and that trophy.
Concentrate.
Goes to the winner of event number 3. 45 entries. We're down to 2 players left. With a difference of $135,000 between first and second. 60K ante now, 120K on the button. Ralph in our YouTube chat, what happened to Seaver versus Rast? Rast won. No spoilers, but Rast won. The 2015 Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah. No problem. No problem.
White chips worth 100,000 apiece. Green chips 25K. Blue chips 5K apiece. Super High Roller Series Europe presented by GG Poker and Luxon Pay. Tony G looking for his 10th career live tournament title. This would be Brewer's 4th career tournament victory. His 3rd on the Poker Go Tour, presented by Guaranteed Rate.
These guys are so deep right now with the antes. They're roughly 60 and 70 antes between them. We're not going to see the full-on arsenal of all-in every other hand pre-flop with various holdings. You have the ability to play a little bit more post-flop. So ace-king suited, for example, not necessarily just all-in pre.
We are going to see Brewer turn a king, bet, win. And apologies, still at 50K ante with 100K on the button. Well, there's the ace-queen you brought up.
Now, I wouldn't expect shoves, but...
Yeah, to your point.
There it is.
Here's a raise to 350,000.
And that obviously was different when it was three-handed and four-handed because of the ICM pressure. Yeah.
Brent Hanks, real short deck expert.
I'm really figuring it out, Jeff, as we go.
Tony G has a short deck tournament win on his resume. In 2019, won a 25K Triton short deck event in Rozvadov.
Does not sound good.
For about $265,000. And then sprayed champagne all over our feature table. I think our production crew had a heart attack. We'll have to keep the champagne far away from the table if Tony G does win this. Tony G with more than $7.2 million in career tournament earnings. First on Lithuania's all-time money list. This score will grant him a little bit more separation from second place on that list. That would be Matas Simbolis, who is quite the player and coming on strong. But Tony G holding his ground in that #1 spot.
Check.
With at least a second place finish.
I'll push a fold more.
Tony passes Joe Kuthar, Jonathan Little, Daniel Lai, James Chen, Nam Lee, and Marvin Rettenmeyer on the all-time money list, moving to the top 160. A win would move him past Sylvain Loosely and Thomas Muhlacher into 157th.
That is very useful information.
Well, it's our stats department sending it over.
Thank you, Jeff.
It's not, no, it's not Jeff, it's stats department.
Right.
But you're welcome. This is Chris Brewer's second career short deck tournament cash. His first came 2 days ago in event #1. Also a 25K short deck. This is the last 25K tournament of the series. 50K going on right now. Already up to 45 entries in that one. We're not really math guys, but that's a pretty sizable prize pool.
Just huge. I mean, what we're seeing in the 50K, and again, what we'll see in the 100K, that's pretty indicative of what we should expect for the 250K super high roller bowl. Just a huge turnout. We may actually have some folks that fly in just for that event specifically. I think Kuznetsov is a good example, who's going to be in the cash game to follow this heads-up match. I don't think he's played any of the 25Ks. I haven't seen his name out there. But he will play something as big as a 250K. Yeah.
Super High Roller Bowl Europe does start August 30th.
Yeah, my bad.
Goes Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The plan is to pick up coverage on Tuesday. Brewer at the Aces.
Good fold.
9 high, yeah. Oh, that's the right hand to have against Aces.
Okay, so a little information about the cash game that's going to follow.
Please. Today.
Today. As soon as this heads up is done, we're going to get set up for that cash game. Okay. It's going to take a little bit of time. So, you know, bear with us. Take a little break if you're tuned in right now and you're going to come back for more. The plan, as the game has already started on the side, is to relocate it here at our feature table. Get cards in the air as soon as possible.
Sure.
And we are and they're only going to play until 12 o'clock Pacific, so 3 o'clock Eastern time, and then the game will break.
Got it.
So it's going to be roughly a 2 to 3 hour show for that high-stakes cash game.
Right when this tournament ends, we'll have a much better idea on the specific start time.
On the start time, yep. Yeah, we'll know pretty much exactly when we can get that stream going. Butchers. Tony G must love this flop. Does he fight for it out of spite just because he loves the kings? No, look at that. He's depressed.
Had quad kings earlier today.
It was that hand that really put him in contention to make sure he could get heads up. A huge moment against this guy. The kid, Chris Brewer.
Brewer had another good one that he gets a walk with. This time it's ace-jack. Oh, and where will this cash game air?
It will be free on Poker Go. It will be on the YouTube channel that we're currently located on right now at Merit Poker, as well as the Poker Go YouTube page. Distribution far and wide, my friend.
Yes, sir. Brewer firing with the king, Tony G raising with the ace. Brewer not going anywhere quite yet. Check, check on the turn. Check, check, Tony G as the winner. In our YouTube chat, Tap Out says, it's crazy. I used to play 5-5 with Chris Brewer at Ocean's 11 not that long ago. And here he is on the high roller circuit. Yeah, 6th place. now on the Poker Go Tour presented by Guaranteed Rate. Ante now 60K, button ante 120K. Nicholas in the chat, he probably used your money to buy in. Well played.
Oh.
Tony G flops trips. Brewer. The gut shot, the backdoor flush draw. Check raised by Tony G. But Brewer not done. Turn is an ace. Tony G keeps firing. Not a great turn card for Brewer. He's out of the way. Dylan, who is playing in the cash game after. We have Jungle Man. We have Dan Cates. We have True Teller. And fake his nets off. We have Limitless. Victor Malinowski.
Yeah, we know those three are confirmed. It's going to be a little surprise and bonus once we get there. As players bust from the 50K tournament that's running right now as well. Certainly there'll be an appetite for many of them to want to hop in the game. Phil Ivey's name has been added to the list of those who would like a seat if he goes broke in the tournament.
Timothy Adams just went broke in that tournament. Got it in with queens against the aces of Seth Davies, who extends his chip lead. We'll have final table coverage of that 50K tomorrow, 7 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific start time. Live and free on Poker Go. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Heads up for the title of event number 3 of Super High Roller Series Europe. 25K short deck, more than 380K up top. Chris Brewer versus Tony G.
Nothing eventful thus far in this
Right.
heads-up match. Just small jabs back and forth.
Both guaranteed about $250,000.
What we all know and love about short deck, coolers are inevitable. Very good chance both of these guys start with aces versus kings, or ace-king suited versus kings, and they'll play a very healthy pot. Could even all go in.
Speaking of the Poker Go Tour presented by Guaranteed Rate, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Liam Shurovich now up to almost $3.4 million in total earnings after his 121K score just yesterday at the 25K no limit final table. Shurovich with 9 Poker Go Tour wins. Chris Brewer looking for his 3rd. Sean Perry, Sam Somerville, Sean Winter, Kerry Katz round out the top 5. Brewer would be about 120 points back of Katz with the win today. We have not seen 2 through 4 in the Poker Go Tour leaderboard in Cyprus. Sean Perry, Sam Somerville, Sean Winter, not here, at least not yet.
Well, when you told me that Jake Schindler was here, I was
kinda
wondering,
thought Somerville
maybe Sam Somerville's in the house. Sean Perry's got a young one at home. Hard to get away for.
He does?
Yeah. He's got a baby.
Sean Perry does?
Oh, excuse me. Sean Winter.
Oh, Sean Winter.
Not Sean Perry. No.
It's like, wow,
no,
I just
no.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Queen high.
Queen is good. Новое делать. Хорошо.
Brewer will raise it up with a pretty one for the King Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah, both guys have pretty hands. Queen 9 suited also has a lot of flavor.
Ten 9-7.
All right.
Two-way straight draw for Brewer. Tony G. Pair of nines. Ace on the turn.
Very difficult for Tony G to go any further in this hand. Just
yeah,
pair of nines.
Pressure applied by Chris Brewer
Yeah,
again.
really no equity. Nice little delayed C-bet with plenty of equity out of Brewer.
Brewer the chip leader. Slight chip leader. Tony G 9-7 lifetime heads up. Chris Brewer 3-2.
Check.
Brewer flops a 9. Turns 2 pair.
Brewer slightly starting to pull away with that chip lead. Tony really hasn't had much to work with as far as connecting with flops. And we've yet to see really a pre-flop cooler scenario, which is just inevitable in this game.
Tony G on more than a 2-week water fast entering this series.
And that is a straight for Chris Brewer. That ace swings low, so that is a flop straight. If you're confused at all by the percentages, that is one of the interesting wrinkles about short deck and how that ace plays. Oh boy.
Oh, aces and queens now for Tony G.
A bit of a disaster card for Tony G.
Top 2 for him.
However, he now obviously could win the hand if he were to fill up by the river. Brewer with a monster in his mindset. Straight with that flush draw potential on the river. An ace of diamonds would be devastating for Tony G.
Brewer bets 1 million.
Brewer recognizing the fact that his hand is vulnerable with the overbet, trying to sort of protect, deny equity from what could be available.
Time extension used, granting Tony G an additional 30 seconds to act. Just check call. About 2.5 million in the pot, and the river is a queen.
My goodness. The captain, Tony G, has delivered.
And leads. For 1.8 million.
Brewer's disgusted.
Pained by this spot.
What a spot. I mean, I don't know. I think you jam a set on the flop. I guess you gotta just lose ace queen, but I don't know.
Summed it up well.
Yeah, I guess you can play like ace 9, 9-7 this way or something. Ace 7. Oh man, if I call and win here, you're definitely gonna say I'm slow line, but I don't know. I don't know. I believe.
Another time bank used.
I feel like I'm getting berated. Idle decision I make here. Oh man. It's probably so ridiculous for me to fold.
Tony G remaining calm. Cool, collected.
I really think you just have it.
Brewer does make the call. He'll see the bad news.
8-6 you had?
I mean, I should fold. It's a bad call.
It's so hard to.
He's being a little hard on
I
himself.
didn't move all in. I mean, it's like it's one of the hands you could have easily. I thought you had 8.
Nice hand.
Just kind of this game 4 outs is like.
No.
Sorry.
No, I mean, I just made a bet.
I don't know how you play it. I mean, it's hard. I slow
Yeah, you
played
played
it.
it. You played it well. I played it bad. Nice hand.
I slow played it. You could still have ace 9, you know. Or
nice hand.
you could have 8-10. I don't know, you know. But
The first big swing of this heads-up match.
if I check the river, it might be worse.
Goes in Tony G's
You're
direction.
probably gonna bet it.
It's probably worse.
You can't check it.
You think Brewer's being too hard on himself?
I'm such a station.
No, I think he's right. I don't find any bluffs. If Tony does decide to turn ace 9 into a bluff that quickly on the river, or ace 7 or 9-7, I have a hard time. Honestly,
Hard not to bet.
I think it is a fold.
probably bet.
And I think Brewer's going to beat himself up. He is currently at the table.
There, like so many calling tabs now.
You know, there's also a world in which Tony would have just not played a set.
Like Brewer thought he would have played a set.
Yeah. Because a set is statistically a favorite over a flop straight.
Yeah.
So if Tony had 9s or 7s, I think Brewer would have expected it to get in. But yeah.
He'll show the goods.
Yeah, I think it's a misstep by Chris on the river. He knows it already, I think, instantly after making the call.
And maybe right before he made the call, too, when he said, I just think you've got it. Kind of like
he
you're
had
saying,
it all.
doesn't
He had it all pinned down. It's sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment, you know, you just feel sort of obligated to make these calls like, oh, I should never fold. But the reality is you should probably always fold against this particular opponent in that exact scenario.
Check calls with ace high here. Backdoor straight draws.
Yeah, and a nice call at that. With that backdoor draw you pointed out, the equity of ace high, and look at Tony G. Relentless.
Confidence brewing.
Yeah, he's sort of feeling it now, right? He's got his man on the ropes. He knows it. Pretty sick bluff.
Wish it was the ace on the middle. I would have had an easy fold then.
Yeah.
Queens. Queen's a scam.
Yeah, it's a scam, yeah. It was actually perfect checking card. I didn't think about it enough. All in. They might even heavily.
This king jack off is close. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know if Tony was just rip, you know, queen jack. Maybe queen jack suited.
Yeah.
Might even heavily bet
that's a good fold.
Yeah.
Tony G.
What's there?
First win since 2019.
3 mil in there.
When he won a 25K short deck event.
Yeah, very well might be the last time he played a significant amount of live poker as well.
Yeah, yeah. A couple months later was WSOP Europe, where that was it for Tony G, as far as live poker is concerned. But he is back in Cyprus, back for Super High Roller Series Europe. Seems like he plans to fire all with some cash games on the side. Speaking of cash games, when our tournament coverage ends, we'll take a break and we'll get set for a 501K. No limit hold'em cash game.
Yeah, and I'll be able to give you an exact starting time on that cash game stream. Once this wraps up, we'll have a very clear picture.
Much better idea.
Oh my god, that would be... Yeah, I had very few outs. Run a full. All in.
Shove it to jacks. There.
I think for Brewer right now, it's just, you know, move past that hand. Focus on the battle you have in front of you right now. You're a double up away from, you know, being back in contention.
Mm-hmm. We've seen so many swings already throughout the course of today's final table.
It's good hands.
Tony's showing these hands too, so you know Chris is getting an idea about what exactly he is going to be moving in pre.
The trophy awaits, along with $382,500 for our winner.
Check.
That's just a very quick check, right, with King 9.
Yeah.
So it's you can narrow down what Tony's going to commit pre-flop when he does go all in. And that's a pretty good board for Brewer.
Pretty good at turn card. So he makes a straight. Tony G folds the 9s in the gutter. Tony G flops an ace. He returns a 6 and a gutter. Tony G adds a flush draw to his pair of aces. Where's the jack?
Wow, and that is a pretty thin value bet from Tony. Correct, obviously.
Smooth sailing for Tony G over these last 10 or 15 minutes.
All in.
Brewer down under 3 million. Jack of spades for Tony G.
This might be, oh boy, I don't know. I mean, you know Tony's shoving kind of on a tighter range. Jack 10 suited is beautiful. It's probably close. He's flipping a coin in his mind if he just wants to call or not. He seems kind of over it, so he might just flick it in. That's sort of my, there it is, yeah.
Does make the call. Here we go. Chris Brewer all in and at risk with the Jack 10 of hearts. Tony G in pretty good shape, especially for this game. King Jack of spades. A win for Brewer would get him back to almost 6 million in chips. Here comes Queen 8-6 with 1 spade. Opens up some more outs for Brewer. You see him on the top of your screen. Looking for a 10 or a 9. Can he find it on the turn? Cannot, as the turn brings a 7.
Huh? I had no clue if I was supposed to call or not. I have no.
Still 7 outs for Brewer. Needs a 9 or a 10, or this event is over.
Good game.
The river is
On
a
the
jack.
champ! The bunny's the champ. It's no longer fun when the bunny's got the gun. Boom, boom.
It is Tony G's
Everyone's
title.
having a champagne for the casino. Come on. Let's celebrate. Come on, Rob Young. Leon, I want it for you. Everyone's coming to Kings next. Kings, Kings, Kings. My new sponsor. Last minute edition. I got 3 sponsors and I have 1 more open.
Good game.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Lucky, I was lucky.
No, you played well.
His second
I
career
can claim I'm
short
the
deck
best now, Paul.
tournament title.
It's a call. I can live.
Winning event number 3 of
I am
Super
the
High
best.
Roller Series Europe.
At least I have the most fun. Most fun. The fasting has worked. Now let me go back to back and win 2 in a row. Let me take the trophy. What's going on?
The fast works, Brent Hanks. Here's our champion.
Yes.
The captain himself. Raise that thing high, Tony G. A wonderful champion. Animated character for this game. Nice showing from Chris Brewer.
Indeed, out in second. In his second cash of the series for $247,500. This tournament, though, belonged to the man, the myth, the legend, one Tony G, winning more than $380,000, winning his first trophy since 2019. Okay, Brent, we are going to start a 500 1K no limit cash game at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific time. This will be massive. Stay with us. We'll see you in an hour at Super High Roller Series Europe.
Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target.
Score! Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go.
Over to Scott Seaver in the small blind with Queen 9 offsuit, and it's his turn to limp. Drynan in the big blind with King Jack. He just checks.
This is a very big hand to be checking.
4-8 Jack gives Drynan top pair and Seaver yet another gut shot. Scott bets 185,000.
And Connor will probably just call here. It's the type of board that he doesn't really have many hands that he wants to be raising with. And while this would be a pretty cool hand to raise, he does want to stay consistent with all the other stuff he's continuing with.
And as Jesse correctly surmised, Drynan does just call. Deuce on the turn is a blank. The applause meter checks.
And now Connor can start betting for value.
Drynan bets 275,000.
And Scott could play this a few different ways. His hand is still reasonably strong. He usually has an overcard and a gut shot. And he might think that he's winning sometimes as well. Connor does have some hands like 9-10 or 7-9 that he's beating.
The river is the ace of hearts, and Scott has missed his draw. He checks again. Drynan bets 500,000.
And this seems like a very good value bet by Connor. Both players are less likely to have an ace based on how preflop went.
Well, Seaver is still thinking with his queen high. What's he thinking about?
I think that Scott thinks that Connor can have something like 9-10 or 7-9 that peeled the flop and then tried to win it on the turn and is continuing to try to win it on a scary river card. He also knows that Connor doesn't have that many aces. So he has to be value betting something like a jack or an 8, which a lot of players don't actually do.
I'm going to look very stupid here. I'm going to look very, very stupid, but that's okay. Looked stupid before. I'll look stupid again.
10 seconds.
I think I'm just going to have to see it, though.
Wow. Queen high call.
Same.
When you're right, you look like a genius.
Yeah, but when you're wrong, either way, it's a bold call. And he's definitely going to be right some of the time.
Mm-hmm. So Connor Drynan wins the maximum, and Scott Seaver reevaluates the allure. The crowd gathers on the rail for the 3 players left at the final table, and here's a look at how the chip counts stand. Rast now back in front with over 10 million. Seaver comfortably in second, and Drynan holding steady with over 30 big blinds. The players have all locked up over $3 million, but the pay jumps are steep now, with over $4 million between third and first. Brian Rast with kings in the small blind. And he just limps into Scott Seaver. We've seen him limp with marginal hands in this spot, which helps him disguise this monster.
Yeah, and his timing could not be more perfect. Seaver has a pretty big hand, 3-handed.
Seaver with 8s raises it to 420,000.
And now it's back to Brian, and it's between limp re-raising or just calling here and continuing to trap. And we know Seaver's hand, so we know re-raising would be a better option.
Rast thinks so too. He 3-bets to over 1.1 million.
And if you're Seaver, this is exactly the sort of spot that you don't want to be in. On the one hand, just calling isn't that much fun. You have to make decisions after the flop where you're really unsure of the strength of your opponent's hand.
Scott isn't really looking at Rast like he usually does. It looks more like he's running numbers in his head. Scott throws in one of his time bank cards.
Yeah, and Rast could probably rule out aces now. And for Scott, this is really tricky. Re-raising and getting your chips in might normally be a good option, but with Connor being so short-stacked, you don't want to risk going out when you could have waited Connor out and made the pay jump.
I'm all in.
All in.
Wow.
Scott shoves with his 8, and it's a fast call by Rast.
He's now a 4-to-1 dog with all of his chips in the middle.
It's not over.
And sitting next to him is a guy who has half of his chips and might now get a $2 million pay jump.
This is the first time we've really seen Scott looking rattled. An 8 on the flop.
Wow.
Wow. And look at Brian's face. He is not happy.
That's so brutal. He had the tournament all but clinched.
The 4 of spades on the turn gives Rast some more outs. A king or any spade but the queen, and he'll knock out Scott Seaver and go heads up for the title. And the deuce on the river means a huge pot going to Scott Seaver, and once again he is in the chip lead. Brian Rast was knocked out of the chip lead all the way to the cellar.
6.9, 7, 7.1, 7.15, 7.175, 7.18.
Brian's going to have to find a way to shake this off. It really requires nerves of steel to take a beat like that and keep thinking at peak performance and playing your A game. Brian's not the only person disappointed right now. Connor Drynan is probably cursing his luck.
Yeah, for Connor Drynan, that was about a $2 million bad beat.
I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Nice hand, you know. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Even if you call, you win all the money. So
Yeah,
there's just
there
no way
was no fold.
anyone's.
I was just tanking the whole time between call and jam.
A lot of interested people on the rail watching, including a lot of the high-stakes poker community.
And this is tough for Rast. He has to just clear his mind and get right back into the mix. He can't be thinking about the last hand.
Well, the 8s have shown up again, and this time they're in Brian Rast's hand. He's raised, and Drynan has queens in the big blind.
All in.
All in.
Drynan moves all in.
It's like 3.
And unfortunately for Rast, this is a snap call. And in back-to-back hands, Rast might lose almost all of his chips.
I have 8s. He has queens.
It's a bad spot for Rast. He's going to need to get just as lucky as Scott did with his 8s. Rast isn't the shorter stack, so he's not at risk, but if he does lose this, he'll be down to fewer than 6 big blinds. 3, 3, 4 on the flop.
And that is no help to Rast. He needs an 8 and an 8 only.
Boom. 8s are not lucky for Connor Drynan.
And 8s are the hand. Maybe, just maybe.
Only a queen will save Connor, or he is out in third. And he is out.
Oof. And that is just devastating for Connor. He just had back-to-back moments where he was essentially an 80-20 to move up in the payouts $2 million.
It's not full reparation.
A dramatic end to three-handed play brings us to heads up. Let's hear from Connor Drynan on those heartbreaking 2 pocket 8s hands.
I mean, they were both pretty expensive 8s for me, but I ran well to get there. I got really lucky in it all in against David Peters earlier, so.
I like how they put the money on the table in these situations. If you'd managed to ignore the massive amounts at stake before, now it's impossible.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of piles of money.
Queen Jack for Scott Seaver. He raises it to $320,000. Brian Rast with Ace King offsuit.
Looks like he's cutting out a re-raise here.
He makes it $860,000.
And this is the type of hand that Scott's probably just going to call with. It plays pretty well after the flop, and he has position. Not to mention he's getting a fairly good price.
Nine, king, 4 means top pair for Rast, and yet another gut shot draw for Scott.
Scott has been pretty good at hitting his gut shots so far. And it looks like Rast is cutting out a bet.
750.
He makes it 750,000.
And Scott's probably going to put some chips in here. He has a gut shot. He has a backdoor flush draw. And more importantly, he has position. So if Brian gives up on the turn, he can always put in a bet on the turn of the river and win the pot.
5 of spades on the turn gives them both a flush draw now, with Rast still in the lead.
This is a really bad card for Seaver. He feels as if he's picked up equity a lot. We know that his flush draw is no good, but it may keep him in the pot a little bit longer.
1.4.
Rast bets 1.4 million. Seaver calls. Three of spades on the river, and that might mean trouble for Scott with his smaller flush.
Wow, that is a very interesting card. That's an action card.
Rast checks. Why does he check?
I think Rast recognizes that he doesn't get to the river with that many hands with a spade in it. So maybe he's checking to let Scott bluff. Sometimes Scott has something like a 9 or pocket 7s that he decides to turn into a bluff here.
All in.
All in.
Shove by Scott.
I call.
Quick call by Rast.
Wow.
That's made Rast's rail very happy.
That was a huge pot. And I guess Scott decided that when Rast checked river, Scott almost always has the best hand, so he wanted to get max value out of it. And Rast is now in a very, very nice situation.
Early celebration. Like that.
The chip lead is back in the hands of a man who woke up ready for action. Blinds are up as well. They're now 80,000 and 160,000 with a 20,000 ante. Brian Rast looks down at aces. He raises it to 380,000. Scott calls with Jack 8.
And Scott's not out of it yet. He still has a lot of chips.
Jack, King, Deuce gives Scott second pair, and that's a pretty strong hand heads up, so he can't know just how far behind he is right now. Seaver checks. Rast bets 475,000.
And Scott's going to call. His hand is often best here. And even when he is beat, he could always hit a jack or an 8 and win a big pot.
7 on the turn. Seaver checks again.
Looks like Brian's betting.
1,200,000.
He makes it 1.2 million.
And it's a big bet. And for Scott, this is a tough decision. There are a lot of potential draws out there that he could be beating. And he makes a super disciplined laydown. He's aware of the fact that even when his hand's ahead, Brian still has a lot of equity with whatever draw he would have. And the times he's behind, he's way behind.
Scott Seaver has nearly a 3-to-1 chip deficit now. These two tough professional poker players are going toe-to-toe for the $7.5 million top prize you can see there on the table. Scott Seaver with pocket 5s, raises it to 380,000. Brian Rast with the ace-9 of spades.
And this could get pricey. Both these players have very strong hands for heads up.
Brian makes it more expensive.
Mullen.
Scott shoves the rest of his chips into the middle.
Wow, and this is actually reasonably close for Brian.
Scott must be happy when he doesn't get a snap call.
Absolutely. If Brian had a better pair, his chips would already be in the pot.
And it's a call. It all comes down to a flip to potentially decide the winner of $7.5 million and the title.
I have ace-9 of spades. He has 2 5s. Yeah.
Seaver's hand is ahead, but he has the smaller chip stack, so he is at risk.
And for Brian, this is a chance to get vengeance. He had him in the spot already once, and this time if he wins the whole tournament. $7.5 million, a shiny ring.
And Rast outflops Seaver.
Big flop for Brian. He is now way, way ahead.
Scott needs a 5 to win this pot. It has to be a 5. King on the turn. 1 card left. One last chance for Seaver. And the 6 on the river. Brian Rast is the first ever Super High Roller Bowl champion.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And what a deserving champion. After taking that bad beat, he just fought hard, came back, and now he has the title.
Scott gave a little shrug there. He's gone off to talk to his friend. Second place money's not so bad.
Came back from that. I sat there, I said, I'm going to come back.
Well, let's go down to the floor for parting thoughts from runner-up Scott Seaver.
Obviously, the hand where Brian doubled up with ace-king was just a huge pod. It was a bit of a cooler, and these things happen. It was a really close spot on all the streets, and maybe I was wrong, but I'm not really second-guessing it. Honestly, I'm like thrilled. I feel it's some of the best poker I've played in a while, to be honest, and it just feels great to have my head back and feeling that I'm playing the way I want to be.
A beautiful ring to the deserving champion, Brian Rast, winner of the inaugural Super High Roller Bowl. Here's a summary of the final table payouts. Rast takes home $7.5 million, but nice payday for Seaver, Drinan, and the rest. Down to our champ for some final words to end this terrific tournament.
I want to say Scott Seaver played amazing, and he's a great player, and you know, my hat's off to him. I mean, you know, I want to flip to win at the end, but man, you know, I made this shirt for 3Bet called "It's Hard to Beat Luck," and I guess just today I had the luck, so I'll take it.
Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target.
Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go. Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target.
Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go.
And a shout out to those of you all over the world joining us on Poker Go. From Germany to
Big
Sweden
shout out
to Nigeria.
Love the Germans, love the Swedes, love the Nigerians.
Is there a country I might mention that you would just be like not so sure about the Tanzanians, but
there's no country, Ali, that
right. You're a love bucket
that I, you know, view lesser than another. What is country?
Oh, boy.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Come on, guys.
Is
Everybody
it that
relax.
late already?
Producers freak out every time we, you
10
know.
seconds.
Come on, guys.
We need this DVD extras.
Really fishing with dynamite to just mess around with the team, you know.
10-9 offsuit for Schindler, raised it to 300,000. Vogelsang defends, and well, I believe they call that the nuts
Check.
for Jake Schindler. Queen Jack 8.
Schindler wondering how can this one go wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have two fours over there, Vogelsang.
400,000.
4 Jack coming.
That's a check fold from Christoph.
Yes, it is.
Some people pointing out that Schindler found himself in that massive chip lead courtesy of a set of 8s against pocket aces. So perhaps this was some karmic realignment with the set of 8s not.
Well, perhaps it was some karmic realignment, Ali. I don't know. That's a little out of my pay grade.
The 8s were a bad beat for the aces, but for the ace-5, it was not a bad beat.
The theme of pocket
His
8s
hand was best.
this tournament, as we'll discuss over that wonderful, very expensive dinner we'll be having on you, of course, courtesy of that bet you lost. For anybody who's lost sight of that one, please remind Ali on his social media about how that dinner will go. But, you know, 8s have been just an incredibly relevant hand this tournament to the bizarrest of proportions.
Yeah. 8-6-4 on the board. Check. 2 7s picking up a gut shot straight draw to go with what is the best hand.
$250,000.
Little post hand stare down from Schindler. A long stare down. Might be a little annoyed, Ali.
Looks it.
A little delayed sort of reaction to that incredibly brutal hand. And wants to get this guy out of here.
Good in. Probably. If you fold it.
Kind of a sporting reply there.
Yeah, I don't think Vogelsang really knew even how to respond to that.
Call.
Define good. Schindler limping here with the bottom of his range. Close to, at least.
Check.
Christoph. Little pause before he says run it with the 7 tray, and King 9 hit the board.
Yeah, maybe if Christoph had a little more, you know, straightiness, he would have shot that one up. Although I don't think that he's simply raising all limps with 3-4 off, 7-5 off, etc. So I think this might have been an okay time to take that off. But it's hard to say how Christoph exactly constructs his ranges and how he applicates that construction to this particular situation.
At what point do you suspect you and I will simply run out of things to talk about?
About 18 hours ago? No. As long as there's top-notch poker to be played, we're not just going to completely run out. As the game sells itself, this is a beautiful thing. 2 players, dead even in chips, heads up for the Super High Roller Bowl title. This is very exciting, and it might be par for the course for a lot of the more experienced players. And at this point, we've seen numerous high rollers, but we shouldn't lose sight of the magic. We shouldn't just forget how incredible an event like this really is.
Ace 10-8 rainbow, bottom pair for Jake Schindler, and the 2-way straight draw for Christoph.
Ten seconds.
225,000.
Christoph
225, yeah.
does what he generally does. Takes a long time before making a relatively standard bet. Part of the reason he does that is because he is such a analytical player.
Turns a 5.
Check.
He's thinking about hands in a way that I think a lot of players at home would not be used to. Not just ranges deeper, blocker effects on a very deep level, and certainly takes his time to balance out the times where he really needs to take his time, I believe.
$1,200,000.
Barrel number 2 to the tune of 1.2 million certainly makes 8-6 look a bit less sexy. And Schindler,
Yes, it does. Vogelsang picking an excellent hand to do this with. Takes it down, forces those 8s to go back home.
where's Sam Farha when we need him? You know what I mean? Just in here, cigar dangling, dinner jacket, leisure vibe.
It's funny, I was thinking about
splashing.
him the other day, yeah.
I haven't seen him for a while.
I haven't seen him for a while either. But we'd all love to see an old school player wearing
Yeah.
a suit with a cigarette hanging out
Right?
in one of these things and punish the kids,
That,
Ali.
that Brat Pack vibe as we look at our 5-4 tournament overview, the leading menswear brand that provides a fashionable way to expand your wardrobe. And back and forth it's been, heads up. Stefan Schalabel, a reminder, finished in 3rd for 2.4 million. And since we brought up wardrobe expansion, I just feel like 5-4 is drawn dead to Christoph as a customer. I mean, he is your steady.
I feel more comfortable with this, but thank you for 5-4. The leading men's ward, you know, are they the leading?
I mean, are we going to
guess they
get
are.
an independent commission together to sort of determine who is the leading wardrobe expansionist out there? I mean,
Wardrobe expansion. Ah. Oh, I need a wardrobe expansion.
Do you?
Yeah, well, yeah. Why not? Who doesn't?
All right. Might be time to get our man Shulman set up with a little 5-4 account.
Actually, some people don't. Like the Queen of England probably doesn't need a wardrobe expansion. I think she's fine. And it's menswear anyway, but...
Right. You just want her out there with the 5-4 ensemble.
I feel like, you know, George Clooney's probably okay.
Yeah, that's a good read. You know who else is a little bit narrow in their range? Gus Hansen. I mean, the number of times I walk in and find him in a white or a black T-shirt is
Hook Hansen
shocking.
up with 5-4. You know?
There it is. See? Right behind you. That's Christoph.
Maybe me and Gus can expand together.
Not touching that one. Vogelsang.
Yeah, why'd you have to make it weird?
I didn't.
You say you're not touching it, and you know, you make it weird. You
I
can
didn't.
touch that one, Ali.
Jack 5 tray with 2 clubs on the flop. And Schindler with the always sexy 9 high. And the better 9 high for Vogelsang.
That's right.
A little more straighty, of course.
Asmgarush going to throw something out there with some nice turn cards to barrel. Take this
Snap
one
fold
right down.
there from
Yeah.
Schindler. You said before the
Yeah,
chips even hit the felt.
That's right, and that's the kind of thing that Vogelsang doesn't do. Those are the sorts of things that Christoph stays a little more composed revolving around and might be a little more, I don't want to say irritating, but you know, it's insidious. It's when the guy you're playing is just always fighting for every single spot, taking time, it can get under your skin.
Schindler now with Jack 8 suited.
Call.
Limp right in there.
Yep.
Check.
Christoph, as usual, taking his time, regardless of his range, and then making his decision, which is a check. And 10 trade deuce on this board.
Both players, of course, sort of connecting to this board as Schindler has some backdoor possibilities and swirling around that 10. And Vogelsang, top pair, 7 kicker. A very good hand playing heads up. First, this smallish bet might Christoph raise simply to get some chips in the pot, which was
10 seconds.
with which what figures to be the best hand.
Call.
No. On to a turn.
Ooh, look at that.
Has to be the most fun turn card in the deck, Ali. Christoph makes 10s and 7s. Schindler with a gut shot and a flush draw. A very standard spot for Jake, of course, to
400,000.
continue betting. One assumes Christoph will raise here.
Seconds. Raise.
And this is one of those spots,
1,500,000.
Nick, where that lack of time extension really looks to play in, as Christoph is check raised to 1.5 million, another 1-1 for Jake to call.
And I think Schindler's call here is quite standard and will be getting made. I don't think Schindler comes over the top here.
10 seconds.
He calls, perhaps has some river bluffs in mind if he misses, but
Call.
Let's see what this river brings. Schindler finds himself as a 3-1 dog.
Don't look now, there's 3.5 million in the middle. This is a big one. And the river pairs the board with a deuce, and not necessarily your favorite if you're Vogelsang, as any overpair now has 10s and 7s beat, but it was a limp pot pre-flop.
That's right, and I think Vogelsang feels quite confident with these 10s and 7s. You're absolutely right. Of course, overpairs now do counterfeit the 10s and 7s, but you still certainly bet for value here.
2.3 million. 2,300,000.
2.3 million from Christoph Vogelsang.
That's mashed potatoes and gravy.
Yes, it is, and the deuce of clubs, of course, not the river Jake Schindler was looking for.
10 seconds. All in.
Whoa! Oh my goodness, Ali.
All in.
Wow. Christoph with only 30 seconds to decide here. I think 10s and 7s is good enough, but man, it's a lot easier from up here. I did not see that coming, Ali. Schindler, all in.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Call.
And Vogelsang makes the call.
Schindler's bluff does not get through. And that's it.
Good game.
And we have our champion, Ali. Wow, Schindler.
I think I have more, right? I'm pretty sure.
Christoph has him covered and is our 2017 Super High Roller Bowl champion.
Schindler just took one too many brutal beats in that heads-up match and just had to take matters into his own hands. He was not about to let the deck screw him out of another one, so to speak. I think we've all been there when you take beat after beat. And Vogelsang is a very dynamic and tough player and hard to play against. And Schindler took a stand. And man, we have our champion. I think they're counting it up very close in chips, but what a performance by Christoph.
Yeah, I think it is official. And Jake Schindler's going to take home $3.6 million, but something tells me he may be on the Budiga side of things as far as how he sleeps tonight. Valiant, though.
Well, have $3.6 million to make that rest come a little easier.
But like a $2.4 million bluff on the end, essentially, in real-world differential between second and first place prize money.
Hey.
I have no idea.
He certainly showed hard, Ali.
That and he shouts.
Take nothing away from that man, Jake Schindler, whatsoever. And let's send it down to Maria Ho, who's with our first and second place finishers.
Congratulations, Jake Schindler, on your second place finish. I know it must be difficult, but how does $3.6 million feel as a consolation prize?
Yeah, I'm pretty speechless right now, but yeah, it feels good getting this far, getting second.
How do you think you played heads up? You know, you were up against a very tough opponent, and you really did try your best.
I feel like the hands spoke for themselves. You can let the audience decide.
Thank you, and congratulations again. I'd like to introduce Sean McCormick. He's the Director of Poker Operations here at ARIA, and he's going to present the ring to Christoph.
Christoph, so you came into this final table, obviously second in chips, only to Jake, and obviously it was a really tough table. How does it feel to win $6 million?
It feels so amazing. I mean, I've actually never won a relevant live tournament in my life, so to win this is, yeah, it just feels great.
Well, awesome. On behalf of Aria Resort and Casino, I'd like to present you with the super high rollerball ring, and of course, again, $6 million.
Wow, thank you, thank you. On which finger here?
Any finger you want now. Good job, buddy.
Thanks for everything. Thanks for the organization. Thank you.
Christoph, congratulations on being the 2017 Super High Roller Bowl champion. A lot of people consider you one of the best in the world. How does it feel to have this title under your belt now?
It feels really great, and yeah, it was such a tough final table, and I was behind in the heads up, so it all comes really sudden right now, as you can imagine.
You know, in the heads-up battle, you guys traded the chip lead back and forth several times. Can you just talk a little bit about that pivotal hand where you rivered a straight against Jake's set of eights?
Yeah, I mean, I guess in that hand, I'm calling the turn with ace high and hoping for him to give up on the bluff on the river, but I mean, I could have just folded the turn because it was like close whether I even should call the turn, and then I get lucky and he has a monster, so I think that's how poker quite often is. So yeah, that hand was absolutely important, of course.
Congratulations on winning this huge title. This is a very prestigious event, and you are so deserving of it.
Thank you, Maria.
Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
The river to heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target. Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go. Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
The river to heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target. Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go. 10-8 off for Daniel on the button.
150.
$150 to go. A defend with the less than choice cut 9-4.
But again, that gigantic big blind hand, he's sitting out there. Those odds.
Okay.
Less than choice cut, absolutely. Playability, not really. Pot odds, yes. One of the best players in the world deeming this a call, yes.
100.
And I know a lot of players at home would never play a hand like this to a raise, so.
But listen, this is more along the type of holding that you'll end up with playing heads up than not. You can't expect
a lot of players
group one,
a
group
lot of
two
people
holdings.
really don't have experience playing heads up, especially some of our, you know,
newer players or players that play in home games that have no experience playing shorthanded, it's a vastly different game.
Certainly.
Heads up, of course, the most shorthanded you can be. You need to get in there with all sorts of hands.
Right.
You need to have a deep understanding of the way the cards come off the deck, how ranges interact with the cards. Of course, that's what poker is, but heads up, it's really on display as you need to really have some deeper knowledge, especially when you play great players who will be in there attacking. It's Bonomo limps with the 6 deuce. Daniel, 10-9.
Check.
Checks it. Daniel is absolutely right in this thing, in contention, of course. 2-1 deficit, but very much alive.
King Jack 5 with a couple of hearts. Got shot straight draw for Negreanu, whose 10 high is best. He checks it over to Bonomo on the button with that disrobed 6 deuce offsuit. 7 on the turn. 2-way straight draw now for Daniel.
Daniel can consider a pretty big sizing here with his 2-way, goes for 100. Can also consider check raising with that one. He likes to lead. Looks like the players are going on break, and I assume we'll be doing the same, Ali. Talk to me.
It's usually how it works, my friend. I think that this was possibly an unscheduled break, though I'm not certain.
They both agreed on it.
$5 million in cash and the ring, the prestige, and an opportunity to climb the all-time money list if you're Justin Bonomo, or double down at the top of that list if you're Daniel Negreanu.
You see that beautiful ring sitting in the center of that cool $5 million first prize, Ali. Man, that ring would go along well with those shoes Daniel's rocking.
Right.
The sparkly reds. The blinds are up to 35-70. This tournament structure is just unbelievable. Look at this blind level that we have here. You don't see that one every day.
A couple of different perspectives on that. Unbelievably good if you're a player, and can be unbelievably long if you're out there just chomping at the bit.
Or if you're one of our many Poker Go subscribers around the world who stuck with this event start to finish. We appreciate it.
No doubt about it. Queen 8-5 with a couple of clubs was the flop. Both players checked. Third club on the turn. It's a king, and Negreanu has the smaller of the 2 flush draws, but position bets 100K.
Also that pesky little pair.
Yep.
Bonomo calls with Jack high and club draw, and the bigger club draw does come in, and given that it's the ace of clubs, the king queen are accounted for. Clubs that do beat Justin are the Jack 10 and 9. However, I do think he could go for some small value here. He's reaching 125, and of course Daniel has to call this one, given that he has a flush.
7 of clubs.
Negreanu went for a little $125 on the end.
5 of clubs.
His pair goes down. Jack 9 for Bonomo.
Check.
Ace 5-4, 2 clubs as Negreanu has the pair. Checks it.
I don't mind a check raise here from Daniel. Of course, calling is good. Looks like he's going with the call. As is often the case in short-handed and heads-up play, multiple options are afforded to the players often, and sometimes it's a matter of preference, and sometimes I might see it one way and another pro sees it another way. This is just the nature of heads-up poker, as we see Daniel now leading with his 4s club draw.
Not every aspect of the game is cut and dry or black and white, as we see Negreanu betting 150K after check calling on the flop, and Bonomo simply releases the 9 high
Nice
flush
bet
draw.
by Daniel, as Bonomo could have hit a jack 9 or club or a deuce to chop, possibly even bluff. So
I know we've alluded to it on a couple of occasions already, but Daniel wins this thing and he breaks the $40 million barrier
that
over
number,
his career.
that has a bit of pop to it. I mean, it really does. 40 and closing in on 50.
And by the way, somebody out there pointed out, and my apologies for not having the tweet up in front of me, that 40 million would represent 8 of those massive bundles of cash that you see in front of you right there. 8 of
Pretty
them,
sick
Nick.
when you really stop to think about it. And these are outlandish sums of money, and the thing that's sort of, I don't know, ironic or whatever it is that a lot of these players aren't really even in it for the money. It kind of is a weird part of it. If you're playing No Limit Hold'em on this level, it's about more than just the money. Believe me, you don't get there if you're just chasing the dollar. And maybe some have who are more motivated by money, and that's cool. I mean, I don't judge it whatsoever, but most of these players have a deep love, respect, and appreciation for the game, and we're fortunate enough in our community that these prizes just seem to be there. Of course, these buy-ins are there as well to complement the prizes, and there are enough people that'll put them up, but nonetheless, a lot of us poker players are pretty lucky about that whole aspect of it, because we didn't get into it for that reason. We got into it because we love to play the game, and all of a sudden, obviously everybody has to make a living. We all go different roads, but these two players, it's about more than the money for them. It's about glory, legacy. It's about challenging themselves and trying to be among the elite players in the world, as Bonomo makes
it's about
jacks and 5s here on the end.
Hitting the turn and then getting sucked out on the river there. 7s and 5s for Negreanu were good. Now it's jacks and 5s for Bonomo, the best hand.
We've seen none of these go check raise very often when players have enough value to call, but I do think that there is a place for it. Not that gets through, but we've seen very little ambition when players have enough value to simply check call. They've used very few of those combos to kind of go for a sort of bluff / equity versus range, and
Daniel pays off the 120,000,
which was standard.
Limp from Daniel with the Queen-4 offsuit on the button.
Check.
Two 7s and a deuce on the flop. Queen high still best.
Check.
Goes check, check. Daniel improves to 7s and 4s on the turn.
Check.
Daniel throws 100 dimes out there, and Bonomo releases.
Dilly dilly. $4.5 million to roughly 10 million. The current chip disparity of about 5 million for D-Nags.
I didn't put in my bleed line yet.
Pocket 9s for Bonomo on the button.
$200,000. Call.
Daniel defending with the 2 unders. This will be a tough proposition.
Oh,
Top set against second pair with an open-ender. Certainly does lay the groundwork for some additional chips to be deposited into this pot. Daniel checks it over to Justin.
As we've seen from the heads-up match thus far, how hard it is for both players to make a continue-worthy sort of holding. It's kind of our first one on any sort of big way. Middle pair, open-ended straight draws, rather big hand. Playing heads-up, no limit, and top set speaks for itself. Daniel could go a couple of ways. He'll probably go with the smooth call. He does.
500,000.
No.
Oh, excuse me.
A smooth $500,000.
Smooth $500,000, and on a board as wet as this, Bonomo might be very well served to raise, and based on sizing considerations, we'll see how Daniel continues.
What a dream, by the way, when you're holding top set.
Top
Granted,
set,
it's
I mean,
not the nuts,
obviously
but
it's straight in. There's a couple of hearts out there, but it's the essential nuts. I thought Daniel maybe could have just check called here. We're not doing that great
1.25 million
versus the range that inflates the pot here. Nonetheless, his play is certainly understandable with middle pair in this open-ender. What does Daniel go with here? If you think you have some fold equity, I guess you can just mash it in. You're kind of in a flippy situation versus a lot of hands, but of course you're drawing to a chop versus straight and in poor shape versus set.
he has 3.9 million back.
A lot of chips.
Going to use a time extension.
Tough, tough, tough. Don't think Justin is doing that with all that many flush draws. I think what we see a lot here from Justin is very, very good hands. Not to state the obvious, but 7-8 now is not doing that well versus range. I think to continue, I don't really want to jam. I wouldn't have check raised flop, so I'm a bit uncomfortable and kind of have to recalibrate. Maybe there is just too much out there to get away. I don't see Justin doing this with 6-8. Looks like Daniel's going with it. He does shove it in. He gets it all in on the flop. Justin calls, and here we go, Ali.
I got the other stuff.
Justin Bonomo is a 3-1 favorite to win this year's Super High Roller Bowl.
Good flop. We need a 5 or a 10. Any 5, any 10.
Neither player holds a heart, so flush is not an issue.
And Justin has the crusher turn cards. If any full house or quads variety would end this thing.
No back doors.
Board pairs and it's over.
Will Daniel get there? Or will Justin Bonomo be our 2018 Super High Roller Bowl champion?
Was it a hasty stuffing?
I think it might have been a little hasty, but after the check raise, things get a bit complicated. The play is reasonable, and honestly, heads up when you flop middle pair open ender. Everything's reasonable to get it in. Let's see what happens.
Here comes the turn. A king.
Isn't it? All right, one more card. 5 or a 10.
Daniel Negreanu.
Otherwise, Justin Bonomo will be your Super High Roller Bowl champion.
You said it, Daniel.
5 or 10. That's what we need.
See if he'll get it, Ali. You hunching, buddy? No hunch.
No, 8 outs once.
Come
Feels
on,
like a
one
set of
time.
nines holds.
One time.
But wouldn't it be exciting?
Let me squeeze it.
The river. Pairs the board.
Good match, bud.
Justin Bonomo.
Well done.
Nines,
what a player.
full of sixes.
Yeah.
And as Daniel said moments ago, Justin Bonomo is your 2018 Super High Roller Bowl champion.
Absolutely incredible performance, start to finish, without a doubt. Genuine relief
I thought
there.
there was a couple. Nah, you probably didn't have like overs and flush draws.
Man, this has definitely gotten a lot tougher to play against you.
Well, you know.
I used to think you were kind of easy to play against.
Well, no, I understand. Many
your
people do.
Studying has, it's improved you a lot.
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
been fun.
Good job.
Results have been good. You know, lot left to be learned. You know, it's
Always
a journey
for
that,
everyone.
Yeah, this game gets tougher every year.
Kind words there being exchanged as Bonomo compliments the runner-up who picks up $3 million.
Justin, congratulations on winning the 2018 Super High Roller Bowl. Daniel, we talked extensively about how hard you trained for this event specifically. Is it any consolation to know that you left everything you had on the table today?
Yeah, and I got $3 million too, which is pretty good, right? Yeah. So, listen, you know, When you play against a tough field like this, it's never going to be easy, and obviously you get heads up with a tough player like Justin Bonomo. Took a shot, 5 or 10 we're in business. Otherwise, you know, we got a champ and a well-deserving champ.
Thank you. Now, Justin, not only do you get to take home the cool $5 million first place prize, but our friends at Rockstar would like to present you with the Super High Roller Champion Ring. We don't need that. Wait, there's more. On behalf of Hennessy, I would like to present you with this one-of-a-kind bottle. Try not to drink it all in one sitting.
No promises.
Yeah, come on.
Justin, earlier you had said that this was the culmination of 17 years of hard work. Can you tell me a little bit about what those 17 years were like?
One thing I'm super proud of over my career is I've just watched the game change, like the ways I studied. First, I read books to learn the game, and they're just like all outdated now. You can't learn that way. I've used all the methods, I've played all the games, and I really feel like I'm at the top for the first time in my career.
Well, actually, you are now third in career earnings. Where do you place yourself among the game's greats, such as Daniel Negreanu?
Daniel's still a great mixed game player all around, on top of, like, recently, he's always been like kind of at the top of No Limit, but like his recent studying has made him like really at the top again. Kudos to him for being around so long and being able to stay at the top. Like there's 2-3 people in the world that can say that. Over the past 3 years, I've kind of eschewed mixed games and become a No Limit specialist, and I do think I'm at the top of No Limit.
All right, well, congratulations again, our winner of the 2018 Super High Roller Bowl.
Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target. Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go. Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target. Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go. Card game in progress. Heads
True.
up for
Thank you,
I don't
Ollie.
know, 3.6
Appreciate
million
it.
and
See?
change. No, it's
Now you're
between
learning.
hands. We're okay. Queen deuce offsuit for Alex. Just shy of 4 million to 7 million.
150.
150 declared, yeah. Axon with a nice one, king 6 suited in there fighting, of course.
And unlike three-handed and up, one really doesn't have the luxury of exercising too much patience in heads-up poker.
That's exactly right, Ollie. The expression, the blinds are coming around really on full display. Heads up, every hand, throwing chips in.
Paxton flops himself a king-high flush draw here.
He certainly does. A nice flop for Ike, to say the least.
Checks the best hand. And looks up at a C-bet.
Locks him with queen high, queen of diamonds. C-betting indeed. Why not? And Haxton, I believe, will call, but let's see. Raising is possible. I think Ike will be sprinkling in probably a little more of the fringe raising in the cash game variety of heads up, where we can rebuy when disaster strikes, and that sweet 3 of diamonds will do it for this hand. Does Foxen have a plan, or will a diamond roll off on the end, which would really spell trouble for him?
Well,
let's see.
Really no equity on the flop. He suddenly has what he perceives to be some value to this queen deuce with the prospects of a queen high
It's
diamond.
true, and we do bully the straight draws and some of the 8x no diamonds sometimes, but Ike did come along on the 8-10 ace 2 diamonds. facing a c-bet, so we have to be concerned. He does fire again, Ali, and well, a welcome sight for Mr. Haxton, to say the least. Let's see if he goes with the slow play or tries to boost it up and win this thing right now. As we see, the Queen Dewey won't
Misses so
be
much hand
cooperating,
heads
but
up,
right.
Nick. I favor the flat, and then maybe we lead the river.
You're a very sneaky player, Ali. You're always favoring the flat and the slow play.
It's just
Haxton agrees with you, though, so great
my
minds
devious
think alike.
nature, you know
right,
me.
right.
And the 6 on the end.
Foxen stone cold empty, and if Haxton checks it over to him, which would be very standard given the way this one is played, will Alex go for it? We shall see. Just queen high.
Remember, Foxen raised the button, barreled 235 on the flop, and then 515 on the turn after successive checks from Haxton.
He's definitely told a story. He may continue to tell, but
10 seconds.
As we see, it's not going to go his way if he does.
1.4 million.
1.4 million announced and
incinerated.
Haxton internally salivating. Yes, 1.4 million announced and incinerated. And poor timing for Mr. Foxen happens. A world of hurt coming his way shortly.
There's that burning smell in your living room.
Right. Haxton may balance things and go time bank. But let's see.
All in.
Yeah.
All in.
And Alex doesn't get cute. Just
no,
pitches
it. Instamucks. And you're going to have to bluff if you want to play heads up, no limit. Foxen tried, and not this time. Great run out for Haxton, and he's running away with this thing right now, Ali.
That 1.4 million on the river, almost half of Alex's remaining stack.
Yeah. Finds himself in the spin zone just like that. A pretty quick ascent for Haxton to start things off.
Runaway
just like
train.
That. Primed and ready. With the win, look at that. Moves into 13th on the all-time money list. And we touched on it before, but doesn't even really focus on tournaments. Not to say that he hasn't played tournaments for quite a long time. I've seen him at the World Series over the last 10 some odd years, high rollers, what have you. But he doesn't focus on them as much as some others. Very impressive stuff. I know the high roller community does breed these gigantic prizes, and there's some great players out there not playing these stakes. But 13th all-time is 13th all-time, and he's only 33. Makes no qualms about being a professional poker player. Never announced his retirement. Never moved on. He's here. Does some other things, but, you know, he's Ike Axton. Limps in with the king-3, Foxen with the queen-6 of diamonds. Asking himself why he didn't have that last hand. Would have been no good, but checks.
And for Foxen, going to be important. Not that it's something he's incapable of, but to just take a breath. It's all right.
I think he is, Ali. And you're absolutely right. You must keep it together emotionally. And I just find it hard-pressed to believe he's had the results he's had without doing that.
Certainly.
You have to take that breath and shrug it off, for sure.
But one wonders, with respect to those results, how many of them have involved a start to heads-up play like the one he's experiencing here and now? How many of them have involved this buy-in, this first-place prize?
I think none. Yeah, I think it's his first super high roller bowl. And if he falls to Axton, as we see, turns best hand here with the sixes, sometimes we don't have too much of a chance to discuss it when the play ends because we cut down interviews, and that's all she wrote. But what a year for Mr. Alex Foxen, and he just burst onto the scene in a major way. An understatement. But he's really here, Ali. One of the best no-limit tournament players in the world. He announced that this year to everybody who's paying attention, and it's a pretty big community globally.
Check, check on the flop. Check, check on the
hunt
turn.
for a little
board
value
pairs.
from Jackson 5s, Jackson 4s, King High that's stubborn, I don't know, a little dicey. This queen kicker does not play. Let's see what Foxen comes with.
And heads-up play in particular, Nick,
bluff catch with this one.
calls upon the art of thin value.
It does, and Foxen agrees with you, Ali.
You look at Ike instantly asking
Absolutely,
how much with
a
king high.
heads-up player fully aware of the thin value kind of situation and why those pursuits are justified, because quite hard to make a hand.
Love the
Heads up, Ollie.
sizing, by the way.
Yeah.
This is really on the upper boundary of what one might expect gets paid off. But to Ike with the discipline laydown.
Yes. Discipline laydown in a post-hand kind of read pursuit by glaring over at Fox and wondering what's what. A lot of people don't realize with Haxton, good guy, nice guy, integrity, and also just a stone-cold killer. Can be a little bit deceptive sometimes. You can sort of come sneakily, as we see the year of the Fox and 5 wins, Ali. That's unreal. 24th recorded live tournament cash, 4.4 million in earnings, and #1 on the Global Poker Index. So bravo, salute. Incredible stuff from Foxen. Year of the Foxen, indeed.
Yep.
And what a feather in the cap of a tremendous year, this 2018 Super High Roller Bowl. 5 heads up, strong.
I don't know if they make a stocking big enough to stuff all that cash in.
Right. Does limp in. Again with that gigantic ante sitting out there. Players will VPIP an awful high amount from the button, and Haxton
Rags on
knuckles with
rags.
Queen 3.
Flops himself middle pair on the ace high board. Dust for Alex.
Checks. Foxen does the same.
Turn card. Jack. Now Alex drawing dead.
Some stuff we wouldn't mind building a pot against. If we're in Ike's seat with the queens. Checks, though, the ever sneaky Ike Haxton. And will he extract a little drawing dead money from Foxen? See in a second. Ike Haxton is a sneaky player, Ollie.
Checking again. Looking to induce the bet from Foxen, and has succeeded in extracting 75,000 in draw
Glass
dead
half
money.
full approach by me. Wanting to just lead and charge stuff. Haxton not losing sight of the grand scope of things. Beautifully inducing this 75 dimes. And as we see, he has his opponent drawing dead. Something he's very familiar with in heads-up poker. Sometimes on a 9, Queen, Ace, Jack, even just with middle pair, your opponent has no paths to victory in the form of the 6 deuce, 4 5s of the world, etc. Haxton knows it, and see if Foxen goes bombs away on this river. Just waves a white flag, flicks the button over to Ike, and tries to make something happen next hand.
Alex is a guy that wants to contest for every pot when given the opportunity, but perhaps he'll be relieved of that duty.
Not too much to do with the 6 deuce here, yeah. Rough start for him, obviously.
So Haxton, heck of a 2018 he's had, by the way.
We got to watch him win the Super High Roller Bowl, the 1 drop.
And remember the Macau Super High
Pretty
Roller
sure
Bowl as well.
Went out to Asia, won another Super High Roller Bowl. I believe he won the heads up, the 10K heads up at the World Series too. I think he just went ahead and took that one down. It's either this year or last year, because they can sort of blend into each other. But yeah, just a kind of
All in. All in.
as we see Foxen jamming with the suited ace will do it. Just a kind of year that you don't really see, but a kind of year we need in poker, because it creates that magic that it's possible to be so skilled you can just dominate in this fashion. And the thing about the creation of that magic is it might very well be the case to a certain extent, as we see Foxen's girlfriend, Kristen Bicknell,
about
nervously
2.3
peering
million
on. She's a great player, Holly. It's known.
And you just can sense that every bit of the pressure that Alex is feeling out there on the felt, Kristen has a deep appreciation for, having been in that hot seat herself.
Of course.
And certainly dismayed to see the way that this heads-up battle has taken shape thus far, but channeling every bit of her energy.
Dismayed, but we're still celebrating tonight if we're Team Foxen. if he doesn't wind up making the comeback. He still very well might. If you have chips, you're always in the hunt to win the tournament. That goes without saying. As Haxton flops middle pair, Fox and bottom pair. And
medium-sized piece versus small piece here.
Right.
Ike again with the better of it.
Fox with an understandable stab and a continue forthright.
Haxton check calling 60 dimes. Pot up to 300K. Fourth heart on the turn will be a freezer. No flush for either player.
Wow.
Foxen checks back. Now, I
Foxen
thought
hit one of his possible outs on the turn, in a sense, to have a road to this one, but does knuckle it back. Understandable.
Got shot straight draw,
Funny
right?
thing. And the 4 hearts to represent, and all of a sudden, the 7s would have had a hard time continuing, but it's so easy to do whatever you want from the booth when you see all the cards. And with kings and 7s, let's see after Foxen checks back. Is Axton considering value pursuits? No. And Alex might be very well served to do the same. Hope these kings and 3s are good. They can be sometimes, but not this time. Let's see. Does check it, he'll see the bad news, and Haxton continually trending upwards in this heads-up match, Ali, for the title so far.
And even if it's small pot after small pot, which it hasn't been.
Right.
There is something demoralizing about seeing chips perpetually move away from you.
Sure, of course. Such a small sample size, only a dozen some odd hands. But indeed, the chips have vacuumed over from Foxen towards Haxton, and it goes without saying he's primed and ready to be our super high roller Bowl 5 champion. There it is, 88% of the chips in play. All tournament players have lost tournaments heads up where they've had this situation. Very painful. I've been on the wrong end of that.
It's like you're an empty chair.
I know. I know. I had the big chip lead on Galfond in one of the World Series events, the No Limit Deuce, and yeah, he made his charge. And to the showers I went. Foxen hoping to do the same. King-Jack for Haxton, Ace-8 for Foxen. A lot of hand heads up at this stack depth. Might it be going in, Ali? Haxton with the slippery limp, and if Foxen shoots it up, which he almost for sure will, an application of aggression from Haxton seems utterly standard. And it could be going in right here, Ali, because Ace-8 suited is a hell of a hand as well. 20-some-odd bigs heads up.
Some of it's going in. 225,000 to be specific.
A limp jam from Ike would make a lot of sense with this hand. Again, heads up. King-Jack. Very under-repped. He'll be limping in with a lot of trash, especially with that big blind hand. He does go all in, Ali, and I think Foxen will be calling.
He did indeed.
And here it is, Foxen with the best hand. 60-40 to retain life in this super high roller bowl, Ali. Here we go.
Can he get a spin? Taking the best of it, 3-2 favorite, Ace-8 of diamonds against King-Jack off as Haxton limped the button. Foxen raised it, and then Haxton shoved. A snapper from Alex, who is ready.
Of course. Here we go.
Here comes the flop. Ace, Queen, 6, looking good for Alex Foxen. All clubs, neither player with a flush draw. Haxton does, however, have a Broadway draw.
That's right. 10 hunting. Backdoor trippies. 2 pair, but Foxen comfortably in the lead. About 4-1.
See the percentages. An overwhelming favorite.
Outs, Ali.
Oh, yeah.
Outs
the King of Hearts on the turn.
Still 4-1. Haxton 10, Jack King hunt him for the title, and Foxen hoping to keep it clean. Here we go, Ali.
Only 9 whammies in the deck, everything else, and Foxen will double. 2.6 million in the middle. If Ike improves, he wins it.
Nice split screen there, both watching on intently. Here it is, Ali.
So
River
much
coming.
riding on this card. The river.
Bang,
it's a
there
jack.
it is.
Runner, runner, 2 pair.
A little
for Ike
anticlimactic to win it with the worst hand pre, but
Thanks.
what a deserving victor. Ike Haxton, bravo. One of the best ever.
There he is. Your Super High Roller Bowl 5 champion.
Take
Isaac
that swig of the
Haxton.
panna, buddy. You've earned it. We see the graphic right there.
Alex Foxen, somewhat shell-shocked.
Well done. Applause from the booth here.
3.672 million. And you see Alex.
And a tremendous run for Mr. Foxen. We've touched on it a million times thus far. What a year, what a tournament. And 2.16 million, Ali, not too bad.
Not at all, but when
At
you're
all.
as competitive and driven as a guy
You're
like
right.
Alex Foxen is, you can
You are
just
not
feel
wrong.
the disappointment.
Indeed. Ike texting the good news to the boys right now.
Congratulations, Ike. You are the Super High Roller Bowl 5 champion. Now, Alex, for the first time playing in the Super High Roller, this is a great showing, and you've had such an incredible year. So how does this finish stack up against your other accomplishments?
I mean, this tournament's definitely special. Really excited to get the chance to play at this final table, and really fortunate to make it this deep. Obviously, it always hurts to lose heads up, but couldn't be happier. Well, could. But.
Good run. Thank you. Now, Ike, I know you probably brought a wheelbarrow for that over $3.6 million first place prize you're going to take home, but how about you try this custom-made Super High Roller Bowl Championship ring on?
Which finger does
And
it go on? Is it
whichever one
maybe
fits.
Pinky?
There it is, Ike. Yeah. Get it sized for the
Now,
pinky,
Ike,
baby.
you've been competing at the top levels for over a decade. So tell me, does this feel like maybe a legacy-defining win since this is your biggest career win to date?
Oh yeah, I mean this feels great. This is by a lot my biggest score ever, and especially my biggest win ever. I've kind of had a career with a lot of second place finishes, so it definitely feels good to finally close one out in a big one like this.
Well, what do you think it's going to take for you to continue to stay at the top for another decade?
I don't know. Let's hope I find out over the next decade. I don't know.
Congratulations again. Thanks to you both, and thanks to you guys for tuning in to Super High Roller Bowl 5.
Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target. Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go. Poker Go, the ultimate destination for everything poker. Tournaments.
On the river, it's a heart!
Cash games.
Oh, she showed it!
Grudge matches.
You look stupid to everybody.
Lifestyle. And content you can't find anywhere else.
Target. Score!
Watch live or whenever you want. Take a look around. You'll like what you find. Unlock the poker world only on Poker Go.
Welcome back to Super High Roller Series Europe. We're back to the Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino in Cyprus for a high stakes cash game. And by high stakes, I mean very high. I mean among the biggest live stream cash games we have ever seen. We're playing 500, 1,000. Jeff Platt alongside Brent Hanks in the broadcast booth. Come join us, everyone. And Brent,
gosh.
what a lineup we have in store.
Oh, boy. Victor Malinowski, Limitless, Vladi Divac-Sholev, Sergio Ido, that's a little surprise.
Sergio.
Timofey Kuznetsov, and how about the milkman, Mikita Badzakuski. Now, we know also that Jungle Man is supposed to be joining this lineup as well. His whereabouts, I guess, TBD, maybe just roaming around in some sort of lingerie.
Fashionably late,
Yeah.
keyword fashionably. That look at the starting stacks brought to you by GG Poker. And this one will be fun. Ido and Makita coming off an elimination in the 50K. Perhaps a bit tilted, ready to splash off.
Makita buying in short, by the way, for 50,000. I guess just trying to sort of shoot it up. That's only 50 big blinds in this game.
Cash game, yeah. There's Vladi Chalev.
In the middle, yeah.
We saw Vladi briefly during our coverage of event number 2, the 25K no limit. He likes to get some chips in the middle. $9,000, $10,500 now in this pot. And Chalov leads with ace-5.
3 or 3-5.
Yeah.
You have to
He was so disappointed it wasn't streamed yesterday.
The 100 is fine.
Me too.
I think you have to bet only 500 increments.
Oh, okay.
So 3.5.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, get those hundreds off the table.
We
This
don't
is
need
a big
'em.
game.
We will not need him. Ido makes the call with the gut shot.
Wow.
Chalov picks up the gutter. The man likes to blast off.
A good card.
Yeah.
Has the best hand with ace high. He doesn't know that. This strange lead on the flop could now result in a victory here on the turn, assuming a second shell's going to come in. Just get the blacks off the table. All right. Well, there we go.
Full by Ido. Vladi Chalev gets that one done out of Romania. Finished in 9th place in event number 2 of Super High Roller Series Europe. We are playing 500, 1,000. 5-handed for now. We eagerly await Dan Cates, Jungle Man, Timofey Kuznetsov, True Teller, Victor Malinowski, Limitless, Nikita Badziakuski. We call him the Milkman. But if we're keeping the trends with the online screen names, I believe that's Fish.
1, 2, 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right, Jeff. Buys in short and just gets after it with the Jack 6 of clubs. He's probably only got about 1,000 bullets behind that, so 50K a pop.
I would assume he's doing fine financially. But just in for 50K. Makita finished in 3rd in event number 1 of Super High Roller Series Europe. 25K short deck. That tournament won by one Phil Ivey.
Fold.
Thanks for joining us on Poker Go, on Merit Poker's YouTube channel, and on Poker Go's YouTube channel. We see y'all in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Be sure to click that like button if you like what you're seeing. I mean, you probably do if you like poker. Just 501K, no big deal. Click subscribe if you haven't already.
I have not seen this guy, Timofey Kuznetsov,
while.
True Teller, in a long time.
Сегодня без очков.
$102,500 in front of him.
Здесь, наготове.
Мои тоже. Я тебя жду.
Those chips that Makita flung in, worth $1,000 a piece. Chalov strike you as a guy who would ever fold Queen Jack?
Absolutely not. We're going to see a lot of splashing around.
Yeah. Chalov in, Ido in. Limitless with King
Victor.
Jack.
Here we go.
Those pink reddish chips worth $5K a piece.
Making his presence known.
And making it $16,000.
I guess the only good thing that comes from everyone buying in relatively short, considering the stakes, we should see a lot of all-ins, right?
That's true,
I mean,
yeah. Limitless picks that one up.
We need Jungle Man for some fun, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's bringing the heat.
He's, I think he's in the restroom looking for what kind of robe this time he will wear.
He has multiple robes.
I mean, I will be very surprised if he doesn't.
Jungle is also supposed to bring magic tricks today. Yeah? Yeah, you were telling yesterday.
Jungle showed up yesterday at the Marriott Royal Hotel and Casino with a stylish robe.
I was thinking it's 500. Can you just join the screen? For me? Okay.
Just the floor, maybe.
Chalov raising it up with the Heat 4 clubs. Kuznetsov 3-betting with the ace queen. Chalov, yeah, okay. Let's go. King 7-5, one club. Got her in the backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, let's go.
30K in the middle.
Double espresso, please.
Rocking the headband.
Taking it serious, huh?
Yes.
Right from the start.
Finally some serious game.
The night is long. Maybe start with one and then another one.
I already drink like 7 today.
Then it's a small portion.
Yes.
Oh.
They have a great coffee here.
Hello. The Czech min raise. Makes it 18,000.
It's so weird that it might work.
Yeah.
Kuznetsov just has nothing unless he automatically assumes weakness from his opponent based on this sizing and just decides to Hail Mary.
Kuznetsov comes along. Just like that. More than $66,000 in the middle. Turn is a blank.
Sergio, you're surrounded by all Russians.
I notice.
Mm?
You used to it, I think.
Not that, like 99%.
95.
Some Spanish guys coming today.
Who's coming?
Chalov firing
Maybe you don't know him.
$25,000.
It's also named Sergio, but he plays only cash games.
Okay.
So, Sergio got deported yesterday.
Yeah, that's crazy. I have no idea. Wow, I mean, why? Like all of us are here, coming from a red zone. Nothing, no problem.
Which country you came from? Red
Sounds
Zone?
like
Well,
the
I mean,
Ibex tried to get here.
Not me personally, but so many from
And
Russia,
Cyprus said,
UK,
we'll see you
Russia,
later.
all red zone.
UK is red zone?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Well, but didn't we see him playing in Event 1?
No, we heard Sergio Ido say that he was coming. He was en route to Cyprus. And Ido says Rushak got there, Sergi Rushak.
And they wouldn't let him in.
And they said, nope, we'll
Rushak.
I mean,
He had to sleep in the airport.
Yeah, that's really annoying for him.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
They just
Wild
like,
times.
he was coming from Mexico to UK to here, and they deported him to his own country, like to Spain. He had no business to go to Spain.
Oh, they sent him directly to Spain. He couldn't even choose where he got to leave to? That's absurd.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God, he has nothing
you
on
see it in
with
the
that robe.
background.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you
OnlyFans himself, the Jungle Man.
Dan Cates.
There should be a round of applause. Unfortunately, no people around.
Bandana like that. I'm so jealous of Vicky. It's just driving me mad.
Let's get a mic on him.
You try to ask.
Where do you put a mic on him, John?
Good luck to that. Our
no
audio
one wants to do
guys
that with
there.
that robe.
I also know a place to get a seat.
Here we go.
I have not gotten it out of pure mercy for you guys.
Jungle, would you swap this bandana to your bathrobe?
Huh?
Would you swap it to your bathrobe? Come on. No. Bathrobe is too good.
Well, the bathrobe's not even for sale. What are you talking about? Bathrobe's got like gold and dragons and shit on it. Fuck, you think like a one skull, yellow skull bandana worth more than dragons and gold? Fucking
Okay. Then you will never get a bandana.
I don't think that's true. A lot better than these guys are about. Alright. Did anyone hear anything I said? I don't know.
We barely heard you, Jungle. We need you loud and clear, though. Let's
Yes,
get a
we
mic
do.
on that robe. Just careful applying it.
Aces in the flush draw for Malinowski. He bets, he wins.
There's no
He's
place
naked.
to put the microphone, you know, when you're...
You should have seen the whole face, but you saw the jungle outfit. Well,
Django is worried he will look a little weird.
need like a...
Yeah.
By the way, props to Chalov. We got diverted and distracted. He did get that bluff through earlier with the 8 high.
Sure did.
Ido with jacks. Found a way to mic up Jungle. Have a seat.
I mean, oh.
This is a treat.
What are you looking at? Don't look at me.
Oh, this guy's great.
The person who looks at me the most is going to get it the hardest.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Jungle, what about magic tricks? Remember? We're still waiting from yesterday.
They're on the way.
Time. Look, I can't learn a magic trick in fucking one day, especially with like life and all that.
And Chalov,
I'm not following this one.
the 4-bet to $34,000 with the 6-4 of spades.
Okay.
Ido's like, all right, cool,
Giddy
all
up.
in.
Well, this is sort of what we expected with these stacks being all short, considering the blinds. 500 and 1,000. I thought someone might buy it for $1 million.
We told you Chalov would get some chips in.
Nice pair. Kings. Queens. Kings.
Nah, I'm not going to tell you. Jacks.
I think Kuznetsov signed off on more chips.
Yeah, he's loading up.
And
You just got to test the waters, Jeff, you know, before you put the whole account on the table.
Ah, yes.
Sounds like Jungle's putting 200K in
yeah,
play.
I believe so.
What is Dirk Diggler doing? He's on his phone? Come on, Jungle. Get in the game, baby.
What happened last time?
What happened is Ido just got to scoop that pot.
Don't talk to me that way. What? Who are you? What's your name?
That's Sergio Ido.
I know what your name
Sorry,
is.
no, boy.
Huh?
There was no so.
No. Thank you. See, that's more like it. If anyone's rude at this table, I'm going to be rude back. Even if they're rude to anyone else, I'll be in there.
Man of the people.
Be the rude
Jungle.
police.
Not putting up with any rudeness today. How about Limitless getting it done
Actually,
with
I
the
take
7
that back.
deuce?
Because everyone's too polite in poker. People should be a little bit ruder.
Okay.
So we have to put our cards in this spot, right?
Yeah.
Nines and fives for both.
Jeff, you watch the hand. I'm just going to watch Jungle.
All right. Ido firing $2,000.
He's lathered up in baby oil under that robe as well. Very greasy. Just came from a set.
Makita. The check raise that Ido calls. Nine's full for both. Cool look into the eyes of Makita. That's what Ido's looking at right now.
See what option Ido goes with here. Not really concerned that your 5 is behind. I mean, unless you're just walking right into quads. 6,000 expected to be called by the milkman, Badzakuski. And this sizing can act as sort of a blocker bet just to get the showdown on the river. It would be pretty sick if Makita came with a double check raise. He won't. Yeah, there we go.
Chop it up, fellas. Chop it up.
Fish. What's urbany? Urban. What is that? Is that like a... I can't tell if that's like a bull or a horse or what is that?
It's a Russian brand
Oh.
of my... one of my friends is a really creative designer, so.
Are you a model now? Is that what you're saying?
No. I just like his work.
All right. Apparently he likes you.
Hmm?
He likes you, I think. Aren't you sponsoring it? I can't tell.
Sorry, what do you mean?
Yes, if they want to sponsor him or something.
Oh. You want to be wearing it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
If they pay me enough.
I think we tried it
How much?
offer, right?
Huh?
How much?
I have no idea, honestly. We're talking serious. Like
They're gonna come to you with a business offer.
I was like 25% to say something fucking insane.
And Chalov with another one of these leads.
They have a pretty cool stuff, though. Really loving it.
Fires 3,500. Jungle comes along to see the turn. Shades
Time for
on.
the sunglasses after this flop, after that turn, especially.
After he turns an ace.
It's a spicy turn.
Very rarely do you hear the open and honest table talk. Jungle just being straightforward. It is a spicy turn.
It is indeed.
Made a pair.
Well, I think they have it accidentally in their system as an ante. But it's pretty clear that they're not. I mean, I'll double check next time around, but I'm pretty sure they aren't ante. I mean, 5K, 1K, or the 1K ante wouldn't really make sense either. I just think somebody misclicked in like their graphics system.
What is Chalov got up his sleeve now?
Let's lay it down.
He does not like to fold. He gets in there. Just a devious little grin from Jungle, isn't it, every single time? Usually I want to get inside the mind of these players to know what they're thinking. Not Jungle. I don't want to be anywhere near that mind.
No more kiddie games. No more fucking limping in with stupid shit. What game do you guys think we're playing?
Chalov, yeah, 3-2, sure.
Hard to get your flop on the stage.
Shaking it up, playing some poker. I love it.
No cheap flops. I'm banning cheap flops. If I'm in the pot. No cheap shit. No cheap tricks. I don't like cheap stuff. The Merit's not a cheap casino. It's pricey and privileged. And it's got lots of merit. Think I'm kidding?
The river's the 3-ball.
Why not? How about a winner? Oh, I'll tell you what. If Chalov somehow check calls correctly here, if Jungle tries to bluff with ace high, we might see that rope come off. Oh my goodness, 20K. Pair of threes.
Oh, there's more than that in the pot. Yeah. Could be bluffing. I'm gonna let you bluff though. I'm gonna let just. I know you're bluffing. No, I don't know you're bluffing. Obviously. Yeah, I'd call.
How you know?
Huh?
How you know? You seen my eyes?
I clearly don't know. If I knew, I'd call. I would be the stupidest fold ever if I knew you were bluffing. Oh, you mean I know that you have it, or know that you're bluffing? I don't know.
I had a card. I had a card.
You had it? Yeah. All right. Well, I had like the worst hand ever to call it, so no, nothing special about my fold.
What do you got, Django? Check 9.
Make a good fold.
Thank you. I had ace high. I did. Whoever lies in this spot. Only like Bryn Kenny and Antonio Esfandiari lie in this spot. This is like the only two people who've ever lied. Maybe Tony G.
Tony G, maybe.
Yeah, I've seen him lie in this spot too. I mean, maybe not this exact spot, but on TV. Like, no one's like sick enough to lie. Like, Bryn Kenny claims he's the best poker player or something.
Queen 10 deuce, 2
clubs.
clubs.
All these guys get all the hype, and all the bikes, and whatever the fuck Tony G gets, all the business, all the money. Fuck, maybe they're onto something. Got a fish right where I want him.
Big turn card, obviously, for Makita. Seemingly favorable for his hand, considering he opened the pot. Nice to have a king in your hand as well, able to represent that king-jack. Certainly would be a semi-bluff on the meaty side.
I would totally raise you right here, except you tanked until the 11th second, and I know what that means from you. I mean, you can have the glasses on all you want, but I know what that fucking means. So I'm just going to fold.
Makita says that's fine with me. Thank you all so much for joining us.
Show fucking 5.
8. Super High Roller Series Europe, the cash game. Coming to you all week for free, live on Poker Go. Also,
I was about 3% to check raise, and I was running the randomizer in my head, and I just decided, all right, you know what? It just didn't hit. I landed an 8%, and I was really tempted.
also today on Poker Go's YouTube channel,
have
be
a
sure to
live
click
bill,
that
so
like
I
button
just
for
was
us.
like,
That's
all
that
right,
thumbs up button. Quick subscribe as well, greatly
That's
appreciate
what was
it.
going through my head right there.
So we can show you more of this high stakes action. Like and subscribe.
I dare you to not put on your sunglasses, one hand. I just want to see your eyes. I want to see the twinkle.
We'll see some twinkle in his eyes for that one.
Yeah, get ready to rumble with the jungle here. He's in a lot of trouble. 2 8s, non-believer. Not a bad flop for his hand, and Makita's got the whole thing. Trip 10s.
Leads for 3K. Jungle calls. Turn is a 9.
Uh-oh.
Open ender.
Jungle looking to come through the back door. Makita very methodical, isn't he? Takes a lot of time with all of his decisions. Certainly would consider sizing this one up. 9,000. Maybe a little suspicious. Now Jungle going to take some time. These guys are having a little stare-off.
Jungle Man does make the call. And does river the straight.
That's a nice shot there. I think we're on jungle, aren't we? Is he tanking?
No, we're on Makita, I
okay,
believe.
all right.
Who does check?
There we go.
How much does Kate's look for here? How about $22,000?
Makita trying to cycle through what sorts of hands could jungle possibly be turning into a bluff. Maybe something like 6-7, Jeff? Would have been a gutter. The meaningless 7.
Jungle, why are you enjoying the moment so much? You hit the river? You would have played pocket sixes the same way, right?
There you go, another hand.
Ace 7. Ooh.
Yeah, there you go.
I have a magic king of spades. It's forcing me to play you, I think. Because I'm not blocking king 7. Jungle, jungle, jungle.
We've never heard Makita talk this much. That's what the jungle gets out of you.
He's about to get 22,000 out of Makita.
Yeah, I mean, I have to.
Slams the chips in. Sees the bad news. Jungle picks up a 40K pot and a massage.
How many? One more, right?
I need a new chair. I need a special chair.
All right,
Not
Makita.
because of the actual massage.
Let's load up, man, huh? Let's get a pile in front of him.
Okay, 8, 9. So many bucks.
He's got Makita talking to himself. So we take a look at our chip counts presented by GG at our Super High Roller Series Europe cash game. Kate's with 180K in front of him. Nice start to the cash game for Limitless, who hasn't said that much today.
No, not a very talkative guy. I think he's our biggest winner. If he bought in for 100, he's up 67,000. Jungle bought in for 150. He's plus 30K and change. Sergio up about 20. Vladi up a little bit. Kuznetsov, he's stuck, and obviously Makita after that pot.
That I'd get called, but
down about 40 grand.
Fucked up. I was just like so thankful I got there. I'm like, yes, fucking got there. And he's gonna call.
We know the pot size is a little off, working on fixing that.
Because of the way that your shoulder was twitching a little bit on the turn, I just felt like you're just not gonna fold. And especially when you're like froze up on the river, that's when I knew. See, I haven't been doing nothing all this time while everyone's been fucking like God knows what, focusing on trading crypto, where the fuck. I've been like owning my perceptions. So now I've got the eyes of that.
I have no idea what that means.
I've also been studying the, I've been working on gaining the perceptions of the most advanced avian creatures as well.
I know we're playing high stakes, but I am not nearly high enough for this conversation, Jeff.
3,000.
I don't think we even need to be here.
Playing the rush. You know, playing the rush is one of the old moves from Doyle Brunson's book. It's probably about 50 years old. It's Good move, though.
Yeah, I'm coming for revenge.
Shout out
He,
Texas
he's
Dog.
not, he hasn't learned his lesson yet. He hasn't learned his lesson yet.
Do you really think he needs more of that baby oil on his back?
Like you said, hard to get inside the mind of Jungle. Perhaps he needs all the baby oil. I don't know.
Bluffed.
Well, 9 high was good.
I wonder if like people are watching that thinking, wow, that's so sick.
That's not what we're watching.
Bluffed with a better hand.
It feels good to get a fold. It looks like you're about to check raise. Oh, shut up. I think I'm being annoying now.
No, don't shut up.
Please, no.
No. Kuznetsov texting his friends.
I'm
Said,
texting
"What's
Jungle
up
to
with
tell him to
Jungle?"
keep talking.
Playing the rush.
By the time he gets it,
The rush is in
since
play,
we're on a
guys.
delay.
Just in case anyone decides to fuck with this.
Okay, I think he's good. He's still going. Limitless 3 bets with the 9-6 of clubs. Nikita out of the way. Chaloff. Yeah, 8-7 off. Why not? Against the 3 bet.
What do you suppose that robe costs, Jeff?
Ooh, good question.
I don't know.
Let us know in the chat
Yeah.
what you guys think. The cost of that robe. It's Queen 8-3. I mean, that's why you call the 3 bets at the 7-8 off.
Absolutely.
Cold call. Let's say $5,859.
You're going over $5,000.
Yeah.
I was going to set the line at like 500.
At 500? Oh, I would bet all the chips, which are not many for me, on the over.
Well, I mean, I know nothing about robes.
Well, clearly.
You do.
I'm Daniel.
Mehmet.
Huh?
Mehmet.
Mohammed?
Mehmet.
Mehmet? Nice to meet you.
Mehmet. Jungle.
How was sleep?
Mehmet Samsa.
Yeah. Very nice yesterday.
We'll get there.
After we go, you finished? Finished again?
Let's see, 10K, 5K, $375, 2K, $350, $500, $28. And can you get the answer from Jungle?
Yeah, if he
Okay.
responds, then I'll know he's with me.
Hoş bulduk. Sür lütfen.
2K, 8K.
That's so short.
William says, LOL, it's not $5,000. I don't know, William.
This is a rush raise, by the way. It's a rush raise.
Eric says in Japan, if it's made to order by an artist, it costs a fortune. And that could very well be from Japan and made to order by an artist. William says it's no more than 500. Again, over 500 for all the chips.
Dapper Dave in chat says, frustrated. He wants to see early action in high roller tournaments. Well, you're in luck, Dave. We have been showing feature table coverage. We've done it for this series. We're going to be doing day 1 and 2 coverage for Super High Roller Bowl, the 250K, or maybe it's just day 2.
Day 2 and
day
3.
2 and 3.
Yes.
So you're going to get your wish.
Follow us on Twitter. He's at Buffalo Hanks. I'm at Jeff Platt. We are at Poker Go.
9,000.
Timofey up to no good here. Straight robbery. Just 8 high. 44,000 in the middle. Vlade just doesn't have much to continue. A couple overcards, that's it. Not a single spade up there. He says, screw it, I'm in. Let's peel and deal.
This man does not care. Turn is a 4.
Yeah, perhaps
Gutter for True Teller.
Just enough equity now to want to fire another barrel. May have picked up on the hesitancy from Sholov to call that flop. I don't think he gives him credit for having an overpair, which should indicate that this shell will get it done. Here it comes.
Richard, you got 98%. Huh? All right,
$30,000.
Hey guys, can Richard play for me? You want to play a couple hands? All right, I'll show you a couple. You can tell me what to do.
These are our 50K tournament players coming back from their dinner break, checking out the cash game action.
Oh my gosh, is Chalov, what is...
Just queen high here.
What is he thinking here? Are we...
No clubs, no diamonds.
This would be pretty sick. He has the best hand, but he has no way of knowing that.
Can you do my head and my my face? Especially my face around my eyes because I can't believe them.
Oh my
wow,
goodness!
He does it. Pulls the trigger with just queen high.
Fantastic. That is fantastic. Kuznetsov sent to the cleaners.
Sickened by this one, Hollywood a little bit.
I don't think he's giving himself a price to call, right? No way.
Just losing some by buying 100K.
Oh my God.
Oh.
And I believe he shows it face up. Woo! Baby doll.
I felt like
True Teller's 1,000,000% bluffing.
Brent, checking out the updates from our friends at Poker News for that 50K, which we will feature final table coverage of tomorrow. You know who else has just arrived in Cyprus?
Hit me, Jeff.
David Peters.
Come on, Disco Dave.
Disco Dave is here.
Out there shaking.
It's at the same table as one Phil Ivey. Jungle getting that head massage.
Richard. Oh, he doesn't see me.
This is amazing.
Richard.
So glad Jungle's in Cyprus.
On me?
Yep. Do you want to play a hand?
Is he playing in the tournaments or just kind of hanging out,
Oh,
coming by cash games here?
Richard's out there firing. I'm sure they're playing late night cash games too. By the way, guys, just so you're aware, they're only playing until
Does anyone object
3
to Richard
o'clock
advising you
Eastern
on hand?
today. So we've got about an hour and
guys object?
hour and 25, hour and 20 minutes left of coverage.
Who's speaking?
We're going to go straight through.
Can I show him my
Richard Young.
cards?
Yeah, of course.
Checking out the action.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right.
friendly game.
What do you think, Richard?
Now we need to follow advice.
Wait, you want me to go all in? raise 5,000.
Does Makita want to tangle with Jungle again? No thanks.
Yeah, all in will work too.
Mehmet Samsa.
All in.
All in.
I mean, you clearly should have gone up here.
Yes,
That would have got me more action. Yeah.
That would have been the play. Yeah. I mean, this was the very good advice. Richard wasn't lying, huh?
Yeah.
Aaron Conway on the YouTube
Yeah,
chat.
only-
They need to let Jungle in the booth. Trust us.
Instantly.
If we were not in our studios in Las Vegas and we were out there in Cyprus, we would find a way to get Jungle in the booth.
Absolutely.
There is no question about that. That's why Brent and I will be there in person next year, right?
Well,
we can just go ahead
yeah.
and commit to that. Just have the higher ups sign off.
We'll just see
We're
if
good. We announced it. It's set. We'll see
maybe-
y'all in Cyprus.
I think one expired. I haven't seen.
I didn't see. But they haven't seen, so
Okay.
whatever. It's coming.
Oh, hello.
Not a 9.
You had a 9? I should have bet smaller.
Yes.
$501K with a 1K big blind ante.
I'm just fixated
Champagne
on
over
Jungle.
here.
I can't stop.
Champagne over here.
Look at our chip count. Presented by GG as Jungle calls for some champagne. Bring Jungle the good stuff. He's got more than $180,000 in front of him, as does Vladi Chalov. Victor Malinowski, $155K. Mehmet Hamza just sat down with about $150K. Makita and Timofey have taken the hits so far. Thank you all so much for being here, for joining us on PokerGo's YouTube channel. Click that like button, thumbs up, it's easy. Click that subscribe button, it's also easy. We appreciate you guys being here. Hanging out, having fun, watching some high stakes cash. I think that was our guy Warren Lush who just jumped in.
One French.
I'm serious about
Yes,
this
all right.
champagne.
Warren Lush here with one of our presenting sponsors, Lux on Pay. Bringing you the Super High Roller Series Europe alongside GG Poker. Chalov has a real one this time. In the form of 2 queens.
With no
Lottie
pressure,
Dottie.
like, around here and all that.
Lottie gonna party.
Hard pressure.
Nice.
I want there to be so much pressure that someone makes.
How much is it?
What's that thing called where I make a funny face and they make fun of it? They troll me. I forget what that's called.
That would be a meme, Jungle. We can tell Makita has reloaded. He does not have 55,000 in front of him, so he's deep enough to call here.
That's exactly what he does. About 30K in the pot, a little more.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my. Ace, Queen, 4. A set of queens for Chalov. Aces in the backdoor wheel draw for Makita. Check, check. 9 of hearts on the turn.
Oh, my goodness. He checked it again.
7 of hearts on the river, and it just goes check, check again.
QQ.
Makita thrilled with the way it played out after flop.
Yeah. Vladi getting a little fancy there, setting the trap on the flop. Doesn't bet the turn for whatever reason, and then just has to show it down on the river.
Big blind? No.
This board didn't look good for queens as well.
Huh?
This board didn't look good for queens,
Yeah.
for hearts.
Yeah. After that, yeah. After the turn.
And we are fixing that bottom right-hand corner graphic. I know it says 8,500, but there's 2,500 in the pot pre, as it's 500, 1K, 1K.
All right, so I've got a response from Jungle on the cost of the robe.
Do? Okay. Guesses were all over the map.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Jeff. I think your guess may have been spot on. The cost of the robe was 5,000 pounds. Do the math. I don't know. I don't know how that works, conversion. But yeah, it's over $5,000, I think, unless pounds is less than $1.
No,
I don't know. I have no idea.
So about 6,800 USD.
There you go. How do you know your robes?
Thank you. Thank you. High fashion guy over here.
That's him responding to me right now.
Maybe. Chala turns a queen. Fire 7K. Both John, our guy, producer John Bovenizer, and the Poker Go account says Jeff's a big-time robe guy. They would know sometimes I just show up to work in that robe. Not that exact one. That's Jungle's.
Vladdy's just wrecking this game so far. He's up over 100 grand, about 120K profit so far.
Okay. Big.
Timofey. Why did I skip jiu-jitsu?
Timofey getting into good shape.
All the poker
these
players
guys.
now are becoming physical specimens. Tony G, even with the water
Yeah.
fast, he's trying to trim up.
You've seen the success of Jason Kuhn for years. Figured they'd hop on board. Ido. 3-betting to $10,000. The Jack 9 of diamonds.
Did you see my cards? No. Did you? No. There's a chance I didn't protect them so well.
King 9, 6-1
I'm
diamond.
gonna put my sunglasses on now, though. Oops.
Check, check, 7 of spades on the turn. Jungle leads for $16,000.
I love it. Get max value, protect your hand. Ido, a non-believer with that 9.
The river brings another 7.
Yeah, and this is not a great card again for Ido. If Cates fires another shell, may feel inclined to pay him off. Jungle could certainly be doing this with a hand like Queen. How about Queen 10, Queen Jack with 1 spade? Could be turning any 6 into a bluff. Just a bare ace of spades could somehow be present.
Reach for that river shell to the tune of $46,000.
And sizes it up for all of those reasons, just to keep Ido guessing. All of his bluffs would be on the larger size as well.
Ido finds the fold.
Yeah, very nice fold.
Can't do that to him, man. I can't show him my jack ten of hearts.
AF in the YouTube chat asks, is this real life? You know what? Don't have a good answer for you.
These are the
Yeah, I'm not
pancakes,
sure
right? The reds.
if any of it's real.
No idea.
I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Absolutely.
Whatever it is.
He's Brent Hanks, I'm Jeff Platt. Glad you all are a part of it as well.
Well done. I guess you didn't see my cards.
Out of the min raise. A bit more rare in cash.
Champagne. I forgot. No one's gonna have a drink with me?
Ooh. Limitless with the birds. The goods.
I could drink a tea with you.
That's not. That
The
doesn't count.
aces.
That doesn't count. How much money have you won?
Shalov with nines, which are basically
not good.
aces to him.
Not good at all. This is got sort of cooler written all over it. I don't know, getting a great price with the 7-6 of puppy
Cheers
paws.
to
Cheers, Jungle.
all the people having fresh water in the world. I'll cheers by myself.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm playing for fresh water.
What a flop.
Empowering
Hate to
children.
cut Jungle off.
That's why I'm playing.
Flop is ace 4-5 with two
nothing
clubs.
on the
Ido
table.
flops the straight flush draw. Top set for Limitless.
Thinking.
Oh, buckle up. If Ido suspects he could be against something like ace-king, he would be a favorite. Obviously, he doesn't know he's up against top set. Either way, this money is bound to go in the middle.
The check raised to 20,000. Hang on, baby. There we go. Onowski just calls.
Of course, top set, Jeff. Set the trap. He's got the ace of clubs in his hand as well. Thinking, what the heck could you have? Maybe set over set?
The
Oh,
turn
high.
is the 10 of clubs. Ido turns the flush.
Can you do
Ace
my
high flush
shoulders?
draw
I
for
also
Malinowski
have
to
some
go along
kind
with a
of
set of
pain
aces.
here. I don't know why. It has something to do with weightlifting. But I don't know if you can help with that or not. But if you can, that would be fantastic. If you can help with this pain here, it's been bothering me for a really long time. I don't know if you can do something or not. If you can, that would be fantastic.
All in and a call, and here we go.
There's a flush against top set.
Jungle called it perfectly.
Possible twice. You don't want?
Yeah, twice. Okay.
They're going to run it twice.
Set.
First run out is Sergio Ido's. Second run out is Sergio Ido's.
How much you have?
Wow.
51.
Okay. Change.
Best flop, huh?
What a flop. What a turn for Ido. To scoop.
Thought he had a good flop.
His rivers are safe.
The guy showed him a fucking flush.
Not bad.
That's what cash games are all about right there.
At least they bought in
Right.
relatively short,
Yeah.
or limitless.
I think we already played over an hour, so.
Oh. So there's some kind of limit in play.
That would explain the time bank. So maybe you get replenished after an hour?
I'm the only guy caring about
I've never
time
seen
bank
time
cards.
banks in a
Price
cash
to
game
price.
before.
Oh, so that had nothing to do with how much you can put on the table?
1 hour, yeah. My friend just arrived.
Cash-wise?
Gonna play as well.
Jeff, that's a good point. I'm not sure.
That's what I'm kind of thinking, and that's why people were capped on a buy-in.
Maybe folks in the chat are aware if there's some sort of cap on the amount of money you can come in for.
Oh, he's going for the victory
Makita
walk.
made it sound like it was 100K an hour, but to your point,
Obvious
that might have
victory
just been
walk
a
situation.
time bank replenishment discussion. We're going to find out pretty quickly. $983 top pair for Victor. Straight for Limitless.
Yeah, Makita. Maybe signs of giving up. Would he ever check back a flush? Maybe on the turn, yeah, to control things.
3.5.
If you guys just tuned in, they're playing 500, 1,000. No limit hold'em. Pretty much everyone's come in for around 100,000. A lot of money on the table now.
Yeah, I think.
And you're looking at some of the most fearsome cash game players on the planet. We got Boogie Nights over there getting a massage. That's Jungle Man Dan Cate. Sergio Ido next to him. Timofey Kuznetsov with the Ninja headband. Limitless off to the right of your screen. Fish 123. Makita Batsakuski is here. I call him the Milkman.
Jungle, it's on you.
Whenever you're ready, Jungle. There we go.
Limps are really not welcome on this table, huh?
Yeah, I know.
All right, there he is.
Bye, Baron.
And I believe now we've got ourselves a full table.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. We play big blind ante. Okay.
501K with that 1K big blind ante.
I'm gonna try for us.
You did it yesterday, I think, worked, no?
Timo, I'm trying it.
3,000.
Yeah, never works.
What's your name?
Everybody
Sergio.
attack limp. Everybody thinks
Sergio.
weakness. They
Ser-
don't know.
Sergio. You know, his name is Sergio.
They're kind of right.
He copied.
Jungle.
This
Django.
sad part. I think I'm older. So.
Huh?
I think I'm older, so probably.
This is Sergio Fernandez Bernal.
I mean, there's multiple Sergios in the world, so it's just, you know.
Oh.
Maybe
Yeah,
this
but-
time.
Why you happy?
Sorry?
I
Why
mean,
you
the best
happy? Like,
Sergio
you have aces in
lame.
your hand?
Yes, he's the best Sergio.
There shouldn't be like two Sergios at one table. That seems a little bit fucked up.
Okay, you can make up a name for me if you want. As long as it's not offensive.
Sergey?
So Russian.
I don't know anything about you. Why can't I make a name up about you? What is this are you?
What is what?
What country are you from?
Spain.
Spain. Sergio don't even pronounce right in Spanish. It would be like Sergio, right?
Sergio.
Sergio. What about Esteban?
Okay.
All right. Esteban.
I'll take it just for today.
All right. Esteban.
Thank you.
Gambling now.
Just for today, though.
Yeah.
All right, Esteban.
What do you have? Hearts?
I don't know many Estebans.
Clubs?
Clubs, yeah.
Clubs?
How do you know?
I think the name Esteban is better than the name Sergio. Huh? Sorry?
How much is it?
50,000.
50. Okay, 50.
So consider that. Good. I don't know what else to say. All right.
A little meet and greet.
Yeah.
Hosted by Jungle Man.
Loved it.
Yeah.
And it's 2.5.
Limitless with sixes, Samzo with fives. Four ball on the turn. Open ender for Mehmet Samza. Gut shot for Malinowski.
9,000.
Limitless check calls.
Oh
And
dear.
the river is the five, a set of fives for Samza. The straight for Victor.
Don't think he can lose too much money. Flush comes home, straight with an ace or a six. Maybe you don't lose any at all. Depends on the size. 10 grand? Oh man, 10 grand. It's just so so milky.
Pay the man his money.
Right. Don't really know what hands he could be bluffing with here though, Jeff. Hard to find many, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
This looks to me like a very good fold by Samza. Or not. He wanted to. Oh,
Yeah, it
pay
does
him
make
off.
the call.
The man and two sixes.
Probably the perfect
Believe the
sizing
two
choice by Limitless by the time it's all said and done.
Dunza. Esteban. Who's better between you and Sergio?
At what? At the poker game?
Yeah, he's better. No. Humble. Humble of you. I don't know who's better though. I don't know who you are. I don't know anything about you.
That's why I can't be better than him. That's why I can't be better than him.
You can't be?
Yeah.
I don't think I agree with that. That doesn't make sense. You can be better.
Hold.
Well, we have a diverse
Okay, my mistake.
cultural table here. How about everyone at home in the chat on YouTube? Where are you tuning in from? Let us know. Jeff and I are here in the chat with you.
And this is kind
Can I invite you to the pod still?
I mean, UTG. I can
Curious.
still have
Congregate.
And we're in Vegas.
Okay. No.
Right here in the Mecca.
problem.
What's up?
Okay.
Say, right?
Makes my
they say
decision
now.
easier.
It's gonna be a nice trick if you can, you know, like fake fold.
That's actually
then
hard to pull
go
off.
fireworks.
That's I think on the jungle.
Richard, can you tell me how I can dress at Triton Poker? Can you tell me what I can get away with at Triton Poker? I could do crazier. I have a couple other outfits in mind.
2 more champagne, jungle.
Oh yeah, I do have champagne. That's right.
Wow, Ido has
Cheers to
kings on the
Triton Poker.
button.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a disgusting spot
You set me up.
for Vlade. Look at all the aces that are dead
Maybe I
now.
set them
Kuznetsov, ace jack. That's a Kuski, ace 10. I mean, this is major trouble.
I like 60.
60,000.
5 bet to $60,000.
Can you do it stronger pressure on both sides? Yeah. Yeah, you can do as strong as you want. It won't hurt me.
And the graphic shows that Ido has 135,000. I don't see that in his stack.
But he did win that big pot against Limitless, so maybe those...
Yeah, maybe those cards on the chips are...
Or that black plaque that he just threw in the middle is worth a lot
Oh,
of
is
money.
that 100? I'm not sure how much he has in front of him.
Jack 6-6. Kings are best.
All in.
All in.
And here we
Oh,
go
Kings?
for our biggest pot of the day.
You want full time? Big spot.
They're going to run it twice.
Oh.
More than 300K in the middle. First run out goes to Ido. Second run out goes to Sergio Ido, who is the biggest winner at this cash game at Super High Roller Series Europe by a mile
Just
today.
crushing right now. The hands of a pretty sick and twisted cooler.
They count it down. What a pot to the Spaniard.
And Vlade, who was just on cruise control, crushing all along, just gets cooled off. Massive hand.
He said at Brand International Table, international audience. England, New York, Russia, India, Georgia, Massachusetts, Houston, Texas, Romania, Bulgaria, Australia. Good day, mate. That was good. Nailed it. If you want to go through any more.
Well, I saw Western New York in there.
There you go.
My neck of the woods.
You see Mexico and San Diego and India, Nova Scotia and Scotland, and Las Vegas.
Got Brooklyn, baby, Utah. Working in Massachusetts. Wow. Must be a good job. You can
Yeah,
watch
you
some poker.
Tune in. Kurt says, Poker Go at short deck today, nothing else listed. Yeah, we surprise you at times. That's why you got to follow us. That's why you got to like and subscribe on YouTube. Well, you follow us on Twitter at PokerGo.
Yeah, it sounds like we may have quite a few surprises coming the rest of the week. There are rumors swirling that we could have a massive cash game featuring Rob Young. Rob's home game, if you will, some sort of variation of that coming on the 28th on Saturday. And if Rob is orchestrating that game, you can bet your bottom dollar that'll be a table full of characters.
It's going to be pretty big as well. $501K here with a 1K big blind ante.
George says, where is Tony G? Well, he was here earlier on the coverage. He won event number 3. 25K short deck. I'm sure he's playing the 50K right now, or he's just out celebrating.
Yeah, some champagne.
And bone broth.
Well, final table coverage tomorrow of the 50K. 52 entries in that one, a prize pool of $2.6 million. More than 830K up top.
Who's our chip leader, Jeff? Hit me.
It would be Saman 3.
Saman. He's made.
Today
Today was the first day he wasn't on a stream, yeah.
Seth Davies in the mix, David Peters, Phil Ivey. The runner-up today, Chris Brewer's in there. Keita check raises. Shallow folds.
Goldbraun in the chat says, how much massage can a man take? Well, I'm not sure Jungle is your ordinary man.
It's true.
He can take a lot.
He's playing with 50, right? We cannot see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
$2,500 in the pot to start this hand. Just
Yeah, that is a graphic
right.
error in the
Working.
pot.
We've heard it's been fixed, so it'll be fixed on our screen shortly. So we do have a delay in place, so we can show you the whole cards here.
Yeah, of course. 60.
What do you want? Oh, sure.
60.
$100.
60. Это 82. 86 500.
Idaho Fire's $8,000, which is king high.
Going to try and represent another Broadway card on the river in his favor. Not sure it's going to get through. Maybe we'll see. Samsa's been a little sticky in these spots. It's going to work.
Nice.
Sergio Idaho, our biggest winner by a mile. I think he's up over $200,000 if our stats are right.
Super High Roller Series Europe, presented by Lux on Pay and GG Poker. Close to the halfway point. Thought we'd throw you all a high stakes cash game, 501K with a 1K big blind ante.
If you guys like this sort of coverage, you want to see more high-stakes cash games from the Marriott Royale Casino, let us know. Like, subscribe to this channel. Maybe we can make it happen. Sounds like Saturday.
Yeah.
Could be a go.
Monday starts Super High Roller Bowl Europe, a $250,000 buy-in. We pick up coverage of that one on Tuesday. To show you day 2 and day 3. Have some short deck tournaments, some no limit tournaments rest of the way at 50K and 100K price points.
Oh, I got some here too.
Jimmy, when does Poker Masters start? Good question. That'll be our next big series. It starts September 8th.
And if you want to play, then you better be there the 7th.
Mm.
That's the first event.
8th is the first day of coverage.
Yeah.
I don't want to play, but I'd love to cover it.
I think we'll be able to
Okay.
do just that,
Okay,
Jeff.
cool.
Yeah. Again, unless we're
Do you
let
think
go.
they expected me to play, though, so they probably didn't put me on the coverage list?
I doubt it, Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expects you to play anything
Gotcha.
other than the Binions nightly.
Yep. Well, it's a tough field there.
It was almost a good job. Yeah, just massage my back.
Was everything smooth with the travel at the end?
Yeah.
What happened the first
Annoying,
flight?
pero.
What happened the first flight?
In?
The first flight.
Sick
why you
Blunt
take
420.
Because it was a delay
Fun
of
name.
40 minutes.
When is
I only
Helmuth
had 1 hour.
going to play Tony G in high stakes duel? Well, I hate to break it to you, but Helmuth is no longer the crown.
Asian.
Tom Dwan,
Sadur.
yeah, gave him his first loss last night. You can find that coverage on Poker Go
Hi.
in the archives.
Can I have some chicken? Some grilled chicken, please. Yeah, fish.
So we are awaiting the decision from Phil Hellmuth if he would like to
You know what? It's time to put on my glasses.
exercise his option to rematch,
Way better.
or if he'd like to bow out, we'll bring in a new challenger.
Okay.
And I'm curious,
200K
Jeff,
a person.
from the chat, if Hellmuth doesn't play, who should play
Who would you
Tom
like to
Dwan?
see against Tom Dwan?
Who do you want to see in there? Let us know.
A little bit. This is a tip from a grizzled live veteran.
I'll note it for next time.
Yeah. This one's for free. I'm not going to keep giving out tips, though. Another tip.
Or Jungle Man to order some grilled chicken. He's on the bulk plan.
Scarf?
Getting jacked.
Good for the.
Against some players. Some players can like look at your pulse, and if it beats like 2 beats a little bit too fast, they know what it means.
They know exactly what you have.
Yeah, they do. I want to just chicken. I just want chicken, just grilled chicken. Huh? Just grilled chicken, please.
Chicken.
Huh? No. No, just chicken.
I want
just chicken.
No chips, not a part of the jungle's nutrition plan.
No carbs, carb-free diet.
Yeah.
A lot of people want Jungle Man in there versus Dwan.
I bet he's intrigued by that possibility.
Seeing some Doug Polk, Negreanu, Ivy, of course, Tony G.
Just for this occasion, I'm playing poker. I knew one day I was going to be playing with some Spanish players.
Vale.
And they're going to be speaking Spanish. So I learned.
But you are not.
Huh?
You are not speaking Spanish with us.
Yeah, but I'm just understanding. I just felt like telling that little secret. I'm not speaking, I'm listening. Listening to
Normally,
that.
yeah.
Did you know women appreciate a great listener?
They say that.
Oh, Helgi, says Victor Blum.
Oh.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Mistletoe versus Dwan.
The way it works, if Helmuth bows out, as Limitless now with Ace-King off opens it up, if Helmuth bows out, there will then be an open period of time for challengers to step forward to let Poker Go know that they want to play. So we'll see what that list looks like.
Chaloff calls the raise with the Jack-7 off in mid-position. Fernandez in there, the Jack-10 of spades. Trueteller in there with the 2 9s. Queen 7-5. Kuznetsov's 9s are best. Couple backdoor draws to go along with those 9s. For Kuznetsov.
Oh.
Three clubs on the turn.
Kuznetsov dialed in. What is running through that mind? Maybe considering a smaller sizing in hopes of never getting raised. Club's got there, 1 line or 2 is straight.
That's what it looks like.
If the guy does have a queen, he can really just only call. Otherwise, we get a lot of folds.
11,000. Winner. Stripe in the YouTube chat, I'm tired of Jungle Man always having a massage. Yeah, how dare he? Jerk.
Yeah, why would he
Get
enjoy himself
Ugh.
in this cash game?
I'm tired. You know, I'm sick and tired of it.
I kind of love it. Let Jungle do what he wants. Let him roll.
Unbelievable. How dare he do? He does what he wants. Thomas says Jungle Man is playing live poker only to get a massage, maybe.
Justin Johnson said that Jungle just tweeted at Galfon, maybe saying, where are you at?
Oh.
He wants a piece.
Raise 4,000.
Jungle calls with the 9s.
As Jungle's involved, I'll read his tweet. He says, why aren't you in Cyprus, Phil Galfon? I know you're scared Falcons. Pretty much all of that in caps as well.
Yep.
You know.
Chalovin with the old King 7 off. And that Sansa hanging around. Let's turn a straight draw and flush draw.
Sort of a weird spot. I mean, we've got the queen of diamonds, gut shot, straight draw, a couple overs. Perhaps we could be concerned about a flush already being home. Full houses are certainly readily available.
And just mucks it.
Yeah, well, I'm fine with it. Not a very talkative group, are they?
Once jungle stops,
Yeah,
nobody
no one
picks
piped
it
up.
up.
It just hit me that Sergio Fernandez here with ace-queen sort of has a Mark Newhouse look to him.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, that's his doppelganger.
Just a more tan Mark Newhouse. Tanner, more tan. (9-8-4) with one club. Chala, Val flops, Fernandez. And check calls the 6K bet. Jack of clubs on the turn. Both players turn that flush draw.
Yeah, big hand now for Fernandez.
And all of it. And the quick call.
Huh?
One time.
So down here. One time.
One time.
Chalov says, let's run it once. And I want to dodge an ace.
See,
Guy couldn't even finish.
it's
Ace of
turn,
hearts
start to
on the
win,
river.
ahead. River ace.
There's the double for Sergio Fernandez.
28-5.
Margin.
Vladi Chala does seem like a guy who just wants to run it once. Let's gamble.
28,500, yeah.
Tomorrow it's final table coverage of event number 4 of Super High Roller Series Europe. $50,000 no limit hold'em tournament.
Thick.
It's Gilly, always.
Yeah.
Kings. It's queens, kings, everything.
Crazy.
7 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific time. We'll be on Poker
who's
Go,
got the
pokergo.com.
Didn't want it, I was
As Phil Humuth would say, Poker Go app.
Yeah.
I can hurry.
Why does he do that?
Just always
says the app.
That's long
No,
night.
but I got a little more. Cheers.
When
Cheers.
he asked he asked for the water,
You're supposed
I
to
knew
drink.
he was not going to
You're
have the
supposed to
water.
drink. What do you think? Like a sip of alcohol is gonna? Where's my cards?
Misdeal?
Misdeal?
No, like.
No
What do you
action.
think this
Well,
is?
you're
I
hard
can't
to
beat them
see.
with no cards. Well, I'm waiting for them. Oh, finally.
there we go.
Someone else drank.
Ido joining Jungle.
Biggest winner.
Is that Warren out there?
That is Warren.
Yeah.
Capturing a little
Warren Lush.
behind-the-scenes
from Luxante.
content.
I like
Yeah.
it. Been helping us out a lot in Cyprus.
I think I need more bling. I feel like a more bling situation.
The champagne, ordered by Tony G to celebrate his victory in today's 25K short deck. The captain making his much anticipated return to live tournament poker.
You think Jungle's got any tattoos?
No, and I only say that just because I haven't seen
Oh,
it.
you've seen the video that he was in. So you've seen the whole body.
Oh, I've seen bits and pieces of that video.
Yeah. Bad question. I forgot we have footage.
Video evidence.
Right.
Alex in the YouTube chat, does this mean I should start drinking? Yeah, probably. Players having a cocktail.
Yeah, 5 songs right.
Can join them.
Thank you.
Almost same.
There's a tequila for True Teller.
Please tell him to change this dinner. I cannot.
I don't think that's necessary. Just because the river was not to your liking does not mean we need to change the dealers. I don't like that.
Hold on.
All in info. So then.
No, he's really not going to be Mehmet as ace king.
Maybe he's thrilled. Well, might not be anymore. Oh, dear.
Probably it's not.
The best dealer ever.
Come on, man. A note to our newer players watching. Don't blame the dealer when you lose. Related note, don't be a prick.
Vamos a jugar 20 minutos más, pero creo que sí que va a recargar. ¿Qué va? A recargar, creo que sí, porque... Creo que sí. Pero vamos, que nos vamos a ir en 15 minutos, cuando llegue el Take Collection.
Maybe temporarily a seat open. Not sure if
Yeah.
Chelov is going to reload.
Can you look at my arms? Yeah.
Hey.
11
I mean.
Hey, Auli. Let's fun.
About 20 more minutes left of coverage for today. Be back tomorrow bright and early, Jeff.
Yes, sir.
7 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific.
It's 4 a.m.
Final table
Pacific
of
time.
today's 50K no limit event.
Fill us in on that one.
Well, let me load it real quick, Jeff.
Fire it
Please
up.
don't put me on the spot. Chip leader right now, Simon 3.
Yeah, there we
Seth
go.
Davies 2nd. Paul Pua up there, 4th in chips. Disco Dave, who just showed up today in the top 5 right now, in a massive field. 52 players, 21 remain. Linus still in the mix. Chris Brewer, who's already made 2 final tables, he's in the mix. Phil Ivey, he's healthy. More than 300,000 chips in his stack.
Okay.
Tractor Vogelsang, he's alive. David Coleman, he's hovering.
Is there a Wi-Fi here?
Safe to say we're going to have a table full of superstars
Gonna
tomorrow
be
in
pretty
that
stacked,
event.
I would say.
Is there a Wi-Fi?
Elamar, it is 11:40 in the morning where we are in Las Vegas. And again, rumors are swirling. Saturday, the 28th. Rob Young putting together some sort of home game, a variation of that, and it will be very high stakes. Cast of characters, no doubt, at the table. So if you want that to happen, might I recommend tweeting at Rob Young over and over and over again, begging him to please put together this game on the 28th.
Commission.
And also tag Tony G.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's trying to maybe not play in that lineup. We all want him in that lineup.
Of course.
He just won today's event, so he's clearly got the ammo.
Tell him to come on and fire.
Tournament? Huh? You finished tournament?
And if you want to follow Jeff and I on Twitter, I am at Buffalo Hanks. Jeff is at Jeff Platt.
What's up?
What's up?
I could feel the ferocity in that bet. I can't handle the ferocity. I'm out. I can't handle it.
This is no thanks. Nice pot for Limitless.
No bluff.
No bluff. I mean,
huh?
I had it.
He had it. He had a set of jacks. I don't think he had a set of jacks.
I'm not sure what you had.
Something to bet.
Huh?
I had the good hand to bet.
Ken in the chat watching from my car on my lunch break. We love that.
Hard to doubt that one.
Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being with us today.
Would you have bet?
Checking us
if
out
you're
on
playing
Poker
online
Go's YouTube
poker,
channel. Click the
Huh?
like button.
Would
click
you have bet if you were
subscribe.
playing online poker, though?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you had. No, it didn't matter. I would have been spicy as fuck if I continued there. Even though I've got a limit to the spice. Do you, Esteban?
We all do, right?
No, some people don't.
Oh, great. Look who's back.
Don't play. No.
200?
Jungle's
Oh,
back, baby.
Jungle Baby.
Yeah.
Jungle Baby with the 5-3 of hearts.
That's what you meant. He's back.
That's right.
Attacking his friendly fish. 2013, I believe, is his online name. I got to get that right. And just a muck with the ace-10. Doesn't want to go to the streets.
It's a really good hand.
Jungle was thrilled to show that one.
5-3 of hearts.
Greeting.
It's an extremely good hand.
Pregúntale a ese, ¿no?
No, él lo va a decir.
I once made a straight flush against a man's quads for $1 million in Montenegro. That man was Phil Ivey.
Think you like to tell that story?
And I proceeded to win
Has he
every
told it
single
before?
one I played with that hand. Almost every one. I won literally 13 out of 15 times thereafter. Therefore,
So that's your favorite hand, huh?
Yeah, it's my favorite hand. It's just, there were all sorts of stupid situations where somehow I won the hand with that hand. Like, bluff the unbluffable. And fucking truth teller put me on the hand and paid me off when I had the nuts. I had to call. You had to call.
Limitless. Firing off the 3-bet with the 9-7 off.
I think it's GTO, that's a 3-bet. You know, like 8% of the time.
Starting to pick up a little momentum is Victor Malinowski, one of the best online players out there. We don't see him too often in the live ranks, but here he is.
Yeah, you I mean, Ido's up a bunch of money. I certainly don't think he's trying to sit on a winner by any means, but as the show comes to an end, the stream comes to an end, maybe Victor thinks, oh, well, let me 3-bet this guy.
The opportunity
He doesn't want to play a big pot without it.
Because look what's sitting in front of Sergio Ido. Almost $320,000. There's Jungle. Vlade's back. Kuznetsov, Malinowski, Samza, Fernandez, and Makita. The Milkman is here, and he rounds out our cash game table at Super High Roller Series Europe. Look at those chip counts presented to you by GG Poker. 501K with a 1K big blind ante.
Just about $1.5 million on the table.
Maybe you're Belarus's finest.
I mean, we have a star here.
Well, he's not saying. He's saying he's not. It could be you.
Come on, it's He's number 1 on the list, Belarus.
He is?
Yes.
So why doesn't he say it?
In tournaments and everything.
Then why doesn't he say it?
Because he is humble. That's a good quality.
Come to Belarus. You're gonna be the finest.
that's for sure.
Makita, not just number 1 in Belarus, but top 15 in the world.
No, it's not the best time to come visit Belarus.
I'm going to bring American culture to Belarus.
Oh,
They're
boy.
going to be very confused. Do you think Belarus is ready for me?
No.
I think you need to wait a few years because now it's not the best situation right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard there's like political turmoil or something.
Yeah, it's quite.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Fuck that.
Go Kiev, Moscow like last time. That was fun. Kiev and then train to Moscow. That was fun.
I feel like Kiev is ready.
Yeah.
Sometimes Kiev is too much for me to handle. That's sick.
Where are you staying right now? You were in London before the trip?
I was, yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm here.
Forever.
I mean, I could be. If I just wanted to retire, I might as well.
Jungle, what would you choose if you have 2 options? 1%. Jungle, listen, 2 options. First one is to stuck forever here in Cyprus.
Yeah.
And the second one is spin a roulette with 1% chance of dying right now.
I'll take the roulette.
There's 2.5.
I mean, if you die, you die. Like, who cares?
Okay.
Good point.
I'll make
What's the line?
I'll make it harder. Like you 1% that you're gonna die from torturing.
Fuck. Well, how long is the torture? Like
10 minutes. Like
10 minutes? I'll fucking take the 100 spin. What are you talking about?
You think 10 minutes is easy?
No, but it's 10 minutes. Just like count each second. Be like, all right.
He's been torturing me for an hour.
That's my strategy. That's my strategy. That's where us live players shine. We got the table talk. You guys got your fucking math and your sims and your fucking software.
Timo, would you take 1%? Or Cyprus?
Yeah, I'll take 1%.
See, it's still too easy.
10 minutes.
What's wrong with Cyprus?
Hard,
yeah, really. Looks beautiful.
Living in Cyprus is not that bad. Huh?
Right,
People are doing for free. Like, you know.
I know, but inability to move, even if you are in the best place in the world.
Well, you know, you guys haven't moved for a year during COVID time.
Yeah, no, I don't like it.
It was like emergency, more or less.
And also, I moved. I went a couple places during COVID.
Okay.
Went to Africa, Dubai, Maldives.
Wow.
That's a
I didn't. I
place.
stayed 1.5 years in the same place. Could have stayed there for another 15.
When quarantine hits, I was like 4 months in the woods. I was spooked out about it.
That's what I'm gonna do to you. If I get a bluff situation or a hand.
Wow. Are you guys aware of who Mr. Falcons is?
Who? I am aware.
There we go.
Mr. Falcons.
This is for the world to see. This is what Mr. Falcons is going to look like, aka Phil Galfond. When I'm finished with him. I'm in a tournament with fucking chicken breast.
Look out, Phil. Some grilled chicken and some chips in the middle.
After all that speech, I think I'm going to fold after I'm talking about chicken breast and shit.
Oh boy.
I eat fish too for breakfast, not just chicken breast. Check.
Jack 10, 6-2 spades. Got her on the flush draw for jungle. Pair for Makita.
Yeah. Strong.
Yeah.
$6,000.
Running good in the 50?
No, he's got the wire there. He's gonna play. 9.
Check raise by Kate's. $21,000.
Seems a lot too much.
Why?
Because I didn't have no specific information about to close the game at pace.
Okay.
Too much. How many please?
I think so, yeah.
Michael Adamo came to watch.
You mean if we won't stop the game and then come later, then it becomes 9 max, right? You said that it's a 9 max.
Plus
on the turn.
Yeah, Makita.
TV, we go to the other
He has a
table,
pretty
right?
good
I think
sense
we
of
can
where
decide
jungle's
we can decide the play
at in his
and
hand.
what we wanna do.
Never be check raising just a single pair of jacks. At least I don't think.
So yeah, he doesn't want to play 9.
Yeah, he
Feels like it's some sort of draw.
He doesn't want to play 9.
It's too many.
I don't think anybody wants 9-handed.
No, there's no place.
Yeah. TV game is never 9-handed also. TV game is
Makita knows it's clearly not the 10x of spades combo. He has that blocked. So what would it be?
How much is this? 45, 46, 49, 20, 40,
Got to be worried about the king, queen, queen, 9.
Usually
Obviously the 7, 8 of spades.
I mean,
9, 7 of spades there too. Quite a few draws.
Running through the hand. Does make the call.
They were a pretty good hand, though.
I had a 10.
10 is good.
Twice? What do you have?
7, 8 of spades.
You want to run twice?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
Gonna run it twice.
Not over yet.
Dealer?
Check call, check raise.
First run out. Goes to Makita. Second one. Goes to Jungle.
There it is.
Chop it up.
I don't care what they say.
Should we eat 10:30?
Nobody likes a chop pot, Jeff.
Should we eat 10:30 better?
That's true.
Fish if you want to.
Nobody does.
No.
You let me know.
Well, some people love it.
Maybe if you're in the hand and you
How could you fold? It seems like
lost on the first
if
run.
you're Jungle.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would love some chicken.
Maybe we're gonna.
You want to play more?
I spent time bank, but actually asked them to give everyone one right now because it was 1 more hour.
Oh, so that's what Makita was talking about. Time bank replenishment.
Is that as dry as it looks, or is it good?
It looks dry.
Is it as dry as it looks?
Check raise, jam turn.
Pretty good.
So flop checker is okay. So check call, check push.
He
doesn't get time.
Let's take a break.
You need to wait all the.
Вряд ли этого барреля бы ставил.
Мне надо подождать, пока мы закончится.
I mean, if you don't really
Jungle.
sort of understand the intricacies of poker, I'm not suggesting that we do, but you're relatively a casual fan, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't it just make sense for Makita to call against Jungle? I mean, look at the guy. He's got the robe on, eating the chicken breast like that, the shades, massage the whole time. I'm not folding anything to this guy.
How can you fold?
Right.
I'm sorry.
It's a great call by Makita.
I don't think you need to pose in this table.
Yeah, it's
right?
fine. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Just give him a hand, it's fine.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play.
No need to pose because you were getting chips.
Guys,
no need.
Shout out for free water for all.
No need, no.
Fresh water for everyone.
There we go, Jungle.
Because you were getting chips, like.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't need.
That's why I didn't understand what you're asking for.
Yeah. Depends on the game. Like this game normally.
Just a couple minutes left, guys, of coverage. Again, we'll be back tomorrow with the final table of event number 4, 50K no limit, massive field. Coverage starts at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific. Jeff and I will be back. And who knows? Maybe another bonus cash game will pop up that was not expected today. Make sure you tune in to the stream to find out. Follow on social media at PokerGo. You can follow Jeff and I. I'm at Buffalo Hanks. He is at Jeff Platt. And this game will break. The stream will end. Just a couple of minutes, maybe another hand or two after this.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
What a day it's been for Sergio Ido. Up more than $200,000.
Извините. Не знаю, там нужно говорить или нет. Я 50 заявил.
Vladi with a wonderful draw. 10-9 flush draw, gut shot straight here. Ido's got a semi-bluff himself, obviously. Two-way straight draw, 9 or a king. Might be a good one to go out on.
Thank you.
The river is the ace of hearts.
See if Ido's feeling generous. Maybe give some back. He's just going to wave the white flag. It's over.
Yeah.
Nice flush for
So,
Vladi.
Vladi
Take
hemming and hawing on the turn.
Banana.
Oh.
Nice pickup for Chalov. Yeah, nice hand.
Oh, I'm not sure. I think that's it. Also 10, but no more.
And with that, we show you how things wrap up at our cash game Super High Roller Series Europe. Look at these chip counts presented by GG Poker. A nice day for Sergio Ido. And everybody, I mean, there wasn't too much movement. Limitless lost a little bit. Regardless, let's move to tomorrow. Brent said it, 7 a.m. Eastern, 4 a.m. Pacific time. Final table of the 50K. It's event number 4 of Super High Roller Series Europe. Thanks to our crews in Cyprus and Las Vegas. For Brent Hanks, I'm Jeff Platt. Thank you all so much for watching. See you tomorrow.